would say like probably the whole life. And so, yeah. Are you jerking at Mercedes? That's weird, dude. Not yet. Should I? And yeah, I don't know. If you hadn't cleared it, there would be more protein. Maybe you're right. Yeah, true. And anyway, so yeah, I don't even know last time I've been sick. If you want me to be honest, I really would have to think about the last time that I was sick. I guess I got COVID whenever my dad was in the hospital. Like, that was fucking annoying. But other than that, I mean, I just don't really get sick a lot, right? And I don't know why, but I think it's just straight up. I think that there are some days that maybe I am sick and I just don't even know it. Like, because usually I'm always so, like, hyper-focused on, like, 50 different things that I'm not even ever thinking about the way I
That's actually exactly how I feel. I just go and do, and just out there.
You're lucky as fuck, I get sick all
Never
the time.
notice when I'm sick or whatever.
Well, my parents never really got sick either, honestly. Like, all of their illnesses were pretty much self-induced. And so, yeah, I mean, they never really got, like, even my mom, like, she never really would get sick. She just would smoke cigarettes and couldn't fucking breathe. So, yeah, other than that, notification came through. Oh, yeah, no, I feel like I was a little bit late, right? But that's okay. Not worrying about germs raises your immune system. Yeah, I mean, I did take a shower yesterday, too, and I haven't done that for a while. It's been, you know, like a week or so. So I figured that it's about that time of the week, right? And so I went and did that. Do a randomizer again for Elden Ring. That could be fun. I mean, I wonder how well I could do on a randomizer run and just kind of, like, give myself 3 days and see if I could beat the game in 3 days. I wonder if I could do that. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it, right? And you said almost a year ago? I did. A year ago? Oh, that? Yeah, no, taking a shower. Well, no, I probably played Randomizer a year ago, to be fair. So what about that Elden Ring mod? Well, I was waiting for it to be fully released, but I might play it soon, too. I just feel bad because it's like, okay, well, doesn't Ashes of Creation come out in like a few days? Like, I think it does, right? The beta? Let me go over and double check. I'm going to open this up on Steam, and Ashes of Creation, right? Yeah, here we go. So Ashes of Creation comes out in 3 days. So take a look at this, guys. Coming soon to early access. And add to your wish list. There you go. And we'll see what happens, right? I don't know how it's going to go. It's still alpha. Yeah, but it's still going to be a game to play, right? I mean, like, that's not the point. It'll be a game to play. I hope it'll be fun. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. So who the fuck knows? And you should play God of War Tectone like that too. Do you pay your editors in RAM sticks? No, I can't afford it. And yeah, I'm just not able to do that. And what the fuck is this? And okay, yeah. Anyway, base Greek farmers protests. Greek farmers. I haven't seen that at all. I have no idea about any of that. And now watch a video the same day it comes out, like the Somali video. Is it to let the video get traction for the creator first? Yeah, it is. I usually don't watch videos as soon as they get released, unless it's like breaking news or something like that, right? And it's from like CNN or something, and so they just release like, hey, yeah, this thing's happening. So other than that, I usually don't release anything else besides that at all. And Donald Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, is part of Paramore's hostile takeover bid to buy Warner Brothers. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised about that at all. I mean, like, I mean, obviously somebody's going to try to buy that shit up. I mean, like, I think it's going to, I think if it goes to Saudi Arabia, that's going to be fucking funny. But I don't know if it ever will. They just announced Harada's leaving Tekken and Namco after 30 years. I actually saw that. Yeah, I saw it a little bit ago. When are y'all going to bomb Venezuela? Yeah, whatever happened about that? Because I thought we were going to blow them up like 5 days ago. And then they just, I guess maybe they're working it out. They're deciding it. But yeah, I thought that's what it was going to be. They were talking about you on the Whatever podcast the other day. I mean, the reason why I don't go on podcasts is the reason why I don't go out, which is the reason why I don't go to parties, which is the reason why I don't go to events, which is because I don't really like interacting with a lot of people. And that's honestly, that's the main reason. There's not like some other big reason or anything else. Like, it's not like I dislike those guys. I think they're great. But it's just not really my thing. I know a lot of people want to see me do collabs and everything, but I am just not wired for human interaction. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I can do it for a little while, and I can obviously, you know, like, fake it, but I'm just not really that kind of guy. I'm a weird guy. And so that's it. Did you see the shit with the lady at Cinnabon? Yeah, I mean, like, listen, everybody is so mad because they said, oh, this Somali family was harassing her. You can't employ somebody that calls black customers the N-word. You can't do, it's so obvious, right? I mean, like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. So yes, obviously the lady that's crashing out at work calling black people the N-word because they made her mad at the job, they're gonna have to fire her. Yeah, duh. I mean, what the hell do you expect? I mean, I don't know, what, you can't? No, you're not able to. Yeah, and she didn't even use, I think it was the hard R, right? Maybe the A, there could have been some leeway, but not like that. So, no, I don't understand it at all. And those that are podcasts is trying to hook you up, for sure, man. But either way, she was a Democrat. I mean, I don't, dude, a Democrat, Republican, it doesn't matter. I mean, there's plenty of racist people everywhere. It's not like Republicans have a monopoly on being racist. I mean, the Democrats do too. They're going around, they're saying, well, you have to vote for us because you're the same skin color, right? I mean, that's just, it's another form of racism. It's not the same racism, but it's basically racism. So, yeah, I don't even know what it is. Future millionaire from a GoFundMe right there. How are you feeling about the Somalians winning the meme war? They're an alien, in my opinion. Somalians are winning the meme war? I wasn't aware of that. I mean, I haven't seen any of that at all. I mean, but yeah, maybe they are on some place, but in my opinion, I don't really think that it's, the problem is not necessarily Somalians, like, entirely. It's just people that are scamming the government. And looking at the people that are scamming the government and saying these people that are Somalians scam the government is an indictment on all Somalians. I think that's kind of unfair, right? It obviously is unfair. But, like, yeah, the meme war. Yeah, I didn't even know there was one, right? And so that's it. PewDiePie said the hard R. I doubt he's racist. Well, I mean, like, I think that there's a lot of people, this is my opinion, right? But I think that there are a lot of people that have that believe certain racial stereotypes, right? Like, you know, I don't know, like Asians are good at math, or black people can run fast, or something like that. I bet there's a huge percentage of people that believe some of these, like, kind of, like, really low-tier racial stereotypes. I think that's definitely true. So, like, whenever you're talking about, no, I'm being serious, right? And, I know it's like kind of like an improper thing to say, but I mean, we're just talking sense here, right? Aren't we? And so the fact is that, yeah, I think a lot of people have like a degree of that, and it's not really a bad thing, right? I mean, if somebody wants to, you know, you can't really control what's in somebody's head, and as long as they're not acting on it and treating people badly or really in a different way that makes them uncomfortable, I don't really think it's a big deal, right? It's just really not. So, White Man Can't Jump, it was a great movie, yeah. They should be defending indefensible positions with the cover of racism. Yeah, I think so too, and I feel bad for some of the other people that are, you know, like Somalia or something. They get lumped in with these like government scammers, and they're like, well, bro, we're just here, right? But yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, like this has always been a viewpoint I've had, right? Is like if you're bringing people into your, you know, you're letting people immigrate and stuff. And they're not really contributing, and they're costing you a bunch of money, you should probably tell them to go back, right? I mean, like, I don't want to have people come over to immigrate just to collect welfare. I mean, that's ridiculous. So I wouldn't want to see that happen. And, yeah. Apparently sent a video of Prime Minister of Somalia taking about Ilhan Omar. Oh, I have no idea about that. Biggest form of democratic racism is the idea that I'm black, I have to vote Democrat, because I argue with my family about this every cycle. Well, I think that really, I mean, that's the same as anything else. Like, and now you're starting to see this with white people too, and you're getting more and more racial solidarity voting, which is like identity politics voting, which in my opinion is like, it's very expected. I could say that. Expected in like a, oh God, not this again, right? But yeah, it's not that big of a surprise. Remember when Somalian stereotype was starving and leaving food, now it's scamming? Well, I don't know if it is or not, honestly. I don't really spend, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't really spend a lot of time thinking about Somalians. Like, I'll just be real, like, I mean, yeah, you don't want to have people that get scammed, and it seems like the country's a shithole, but like, beyond that, like, I'm not really that invested in it. How can I say it any differently? And you covered the Piers Morgan and Nick Fuentes interview. I might at some point. Let me see how long it is. I'm not going to watch it today, but let me see how long it is. Piers Morgan. Okay, we're going to just go ahead and go with this. And where is it? It is 2 hours long. Okay, and it already has, wow, it already has 290,000 views. Oh my God. Wow. This interview was promised to us 3,000 years ago. Is that right? Yeah, had 111K live viewers. That's a lot of people, right? It is. There's 100K live viewers. That's nuts. And I watched it live. It was basically a 2-hour Nick Fuentes ad. It was fucking hilarious. Well, the problem is that this is the issue, is that I think the real issue that media has with Nick Fuentes is that for a really long time, they were just able to like kind of position something as being like morally uncouth or reprehensible, and then this person was like categorically removed and they would lose their audience. But what happens whenever a huge population is morally reprehensible and uncouth? What happens then, right? Like what if the answer to "you're racist" is "I know," and then everybody else says "yeah, true"? Like that's, you've run into a problem here, right? Now it's like, well, what are you gonna do? Because like, yeah, it's what Pierce tried to do is give him labels, so Nick just doesn't care, so it does nothing. Exactly, right? And so that's kind of what's happened, I think, with a lot of the, and I think it's happened with Democrats too. I think Zoran is a great example of that. You know, he comes out and he says, yeah, I'm a fucking socialist, suck my dick. You know, and that's it, right? There's nothing more to it. And so he goes out, Nick goes out and says, yeah, I'm a fucking racist. That's the way it is. Look at this, look at that. This is why I'm racist. And if the problem is that if there's enough people out there that agree with you, that's the new normal. And you have, like, I think legacy media entertainers and, like, stations that don't really understand that. They actually thought that they were the ones telling people what to think. They're not. Legacy media and media in general only has the ability to tell people what to think if the people to some degree already agree with them. And I don't think the people agree with media anymore. I think that's really what's happened. So, yeah, it's coming. Whitey's going to start hating. Yeah, I can see that. And, yeah, he's for lowering age of consent. He's discussing wants to take women's right to vote away. I mean, listen, here's the problem, though. What happens when a lot of people want to take women's right to vote away? What do? Right? Because like there is a number of people in the country that if you reach this number of people, you can bring back slavery. There are. Like, let's say theoretically 200 million people in the country want slavery back. We're going to get slavery back. It's coming back for sure. And so the fact is that repeal 19th, exactly, and no, I'm telling you, like this whole idea that, oh, well, because this idea is wrong, then we just never have to interface with discussing it. That doesn't matter when, oh, if there's a lot of people wrong, now you're wrong. Yeah, now you're fucking wrong. It's like, I've learned this on Twitter. The power of consensus, and it doesn't matter really whether you think you're in the right or whether you think that you're the person that has all the right ideas. It doesn't make a difference. The only thing that matters is if you have enough people together to exercise that in a way that makes a difference itself, right? Anime cosplayers are shooting guns, total chud victory. I think anime cosplayers were always kind of based, right? So just because something's wrong doesn't mean it's moral. I mean, you can go back and forth about that stuff. But my point is that I think that we've reached a point in like media and culture where there are no more gatekeepers. There are no more gatekeepers. So that means if your policy is that you hate black people and there's enough people that agree with you, this is a problem. Like, this is something that people need to discuss. It's the same thing as if you hate white people. This is the thing. And so if you have enough people, on good stream, thank you. And if you have enough people to think something, that thing now becomes a topic and an agenda item. So I think that really, like, all this moral propositioning and everything, it's not really gonna matter. Nobody's gonna care. It doesn't make a difference. It's not going to make any difference at all. What would you personally do if you're in power and everyone wants something that you vehemently disagree with on principle? What would you do personally if you're in power and everybody wants something that you vehemently disagree with? Well, okay, so like, what do you do whenever you're in a position to make decisions and everybody wants something, but you are the person that actually has to make the decision and you don't think it's a good idea? I think that it really it's such a case-by-case basis. I think that in general, you should make your case to the audience and then decide whether it's the right decision or not. I think it really there's never a point where there is a unified right or wrong answer for that. That's really what I would say. And I know that's it's tough. Yeah, it really depends, right? So like, for example, like if you're making a decision for like your family, you're going to be more willing to kind of, you know, like do what you think is the right thing, even if it might make somebody upset. But like whenever you're working, then maybe it's not the same dynamic or vice versa, depending on what happens. So yeah, dictate what they should believe. Yeah, but I mean, they also voted on you for you to be the, you know, executor of what the right thing is. So there's arguments both ways. But my point is that I think that what's happened is that media no longer has any gatekeeping. If Candace Owens wants to go out the next day and say that actually Israel killed Charlie Kirk, it's the Jews, France is trying to kill me because the Prime Minister of France's wife is actually a man, and she can go out and say that, and she gets like fucking, I don't know, like 4 million views on a video, right? There's like, I look at a VOD from her show and it's got like 2 or 3 million views. So really, I mean, this is a big deal. This is a big problem. So that's the way I see it. Yeah, the president's wife. Yeah, whatever it is, right? 160 viewers. Oh, is it live viewers? I don't know exactly how many live viewers she gets. I have no idea. She view bots? I don't know if she view bots or not. I have no idea. But my point is that regardless of whether she view bots or not, it's very clear that there's a lot of people that agree with her, and they listen to her. So back in the day, you guys remember, you know, like Bill O'Reilly, for example. Bill O'Reilly was basically Tucker Carlson before Tucker Carlson. And he was, you know, a loud, obnoxious, abrasive asshole. And eventually, you know, there was some sexual harassment thing that happened at Fox, and they got rid of him. And Bill O'Reilly pretty much just disappeared. Like, we didn't really see Bill O'Reilly anymore, right? Yeah, we didn't go and see him anymore. Like, he was gone, and he kind of just went off and did his own thing. But now, when Tucker Carlson gets fired from Fox, he goes and makes a YouTube channel. He's interviewing Vladimir Putin. People are still talking about him. So there is just simply no more gatekeeping in media anymore. And I think that now that there is no more gatekeeping, you are having opinions that would be previously like just totally reprehensible. You couldn't have this opinion and be in media. Now, not only can you have this opinion and be in media, but this opinion is actually the predominant media opinion. And I guess we'll have to wait and see, but you know, this is Piers Morgan's own YouTube channel. Let's see how many of these comments here are pro-Nick and anti-Nick. Interview, this is guaranteed. I wonder if this is a pro-Nick comment or not. I stopped clipping my coins to watch this program. I think that's a pro-Nick comment. Boomer Media is dying. Pro-Nick as well. Nick was trolling the entire show. Piers status groiped. Every single one of these, 6 and 7 million is funny. Oh, right. I get the double entendre there. I can already imagine what that is. So, yeah. Anyway, in order to press protection of antagonism between Boomer and Zoomer conservatives. Yeah, exactly. So almost every single one of these, Piers didn't even know he got wrecked. Yeah, every single one of these people is very, very positive. I canceled my bar mitzvah for this. I think that's another probably pro-Nick comment. And that's it. Comments don't mean anything, not gonna lie. Well, at what point does something mean something? Like, what, I mean, like, if you have I mean, this is on his own YouTube channel. I mean, obviously the comments aren't, I mean, this isn't the end all and be all. I'm not saying like, oh, this is the way the world's going because of a YouTube comment section. But at the same time, like, I think that public sentiment is an evidence of public sentiment, right? And so, of course, all of these things are microcosms, but if you put enough microcosms together and they're all in a graph and they, you know, in the same way, make a line, I think you can draw a conclusion to it. So, yeah, that's the way I would see it. Warren Epps saw Piers in a censorship whenever Nick was his guest recently? Yeah, I don't know about that. I have no idea. He said that if you read people's comments, Trump's win would be obvious. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that the people that are outspoken usually are representative of the people that are not outspoken. I think that's generally true. I think that obviously, like, there's exceptions, and, you know, there's obviously, like, a million, like, different ways that's sometimes not true. But I think that in general, that is true. I try to stay away from conspiracy theorists. Well, if you try to stay away from conspiracy theorists, you're just not going to read the news anymore. Like, nowadays, everything is a conspiracy, everything is rigged. It was all by, the thing is that, based off of what your political affiliation is, every problem in the world is either created by black people, the Jews, billionaires, or, I, Am I missing one? Women. That's the other one. Women. Yes, women. Women. And Muslims, right. Okay, there it is. There's the 5 right there. Those are the problem groups that if you are involved in politics, most people, I really believe this, most people blame one of those problem groups for and white people too. You've got to keep in mind it's also white people, depending on what your fucking affiliation is. So one or the other, there's going to be somebody out there that's talking about and thinking about that shit, right? White men as billionaires, maybe? I mean, I'd say, you know, in some cases, they're pretty much... I feel like the people that blame everything on billionaires generally do it on white people, too. And, yeah, I mean, this is just really kind of what you would expect. I might be off base in my own echo chamber. It feels like most people get their news information from Twitter. I think that Twitter is the best news source. I know people might not want to hear that. You might not want to hear me say that Twitter is, in fact, actually the best news source, period. But the reason why I think it's the best news source is very simple. It's because anybody can say something and it's not censored. Like, if I go on CNN, I know that I'm getting a pre-approved corporate opinion on something. I'm never going to get an opinion on something on CNN that really actually is going against the status quo. And I think that really, that's the case with almost any media. And I think it's a good thing in a way that people realize this, that with a lot of these, these media organizations and everything, their best interest is not necessarily to, make you, they're not going to challenge the status quo. So to the extent that CNN or MSNBC or Fox News does something that, like seemingly challenges the narrative, that's not true. Like, they're just simply presenting another side to the existing narrative, right? They're showing you the opposite side of the existing Overton window that they've built. And I think really, once you understand that, you stop listening to and stop paying attention to mainstream media, which is what I think everybody should do. I don't trust mainstream media at all. Half the posts on Twitter are bots or fake actors, though. Well, yeah, that's true. But the problem is on CNN, all of them are bad actors. So, like, on Facebook, or sorry, X, I guess Facebook's probably the same, half of the posts are fake, but on CNN, all of the posts are fake. They're all being given some sort of spin, or there's some kind of selective reporting, or there's some kind of way that it's being misrepresented in order to, like, reinforce a viewpoint. So, yeah, that's it. They're employed by bad actors. Have you seen John Cleese's video on extremism? No, I have not, actually. And, yeah, Twitter's the main source of mainstream media. Yeah, I think it really is, actually. And, holy shit. Takes less than 20 seconds to curb misogyny or chat, but some dudes would rather be silent and spineless. They're afraid of losing their audience. W Max. Response: somebody watches female streamers what they want to get with them. I mean, I don't know why Denims would say this of all people. Doesn't she do OnlyFans and wear I mean, she very clearly sexualizes herself on stream, and she sells sexy content as well. It's very obvious that you're making money and making content off of people wanting to have sex with you, right? I mean, what are we talking about? Of all the people that complain about this, I feel like she's the last person to do it. So I don't know what to say. But, yeah, they're so easy to trick. They sure are. And must not be going well. I don't know if it is or not. And what's sad is CNN seems to be the consensus of any news story among my circles. Well, the problem is that, so this is, like, I guess this is like the American, like, media, right? And so you have left and, let me just, that's not an L, that's an L. Okay, so you have Fox, right? And then you have in the middle is CNN, right? And then on the left you have MSNBC. So basically what happened, like this is the general perception that I think most average people have in America, right? So obviously there's going to be some people, no, this is the perspective that is shared. Like, I don't agree with this. I don't think this is accurate, really. I think CNN is much more left-wing, but this is the perception that a lot of Americans have. And yeah, definitely, it's 20 years out of the middle. So CNN is good. I think that people view CNN. So have you ever seen, like, okay, this is a great example. Have you ever gone to, like, an event and you saw a girl that you thought was really attractive, but then you realized that the only reason why she was attractive is that because she was surrounded by 3 friends that looked like the orcs from Lord of the Rings? Have we ever seen this happen? Right? So you have, like, this comparison here. And it's like, okay, this girl, this girl looks like an angel because the girl next to her looks like an orc. So really, I think this is what's happening with CNN and MSNBC, right? Or any girl at work, exactly, right? is that really compared to MSNBC or Fox, CNN might seem to somebody that it is a balance between the two. And I think that people do generally want to hear a balanced viewpoint, right? And at least especially among young people. The cheerleader effect? Yeah, that's literally what it is. And I think that CNN is beneficiary of the media cheerleader effect. I think that's unironically what's happened. So yeah, there's a media bias chart. It's a little dated now, but it's called All Sides Media Bias. Yeah, well, either way, I mean, I'd say CNN's probably going to be closer to the middle than these two are, right? That's really all there is to it. Their world news section is destitute now. Well, let me see what CNN, let me go to CNN and see CNN.com. So, where can I gamble? Where do I gamble? More games, maybe? Where's gambling? Gamble, Gamba, where's Gamba? These are, okay, no, these are quizzes. I don't want to do a quiz. Absolutely not. There's no Gamba. Well, what the fuck? Yeah, this is, so is it actually true world news is like dead? Evacuation warnings for Japan, Thailand uses, I mean, I feel like these are relatively good. They're not awful. So yeah, I was expecting it to be a lot worse, if you want me to be honest. I think this isn't really that bad. So, I don't know. And you have to pay for articles on CNN after a certain amount of time viewed ever since the election. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously what's going to happen because they can monetize and make more money that way. But either way, I feel like, yeah, it's not great, but I'm not really expecting to see things change. So a site looks mid compared to the others. Well, the site is very badly done, if you want me to be honest. I think that anybody could see that. Like, it just sucks. I don't even know why it sucks. Like, how is it that you have a site like this and this is like the biggest news, like CNN, like how much is CNN worth? Let me see. How much is CNN worth? I have no idea. Let me just look and see. And it's $2.3 billion. Yeah, this is a multi-billion-dollar website. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's so bad. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, CNN site's made by boomers. Well, no, I remember going, this is the same website I used in like 2012 before I realized CNN was super biased, right? Like, or at least I still kind of had an idea, but I feel like it got a lot worse after, like, I'd say after like Obama got elected the second time. It really did get a lot worse. So, yeah. So is Ubislop? Yeah, there we go. A lot more since their new gambling partnership, the Voidzilla new video. Did he make a video complaining about the CNN thing? Let me see if he did. I mean, he had to, right? Like, I was actually, I don't know why I haven't seen this already. We're not Enron? No, that's not it. And where is it? Big tech is betting on gambling and scams? Yeah? I mean, like, what? Do we not know this? Duh. Of course. Fox News tried to claim it's an entertainment channel. I assume it's all of them at this point. I think that every single news channel, their prime operating directive is to make money. That's their goal. It's to make money. And if they can make money by being entertaining more than telling you the news, then they're going to be more entertaining. So that's always going to be their focus. I really got to start gambling? There's a lot of people that do. Honestly, I feel like gambling is becoming, it's becoming so commonplace and like just ubiquitous that everybody is just, I think, kind of used to it at this point. Streamer crash out on burnt peanut. Uh-oh. Ooh.
It's the only way you fucking understand why I don't like this dude, and I don't like these character people that pretend to, you know, they go around being fucking cunts to people in games and everything, and it's all this facade of, oh, I'm just a character, bro. You know what I mean? And
so he's mad. What? So you're mad about people that like pretend to be like a VTuber or something like that? Okay, all right, sure.
Yeah, that's it. The fucking dude's name's gonna be banned in my chat. I'm over the fucking glaze. I'm sick of hearing about this dude. He's a fucking bellend. He's fucking annoying. His sayings are dog shit.
So did this guy kill him in Arc Raiders, or like why is he mad? Holy shit, man. He's pissed.
His fucking gameplay's mid. His fucking streamer war can suck my cock. It was so annoying to deal with.
Uh-huh.
All of it. The whole fucking thing.
It was annoying for you to deal with his stream award? Wow. That must have been really hard for you. I'm glad he's okay.
Big O, fuck it. I'll lose viewers. Fuck it. It's annoying as fuck.
I mean, yeah,
Trying
is
hard
he
to get
trolling?
clipped. No, see, there it is. Fuck. I'm inviting. Dude, do you know how fucking dented half that viewership is? It's like a
What?
cult. Would I want that heat? I'm doing the dumb thing right now. In fact, I don't even want you to fucking clip it, and it's not reverse psychology.
Uh-oh.
I don't need the heat. I should shut the
You should shut the fuck up. Yeah, you should, but you didn't, and now we're here. And so anyway, yeah, we've got a shit-talking retard mad over nothing. And I don't even understand it. It's a fucking billion. Huge news for the unemployed. Well, that's why we're here. All right, yeah, sure, I'll be honest. Doesn't sound like he's over it like he says he is. Yeah, he's probably not over it. Doesn't this guy do the same thing, though? I've seen his videos. I don't think there's any difference. He just doesn't have confetti pop up when he kills someone. Well, who is this guy, the Sped Hunter? No, Spud Hunter. Let me see. The Spud Hunter. Who is this person? Who is... I don't even know what this is. So... I guess like you're making you make YouTube videos, and I mean they do okay, right? Arc Raiders has a streamer problem, I guess. And so what is this? You're complaining about streamers, but you're...
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
And you see things.
Oh, the perfect game is Daddy Dating Simulator. The problem with suggesting stuff like make a PvE only mode or make the arc bots weaker is, well, it completely gives what makes the game unique.
I can absolutely.
Who gives a fuck? That's not a streamer-only opinion. This has nothing to do with streamers. It doesn't have anything to do with them. What an idiot. Like, yes, if they want to make a PvE mode, then go ahead and do it. Fucking gatekeeper. Yes, how did we get here? I don't know. He just has issues with everything. Well, I mean, I have issues with a lot of things too, but Jesus, this is embarrassing. And yeah, Spud 100% has the same vibe. Some of the streams where he played Dark and Darker, his setup was so ADHD, it was insane. Constant webcam switches, effects all the time and stuff. So is this true though? Like, let me see. I'll pull up one of his streams and see what happens. Arc Raiders players are mad. Let me watch this.
Just need some fuck.
Yeah. Got him. And you're complaining about him acting like an idiot? You're acting like an idiot. You do it all. You're doing it, I don't know about all the time, but it sure seems like you get mad. I mean, this is like over-edited video content, and it's fine. You can do this, but like, damn. I don't know what else to say. It's like, your aim? Yeah, I guess so. And it's just weird. Pot calling the kettle black. Yeah, pot calling the peanut black, I guess. And it's a weird crash out. He's mad he has less viewers. I think that this is what happens whenever a creator... A lot of people need to understand that a lot of creator criticism to larger creators is coming at them through a lens of envy. A lot of people are jealous that they see somebody like Peanut start doing really well, and as soon as they see somebody doing really well, they think to themselves, why isn't it me? And instead of taking accountability and improving their content and being more entertaining and working harder, they instead decide to make fun of them, destroy their character, insult them, or in one way or another delegitimize them so that they can feel better about their own lack of success. This is very popular. A lot of people do this, and it's especially popular among streamers. So it's like pretty girls hating on pretty girls. Well, it's like a girl that's like a 5 hating on a girl that's a 7, right? Like that's generally what happens, is that they see some other girl, like it's just, like, you know, like fat girls that like always have like something to say about a girl that's really skinny, right? And I think it's pretty obvious that you have like this basically upward discrimination, punching up so it's okay logic of envy that happens with basically everything, whether it's happening with weight, you know, like popularity, money, something like that. It's all the same. So yeah. And respect the OG streamer Timac, acted like he's a good friend. Some back then? Yeah, sure, right? Some guy on YouTube, video of yours said your popularity is just luck. I mean, again, if it's just luck, then hopefully he gets lucky, right? I mean, I think that, again, there is a degree, like, for me, I do think that I got very lucky in a lot of regards, right? So, like, for example, the fact that, like, my mom let me play video games a lot growing up, I was lucky for that, and it made it easier for me to do what I do now. Also, both of my parents were college graduates, and like my mom was a writer and my dad was an executive at a publishing company. So I would say that the way I can read and communicate is probably above average. And that's because obviously I grew up with parents like that. So there's a lot, and I was born in the United States of America. and we were poor, right? But we weren't like super poor. We could afford like a computer, and we could, you know, like it was like a working class family, really, right? I mean, maybe lower working class, but still working class, right? Not Section 8 housing. So I think that in a lot of ways I did get lucky. And the fact is that, I mean, I think also I got lucky by being born in the time that I was born in. And the fact is that a lot of people, whenever they're trying to dissect why somebody else is successful, they never look in the mirror to do it for themselves, because their goal isn't to actually figure out why a person is successful. It's to justify why they're not successful. That's the actual reason they want to dissect and pick apart somebody's life and what they're doing, is that they want to figure out a way and figure out a justification for, why do I still have 50 viewers, but this other guy has 20,000 or 40,000? And that's the big issue. Lucky success doesn't last as long as yours has. Yeah, and I think this is another reality, is that the people that are lucky, you're right, there are people that get kind of flash in the pan success, and it goes really well for them for, you know, a period of time, right? But then overall, things fall off, things go down, and things, you know, recalibrate to where I would say they should be. So I would say that there's been a lot of streamers that, especially recently, have had a tremendous amount of popularity very fast. But I think that some of that popularity is already receding in many cases, right? I don't want to name names to, like, you know, spread hate. But, you know, in general, I think that's definitely true. Is that a lot of these people, like, they'll be popular for maybe 6 months or something like that, and then after that, people lose interest in them, and they're done. They're ready to move on to the next thing. So yeah, you adapted. Well, I of course I adapted, and I think that anybody, like my dad used to always tell me a quote from Charles Darwin. He said, "It's not the strongest of species that survive, nor the most intelligent, but the one that's most adaptive to change." And that's what he always told me as a kid. He said, you know, it doesn't matter how smart you are, it doesn't matter how strong you are. All you have to do is figure out a way to take advantage of a situation or somebody else, and then use that to your advantage. And if you can do that and adapt better than they can, it doesn't matter how smart they are, it doesn't matter how strong they are, you will always out-manipulate them, you'll always outplay them. And so that's it, adapt and overcome, exactly. And so, like, and there's always a reality for that. And so I grew up kind of thinking, and that's the way my mind is oriented, right? You also bring in new viewers as well, i.e. former haters. There's a lot of those, aren't there? Yes, exactly. Those that are willing to adapt and change will be left behind. And I think that really, I mean, those unwilling to adapt and change will be left behind. I'd have to really think about that. Like, I'd say in some cases, yes. Like, it's definitely true that, you know, like, if you look at Twitch, like old Twitch, for example, right? Like, a lot of streamers that were, like, the top streamers in the old Twitch era, they are not the top streamers anymore in terms of, like, you know, in these top few rows. But that doesn't mean that they don't have positions that are, like, very, very well respectable, right? I mean, like, Lyric and Chance have been around for over 10 years, and having 13 and 9K viewers is fucking insane, right? That's really good. And same with Sequisha's been around forever. Quinn's been around about as long as I have, and Cloaksy's been around for a long time. Like, a lot of these guys have been around for quite a while, and they're doing very well. And they have been, but what has changed is that the ecosystem and the culture around Twitch has adapted and it's evolved. And I think that now you have way more people that are using the website, way more people that are on there. And so you're going to have a guy like this that cries and gets mad about Peanut winning VTuber of the Year or something like that. It was inevitable. Any streamer increased their viewership 4x over, and is now one of the top streamers. Undoubtedly going to have a ton of new haters, especially since he's loud, equals funny, and never serious. Exactly, yeah. And this is the problem that a lot of people have, is that instead of trying to look at why another person is successful and try to think, well, what can I see with what that person does, and then emulate it for myself. And, like, you're going to have people that, this is really important. Like, have you guys ever had a situation where you're looking at a problem and you can't figure out the solution, or like a puzzle, and then somebody walks up to you and instantly figures it out? Like, I mean, I've had that happen. I definitely have. And I think that everybody has. And I bet you've probably done that to somebody else too. The fact is that having a new, fresh set of eyes on something, that doesn't make you stupid. That just makes you human. The fact is that having a fresh set of eyes on something is, in a lot of cases, going to be able to give you an insight that isn't necessarily possible if you're, you know, like an industry veteran, right? So, yeah, it's clipped out of context. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Envy's destroying their happiness. Well, I don't know at all. XGC would have been consistent, actually, but we moved to Kick to gambling streamers. It would have been consistent. He was consistent. He always gambled. He liked gambling from the beginning. not being consistent would be not liking gambling, going against gambling, and then gambling yourself, right? I mean, that's not being consistent. Going to a website that has gambling on it is, I think that's ridiculous. I mean, Twitch has gambling on it. If you look at this here, like, just pull this up and look right now. I mean, you've got slots at 30,000 viewers at this very moment. Virtual casino at 20,000 viewers. So you've got collectively 50,000 viewers that are watching fucking gambling right now. They're watching at this very moment. So what are we doing, right? What are we talking about? So I don't think it's really that crazy. You got to look at people, 5K viewers, they're equivalent to selling out for current concert venue. 20K viewers, you're selling out arenas. Yeah, there's a lot of people that watch certain streams. I mean, definitely. But either way, getting mad like this is nuts. I don't even know what to say. And what is this?
I don't know if I want echoed voice or magical leap.
Together, but behind the scenes they're doing the opposite. What is this?
Early, echoed voice could be really good, actually. It's a special attack and it's just normal, but it goes up to 200 damage. What I think it does is every turn it doesn't double, but it adds 40. So it doubles the first turn, it goes to 80, then 120, 160, and then 200. But it can be really strong. Curly hit is super fast and super strong. This is the kind of move that would just insta-sweep everyone. I need the confusion and the draining kiss. Draining kiss is heal and fairy. Confusion is just, you know, psychic attack. Voltage stabs. Double team seems good. Just because. And then magical leap was just there. For like, just another move. It doesn't miss. It's fast. It's strong. And it's grass. Help me out in you know, some random extra thing, like I'm fighting a Gengar or something. I don't know. I have no idea. It's something else.
It's obvious that it was done biased. Like, it's obvious that it's biased. The thing
Get
is
around.
that, like, this is the way all of these shows are, right? It's always how it's
Your
going to be.
versatility.
Like, if you get mad about it or whatever, I can see why it's frustrating whenever people are gaslighting you, telling you it's not going to happen.
But I don't want to get rid of.
Obviously, it's fucking biased. Duh. Crazy. Sure.
Echoed voice is really good, but I'm not going to be able to teach her magical leaf again. I mean, I've made the save state, but it doesn't matter.
To an extent, I do. And either way, I mean, you know, we talked about this fucking a lot yesterday, so I don't want to get into all the rest of it there too. Why couldn't Cutie
have her echoed voice or I don't?
The streamers? Well, it's pretty simple. It's fucking bullshit, and then the editors are telling them, oh, they didn't cut them out. Well, yeah, it's weird that the only clip that XQC was in was a clip from a stream that he did with Will Smith, and he was cut out of the clip of the stream that he was in. Like, it's very obvious. Like, I don't know why. The problem is that I wish that you would just be honest and say that we cut you out because we don't like what you represent, we don't like the kinds of things that you say, and we don't want you to be part of our community, and we think it would be bad for brands, right? If you just go out and say that,
same thing with Pelipper now, but obviously stab attack need it, stab attack need it.
People don't like is
Protect and supersonic, just give it a nice extra roundabout. I can't get rid of either of those.
This is something that's true about everything, right? And I think it's also true, like, even with the
like a good idea to have protect
thing, right? Is that with that,
and
example,
a confusion.
you know, this happened, and I don't think that people were really that mad about the dog shock.
No, supersonic's like really bad.
But if he had just said,
very low a
would,
chance.
you know, like,
I am on emulator. I can just save state and make sure I don't miss. Yeah, I can't really get rid of either of those.
The reason why people don't like hypocrisy and gaslighting
This is bad.
is because it's an insult to them personally. Because whenever you gaslight and you are hypocritical when what you're saying, what you're doing is you're insulting the intelligence of the audience. And I think that's the reason why hypocrisy is seen as such a problematic thing on the internet. It's because
I have a grass type that I'm actually using.
That think that, oh, I'm the smartest person out there.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, I hate whenever people think that I'm stupid, right? But in general,
I get rid of
people
magical
don't
leaf.
like being patronized. They don't like being patronized. They don't like being talked down to. They don't like having that happen. Yeah, insult to their intelligence. Exactly. Yeah, it's an insult to their intelligence more than anything else. So, yeah, I think Hassan cheering on actual terrorists is worse than whatever XQC did. Well, here's the reality is that Hassan's politics, and he's also closer and friends with these people. Like Austin and, you know, like Cutie Cinderella and Ray and all of them, they know Hassan better than you do, right? They do. And so, like, it's the same as, like, I have friends. Like, I've said all kinds of crazy stuff, but I have friends, and they don't... Like, I think that there's always going to be clips that people do and like things that people do like as a creator that are like problematic or annoying or bad. But if you're friends with somebody, you're going to know that that isn't really the whole story of the kind of person they are, right? And it's just that some people say things or do things that are stupid on stream. And, you know, like for me at least, like I separate that from the way I know a person personally. Does that make sense? Don't only build bridges with people who share their ideology. Yeah, definitely, right? Put the knife down, don't do it. I might have to, oh God. Yeah, there it is, bro. He came dressed as Mao. Like, I don't care. If somebody came there dressed up like an SS soldier, I would be like, oh, okay, whatever, who cares? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, it's not my problem. I think I don't care. Like, really, like, obviously I think it's funny. I think it's funny to an extent, and it's weird. Yeah, it's definitely weird. But at the same time, like, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I don't really give a fuck about this
Try
stuff.
this.
Like, the thing is that in
Needs to
high
be
school, we had
fast.
people dressing up like KKK members in Halloween. And the percentage white of my high school was like 15%. And it wasn't the white people
Speed
doing
fell.
it. Yeah, I grew up like this. We had
Hey,
this
it
shit
definitely
happen
hit
all the time.
harder.
So
Keep
no, like,
battling
fair
and
point.
do it
Exactly.
again.
They would care if you did. Of course they would. And I do think there's
Critical
double
hit
standards,
too.
but
Oh my
that's
god.
the problem. It's not the
Keep
action,
battling.
it's the double standard, which is my
Ding.
point. That's the reason why everybody gets mad at Twitch for letting people like Hassan
no.
say something, or they get mad at me for saying something. And they don't get mad at Kick necessarily or Rumble. Why is it that, you know, somebody like Nick Fuentes is on Rumble and there aren't constant cancel campaigns to have Nick Fuentes deplatformed from Rumble? Well, it's because that's the expectation of the platform and there's no bias. It's not like left-wing people can't stream on Rumble. It's just that, you know, there already are left-wing streamers platforms. They're called fucking Twitch, right? We already have that. Mao is worse than Hitler. I mean, I get, yeah, he killed a lot more people is a big problem. Like, I don't want to get into the history of it, okay? They're both pretty
Oh my god,
bad.
here we go.
So my point is that
Another save
that's
state.
what's really frustrating to people
Or
is the double standard.
we have
It's
Mega
the double
Train.
standard and the insulting
Giga Train.
intelligence that
And
the double
Leech
standard
Seed.
doesn't exist when it's happening right in front of them. That's where the hostility comes from. That's where the negativity comes from. That's where the frustration comes from. It's not even in the action. It's in how the action is received. And I think that, like, in a way, this is kind of what I said about, like, Charlie Kirk, right? Is that it wasn't really that shocking or problematic to me that Charlie Kirk got killed. And I understand this could be clipped in a weird way. And go ahead, right? Then I can farm it for content tomorrow. But what I mean by that is that people get killed for being political activists all the time. Like Martin Luther King was assassinated. You know, Malcolm X was assassinated. Abraham Lincoln was assassinated. There's been like that fucking prime minister in Japan was assassinated. You know, those Minnesota lawmakers were assassinated. JFK was assassinated. Like, this is, it's not very uncommon that the Saudi Arabian guy, yeah, that guy, the journalist or whatever. So you can go back and forth and like just find more and more people that have been assassinated because of, you know, some sort of political opposition opinion, right? You know, Gabrielle Giffords, I think she was like the governor of like Arizona or something. She got shot in like 2008, 2009 too. Like, there's a very, very long history of political violence and crazy people. So whenever Charlie Kirk got killed, obviously it was a tragedy, but it wasn't really a surprise in the context of human history, right? It just wasn't. And so the fact is that what was a surprise, and I think that the main thing that made the Charlie Kirk killing, like, obviously it was fucking gruesome. Holy shit. I didn't know blood could come out that way. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even know that could happen. But like, yeah, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I thought it was, honestly, I thought it was AI. I did. I thought it was AI. I was like, damn, what the fuck? And then I see like everybody posting this. I was like, wow. So I guess this happened, right? And so anyway, it was a hard watch, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It didn't happen to me. So, you know, I didn't really think a bunch of it. But yeah, sure. And it was shocking. Yeah, it was definitely shocking. And so anyway, the thing that was really, I think, that made Charlie Kirk kind of like a flashpoint, though, is that it was the reception to it, right? It was the people that said, good, I'm glad that he's dead, or, you know, like they're making jokes about it the same day that he died, or saying that, you know, trying to get like some sort of like intellectual own, like, oh, how much do you like the Second Amendment
It
now,
breaks
or
the
something like that.
mold.
I think that really was the main topic of conversation. Not even the fact that he got killed, but the fact that he got killed and a very large subset of the community was celebrating it. And I think that now, this is kind of what I said before about having, you know, like Nick Fuentes, right? Is that Nick Fuentes goes on Piers Morgan, and he has the opinions that he has, and Piers Morgan and everybody else can say how reprehensible, problematic, and bad these opinions are, but that's not going to take those opinions away or make them stop existing. Do you see what I'm saying? And so it's the same thing with Charlie Kirk. And so people having to reconcile the fact that, you know, a very large percentage of the population would want people that agree with you to be literally killed is a pretty tough pill to swallow for a lot of people. But the reality is that that actually goes both ways. But I think that right-wing people I think that right-wing people right now, at least, are much less overt in expressing it. I think that you would have a very, very large amount of people that would be okay with something bad like that happening to a left-wing person, and then make jokes about it as well. I think that they definitely would, especially now after Charlie Kirk, right? I think that would happen. So yeah, go back to LSF, see your name in the next post. What is this here? What the fuck? Streamer Dems Live, who is banned for abusing his dog, doubles down and blames Asmongold. I beat his dog up for him? Is that it? Is that what I did? Yeah, did I do that? Damn.
Small stream for WoW gamers. It is, and it always has been. Fuck Asmongold for trying to shit on my shit. Fuck you, pussy.
Yeah.
I used to support.
Fuck
Dude, Asmongold, guess what got me into World of Warcraft?
What?
Ironically.
What?
Fucking Asmon.
Let me move it up so they can hear it.
Asmongold's the person who got me into this game. I wouldn't have played World of Warcraft if it wasn't for Asmongold.
Shouldn't have beat your dog. Shouldn't have beat your dog. There's no reason.
So this is all his fault.
Need to try and get to keep
I beat
Odor
his
Sleuth
dog.
on Linu, I
made
swear.
him beat his dog.
I need to
If
keep
I
that.
never got him in the World of
All of these
Warcraft,
are good. I don't actually
never-
want to make him an
and honestly,
HM
he might be
slave,
right.
but that's kind of how it
He might
goes.
be right. There is a good chance that
Lost.
if he, at the time, that event would have not occurred. Now, he probably would have beat his dog at another point in time, but the specific event that we saw could have been a butterfly effect from him watching my YouTube videos from 10 years ago. So you could say, in a way, I beat the dog. I beat the... I did this. That's crazy. Take responsibility. Yeah, thank you. W, right? Great. Wow, we love beating dogs.
Stream for WoW gamers. It is, and it always has been.
Yeah.
Fuck Asmongold for trying to shit on my shit. Fuck you, pussy. I used to support. Dude, Asmongold, guess what got me into World of Warcraft? Ironically.
If I got you in the World of Warcraft and you're playing a druid in Classic WoW, you weren't paying attention to my videos.
Fucking Asmongold. Asmongold's the person who got me into this game.
Just
I
being
wouldn't have played
honest.
World of Warcraft if it wasn't for Asmongold.
Man.
So this is all his fault.
Well, I guess I did this. So he hits his dog because of Asmon because he doesn't play WoW anymore? Well, I've had a lot of fans complaining that I don't play WoW anymore, but I haven't had anybody beating their dog up because of it. This is the first time. And, wow, that's crazy. And, holy fucking shit. Why is this guy trying to live vicariously through you? How could you do this? I don't know. And, should have shocked the dog instead of kicking it. Rookie mistake. Right? Typical abuser, it's always someone else's fault. Well, it's really the dog's fault, and it's also my fault for making him play a video game that he was distracted with, and then the dog was being annoying. If it's not Israel, it's gotta be Asmongold. Yep, there we go. And abuses dog, plays druid. Well, hey, I mean, I guess that makes sense. And yeah, he's gonna eat the dog. I guess so. The reason a flood is released on Halo. Yeah, I caused the flood as well. Well, honestly, I could basically believe that. I could. But let's see. Do you think it's possible Asmongold is of Jewish descent because his name is Zachariah? This whole thing might be a Mossad psyop.
Really has like speed
Yep, that's
increase
right,
nature
guys.
plus I
Absolutely.
like tried to
Yep,
boost their
you got
speed
me.
with
Finally, you figured it out.
EVs.
And yeah, it's definitely possible.
Stealth or
Israel did
whatever.
this. Asmongold.
Still pretty slow. I guess they're
Asmongoldstein.
just
Uh-oh.
slow.
Oh, guys.
Although I don't think
Guys,
Alakazam is
just
slow.
figured
Why is
something
Gardevoir
out.
slow if
And
Alakazam?
yeah, also look at this here. Think about this. All right,
Oh, I do have to check
this
on
is the big one.
shit.
Okay.
Speed 80. Yeah. Not very fast. Hit hard though.
Get ready.
But you Alakazam. You OP fast? Yeah, 120. So 80 versus 120.
Wow. Wow, guys.
Actually crazy.
Project 2025 in shekels. I guess, yes, there you go. In shambles, I mean to say. You're a Mason, what the fuck? And oh no, it goes even worse than that. I mean, I know all the conspiracy stuff about it. And it's nuts, isn't it? And you're not the number, so yeah. And what do the XX means? I don't know. So I caused him to shock his dog. What the fuck, LMAO? And wow, they're barking up the wrong tree. Asmongold Glazers will hunt you down if you go after him. Not really. I mean, what do you mean? And Asmon got him into WoW. Hassan got him into dog abusing. That's good. I'm glad that he sees both sides. He's a both sides kind of guy. He plays WoW and he abuses his dog. Isn't that great? And XX, well, it's 22. Yeah, 2. True. And people like this make me think I can win at life. Why do you think that he's... I wouldn't really say he's winning. You win at life by not being a streamer. And I don't know what to say. There are a lot of people out there avoiding personal responsibility like the plague. Oh, he's obviously joking around. I don't think he really cares about... I don't think he really cares anyway. I mean, it's just some redneck that plays WoW. I mean, who gives a shit? But, like, either way, so I've now been blamed for somebody beating the shit out of their dog. And, speaking of somebody beating the shit out of their dog... Hassan on the Streamer Award jokes about him. Okay, here we go.
I love getting up on that stage. That was
Oh my god.
What,
True, you really
Did you
fucking
hear me?
do.
Yeah, you did great.
Oh, thank
You're
you.
Yeah.
very good.
I was
I
loud.
wanted to thank you. Not because of all the controversy and stuff and no one yelled at me, but because there were jokes in the monologue that you had about me and Kaya that I had of course said yes to ahead of time. But it was cool because now I can joke about like the electrocuting Kaya stuff. So no
You were doing this on the 3rd day. What do you mean now you can do it?
no one is calling me a terrorist. I realized because like past 2 years, everyone's like, "Oh, he's a terrorist."
Oh, I've
he's
made
a terrorist.
terrorist jokes about you, but now.
Oh no, no, no.
So now you've gone from being a terrorist to a dog zapper? I think being a dog zapper is better than being a terrorist, I guess. Yeah, sure, true.
No, that was
Wait.
fine. You making those are fine.
Yeah, it's
as well.
kinda
But
true,
you
yeah.
made-
You made terrorist jokes about?
I'll call him anything.
Probably
But-
not.
but
I mean, I don't
everyone
think
was calling me
so.
a terrorist the past 2 years because of the Israel stuff, right? Which sucks for Israel because everyone's on my side now. Suck my dick. Anyway, it's true.
Hey, well, hold on.
Hey.
They're not on the terrorist side either, though, to be fair.
You ever been on Fox News? No.
Just
Yeah,
kidding.
They don't even like Israel anymore either, honestly.
Yo, let's get there.
Just-
But my point is like that was like much trickier, I think, because like when people say that, then other people are like, "Ooh, what is it? Oh, like this guy's controversial
Yeah.
or whatever." But now, like, oh, you zap your dog, it doesn't hit the same as terrorist. So I feel like that's a better substitute.
Let's unpackage that.
I don't think that's true, actually. I think more people think that more people are probably like negative about shocking the dog than supporting the Houthis. I genuinely believe that. Because, and here's why, is that shocking the dog is like, it's very, very simple. Like, you don't need to have any extra information. Like, there's plenty of people that think that, oh, yeah, like, there's a lot of people out there that have the same viewpoint. I think it's an antiquated viewpoint, but, I mean, maybe to some degree, in some cases, maybe it's been accurate in time, is that, a one person's terrorists are another person's freedom fighters. And this is a very common sentiment that people have had in America, especially discussing, like, the revolution. So I actually think that more people are mad about the dog than they were about the terrorism.
I'm trying to
Okay.
find the silver lining here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I think I think
It's kind of like whenever they raided Osama bin Laden's compound and they found out that he was watching anime, and people were like, did we really have to get him? Well, maybe he didn't do it, right? I mean, that's it. So no, I actually don't think that was the reason at all.
it'll only get better.
I love that.
I think
Yeah.
every year I learn a lot. We learned a lot this year.
Sure
learned
did.
a lot.
I'm telling you.
Learned a lot.
Put me up on a podium.
What'd you
Put-
learn?
I
Press
won't
co-
say.
Press
I
con-
What
learned
did
a
you
lot.
learn?
Throw
Yeah.
me in there.
Good one. And yeah, you got Isekai? Yeah, I guess so. The dog abuse is universal. Yeah, I think so too. Dolphin's been talking big about supporting the Houthis. Actually supporting them. Dog abuse shocking was the thing he actually did. Yeah, exactly. Like saying that you support the Houthis. Like I can understand why somebody says they support the Houthis. I think that they're wrong. I think that's the wrong opinion to have. But I can see how a person will logically and morally come to that conclusion. I think that shocking a dog is a lot less defensible. It's just not. It's not as defensible on like an emotional, moral level, right? And so, yeah, bitch won't support you anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would say. Did Cutie dye her hair to be less white? I think that she dyed her hair because she hates being white. I think that's the reason. You're right. You're right. Everybody's right. They hate white people, and that's what's going on. And so, yeah, there you go. Dogs are objectively innocent, except for some of them. Yeah, I think that's generally true. The ones that bite, ones that have morals would be really skewed if you support terrorism. I don't know about that. I think there's a lot of people that consider themselves very moral, and they support terrorist organizations. I think that's actually, I would say that pretty much every single person that's in one of these terrorist organizations thinks that they are the arbiter of morality. They are, in their mind, the hero. They're like Osama bin Laden or fucking any of these terrorists. They don't go out blowing shit up and think I'm the bad guy. No, they say this is what you deserve because what you did to us. This is us getting even, or this is us fighting for our freedom. Like most people in history even don't think that they're the villain. Now they might be the villain, but they don't think that they're the villain. It's important to know what the difference is. So yeah, everybody's their arbiter of morality. Exactly, yes. For peace, for justice. Yeah, it's like Thanos, right? I mean, this is a movie, but of course, obviously, a lot of people in real life behave the same way. So yeah, they're not platformed by the U.S. like Hassan, though. There's plenty of idiots that are platformed here. But either way, that's what my opinion is on it, right? And we already watched this one before. Let me see here. Cuffin goes on a racist rant for making fan. I'm not going to watch that. It's a little bit too much. And tries to deny allegations of editing XQC out of the streamer award clips. I don't know why. Like, it's so fucking embarrassing, bro. It really is. And yeah. And give me a second here. And yeah, Stalin is 100% knew he was the bad guy. Stalin knew he was the bad guy. Is that right? Maybe. I mean, I have no idea. But you know, I could see that maybe later on he kind of just kind of agrees with it or is okay with it for sure. A lot of VTubers. I already saw this one too. Yeah, the VTuber stuff that I thought was really kind of funny is that so many people have been mad about Burnt Peanut winning VTuber of the Year. It has been insane. Wasn't Hassan's editor the editor for the Stream Awards? Yeah, of course. Like, I think that Cutie, it was a mistake to have somebody who was going to edit the Streamer Awards in a way that would create drama. It was. Like, it really, I mean, like, I don't know why you would do that. Maybe it was at her request. I don't really know. But generally, you don't want to have somebody who is involved in the production process that's going to create problems for the people that are making the content, right? I mean, this is kind of fucking obvious, right? So, yeah, it's a conflict of interest. Well, it's also just like you don't want to have somebody that's going to make a grenade they're going to plant a grenade for you to step on, right? So, it's that simple. Every mistake is stuff for you. I mean, to me, I really don't give a shit. That's the way I see it, right? I mean, if it's gonna happen to me, then it's fine. But at the end of the day, I can see why other people would be offended, especially, like, I mean, the fact is that I'm not really friends with any of these people, right? I don't really know them very well. And, like, you know, I have, like, a professional, you know, like, a generally cordial professional relationship with them. But, like, we're not really friends in the same way that, you know, I'm friends with somebody like S-Fan, for example. So whenever somebody like that treats me differently, like for a career reason, then that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have an issue with that at all. But the truth is that, you know, XQC is a lot closer with them, so it's going to feel like a more personal betrayal, basically, right? It's a perpetual energy machine. Yeah, right? And so the clip's taken from XQC's channel. It was edited. He was edited out. Could he copy strike it? I mean, you could. Theoretically, you could. I mean, nothing would really happen, but, like, I don't think it would go anywhere. But, I mean, you theoretically could. It's not that complicated. the people they don't seem like people I'd be around either, to be honest. Well, it depends, right? I mean, everybody's gonna be different. But like the point that I was making is that being cool goes a long way professionally always. Yeah, and really, I mean, so like if he's like friends with these people privately, or like he used to be friends with them, and like now they're kind of like excommunicating him from events, like you're gonna feel differently than if it's somebody like me who was like never really a part of it anyway, right? And so I've always kind of been, you know, doing my own thing and being a degenerate, right? Maybe I was doing it more in World of Warcraft back then, but even now I'm still doing basically the same thing, right? I'm just being a degenerate in a different way. So yeah, that's it. And anyway, so Burnt Peanut, holy fucking shit. People are losing their minds over this. Holy shit. So Burnt Peanut won, he won Best VTuber of the Year. And this has caused a insane amount of people that are mad. So non-VTuber won Best VTuber award. You have this has 10 million views. Here's him saying that he's not a VTuber. Let me watch the clip. Let's see what the clip says.
Every time I play with that guy, first thing he says, he goes, make sure you guys go vote Peanut for VTuber of the Year.
Yeah.
And then I riff him up with something. I don't know what I say. But, you know, everybody knows I don't like being called a VTuber just because it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Doesn't it just mean virtual tuber?
No, I don't think so. Every time
Yeah, I mean, like, if he thinks that, then maybe it wasn't a good idea. In my opinion, I think it's totally fine. But, again, if he really thought this, he would have said for them to take him out of the nominations, right? I mean, what are we talking about here? So, like, for example, the Megabonk developer said, hey, I asked the Game Awards to take me out of the nominations because I'm not actually there. So he could have asked them to take him out. He didn't ask them to take him out. I think that he's basically categorically a VTuber. That's it. And he's likable? Yeah, sure. That's his character, definitely. What's iconic? What's iconic is none of the other VTubers complained about it. Well, it's because they don't want to, right? I think that a lot of other VTubers, here's the truth, and there were some that did, to be fair. A lot of the other big VTubers don't want to do that because then they're going to be seen as a hater or as somebody who's just mad because this person is successful, and they're going to get harassed by his fan base. So, and that's not his fault, by the way. It's not his fault. This is just the reality of, like, doing things and talking about things on the internet. Is that, yeah, they'll be called sore losers or anything else. So, really, Kupam saying wants to piss off VTubers by winning the award. Oh, here's another one here. Let's see it.
You deserve it. I really do feel like you deserve it.
All right. All right. Tell you what, you deserve, buddy.
Let's run back this. Actually, genuine question, though.
Yeah.
Do you think if you won, this question for everybody, do you think if you were to win an achievement like that, that VTubers would be pissed?
Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Shroud could be onto something.
This could actually be.
So Shroud knew. Shroud actually predicted this. It's just a shame he couldn't predict Expedition 33 being Game of the Year. It's just a shame.
Be a good thing if you.
Nobody's perfect, right?
Win. You could, you know, you don't like VTubers. You know, you're
yeah,
you know, a PTuber and all.
The master
win the VTuber award. Yeah, think about that. Think about the damage you could do to the VTuber community if you won as a PTuber.
Yeah.
That is an excellent point, Shroud. Excellent point. Wow. I never thought about it that way. Honestly, I'm in.
Yeah,
Vote for me, gentlemen. Let's get
I
him.
wonder how many people voted for him. Just basically, it's like planting a seed, and now by reading these tweets, they're harvesting the crop. Maybe that's what happened. Is that he went and he did this, just people voted for it just to make them mad. Biggest rage bait of 2025? I don't think it's that big of a deal. I really don't. I don't think it's a big deal at all. But a lot of other people disagree with me, right? And non-VTuber won Best VTuber Award, sad face. Now, in my opinion, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal that he won. I think that he is technically, by all definitions, a VTuber. I think what's happened is that being a VTuber has been narrowed down to being a, you know, like Japanese coded anime character waifu. Like, that's kind of what's happened, is that, you know, the term used to have a much more broad meaning, and it's kind of just over time, because the fact is that most people aren't like Peanut. They don't, you know, they don't do the same thing. They usually, I mean, anime girls are generally more popular. I wonder why. And so I think that's kind of what happened, is that you've had, yeah, the annoying furry. Yeah, I think there's a few other ones right there. So there's only 3 VTubers, Pecora, Gura, and Iron Mouse. If it's not either of them, no one could. I don't know about that. I think there's a few more than that, for sure. But, yeah. My point, though, is that in a lot of these cases that, I mean, I think it's just people gatekeeping. Like, they've decided that being a VTuber means that you have to be an anime-coded waifu. Why is that? Like, who decided that? Like, it's not in the definition. It's not in any of the logical explanation. Like, I don't get it at all. But, like, yeah, it's very, very odd to me. Yeah, you have to be animated? Well, I feel like his thing, I mean, animated? Like, what do you mean by animated? Like, his thing moves around and, you know, it changes over time, obviously. So I don't know what to say. It's a running joke in his stream and it's an actual Peanut. Well, anyway, I'll watch the Iron Mouse thing of her talking about it. Here we go.
Get it. I don't get the hate. I don't understand. And people are like, he's not a VTuber. He literally is a VTuber. That literally is the definition of a VTuber, bro. Like, he literally is one. I don't know. That's because us pink ladies.
I think that what it is that VTubing has always been a very insular community. And it being an insular community is a good and a bad thing. But one of the bad things about it is that insular communities are also very gatekeepy. And being a gatekeeper is not always a bad thing, but it usually is, especially with like being a fan of something or wanting to be in a community. Generally, if you're trying to tell a bunch of people that they can't be part of your community, you're probably just being an asshole. So the fact is that in most cases, I think VTubers and like the VTubing community feels like they have a very defined and structured world that they exist in. And then you have somebody else who's doing something like very, very different than that, that's coming in, being categorized the same way. I think really too fucking bad. That's what I think, too fucking bad. Yeah, it depends on what you're gatekeeping. Yeah, definitely, it depends on what you're gatekeeping, obviously. 99% gatekeeping is best thing? Oh, I don't agree with that. I don't think it's a good thing at all.
We know what's up.
He doesn't play by their rules? Yeah, there's that too.
You know what I mean? We like to celebrate people. Celebrate people's success, bro. No, he's a he's a P-tuber.
Where gatekeeping is good, look how Karenocracy killed things. The problem is listening to them. So basically, I think that Peanut can be part of the VTuber, like it can be categorized as a VTuber without expecting every other VTuber to change and act different. The problem with Karens coming into like a video game community and wanting to change it is not the fact that they're there, it's the fact that they want it to change to accommodate them. Just because somebody wants to be a part of a community, that's not a problem. The problem is whenever you want to be a part of a community and then you want the community to change to accommodate you. That's the problem. That's the issue. You can enjoy things and do things on your own, that's fine. But whenever you're trying to force yourself into something and then say, oh, I'm here, I want everything to change, that's fucking annoying. I think most of the audience VTubers didn't give a fuck about stream awards. It's mostly disagreeing Andys that are mad. I think that the VTuber community, like, this is something silly enough that they would get mad about.
And like, I have people like trying to convince me that he's like bad. Be like, look, he said he hates VTubers. He said this, he said that. And all I see are like clips of like bits of him. Like, I just see like clips of him doing bits. And I'm just like, is the hatred in the room with us? Like, where is it?
Well, this is a problem. I've said this before, is that a lot of times whenever people make jokes on the internet, there is I think that sarcasm and like irony is dying as a medium of comedy. I genuinely mean that. I think that just in general, like I've noticed this a lot in like probably the past 2 years, maybe I'd say 3 years, but like especially 2 years, and really a lot in the past year, is that anytime that you say something that's supposed to have like a hidden meaning or like a subtext to it, most people don't get it anymore. Have you guys noticed this? I'm not the only person that's noticed this, right? That like what's happened is that there's so many of these people that like they'll go and do something and a lot of people just don't fucking get it. It's getting worse. It really is. It'll come back with voice inflection. Yeah, I think so. Most young people, in my opinion, I think so too. I think a lot of young people especially don't really understand sarcasm in the same way. And I think one of the reasons why is that there have been so many different types of jokes that you're not allowed to make nowadays, that after you're not allowed to make any of these jokes, well, where are you going to get the sarcasm from? Where's the joke coming from? There's no place that you can even make a joke. So that's what I think has happened, right? Is that you're not even able to make these kinds of jokes. You're not even able to do sarcasm. So because like those types of things are like kind of not allowed, right? You're not supposed to joke about those. And I think also, I do think COVID played a huge role in this. And like COVID totally one-shot so many people. And like their ability to like socially function in like a healthy way totally went away. Pussy parents, because of Karens, now and they care how you say things and not what you're actually saying. Exactly. Yeah, I think that you're right. And just overall, sarcasm and irony kind of go away. And I see this a lot with like clips of me, for example. Like I had that, you know, the Arabic numbers clip. Like, you know, like me asking, like, what do you think they're going to do next? Sharia law. And somebody is like, oh my God, he's finally masked off. Like, to me, that's just... I mean, it's so obvious, right? It's so obvious in my mind that, like, we're joking about this, right? But to so many people, that wasn't the case. Yeah, that was it.
I do admit, maybe I could have worded my tweet differently.
Who cares?
I feel like people got mad that I said that I was cringing, but I was just being honest. It's cringe.
Yeah.
It's cringe to see people fling blind hatred at people, and it's strange to me, and it just reminded me of all the times this whole thing with Peanut and seeing everybody like get mad that he won the VTuber award. I just felt like I was being transported back to when I won Creator of the Year, and everybody was flinging shit at me, and I'm just like,
I think that's true. Is that a lot of VTubers have already kind of been a part of gatekeeping, but now that they've been accepted into the community, now they're trying to gatekeep more people out of the community. Because you remember, like, all the people like, oh yeah, that's a guy with a voice changer. That's not a girl. That's a guy. You guys saw that all the time.
Bro, I just won an award, dude. What the fuck?
Cries and let's party in the
Holy
Old West
shit.
or in Space Nodders.
It's the same shit. It's the same exact shit, and it's just like I can't see myself doing that to people. I just can't.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true. That a lot of those people that did that then are the same ones that are doing it now. I think it's very accurate. And it's going to continue to become more like that over time, is that everybody wants to gatekeep and hold back everybody else because they don't want to have somebody out there doing that, calling out that gatekeeper. Oh yeah, I saw this. This was very weird that somebody said this. So there was some commenter, no, this is something else. I dare to say it. If Iron Mouse wasn't seriously ill, she'd be an average flesh tuber and hate VTubers. The only reason she is one is because of what her life circumstances forced her to be. How else should I interpret her choosing to spit on the medium whenever possible? So Connor obviously called this out, right? This is such a deranged way to view the world. Log off, it's a fucking VTuber award. And so then I also replied to it too. I said, shit-talking retard. See, Connor's a little bit more polite than I am. I'll just let him know. Shit-talking retard inventing fan fiction to justify hating someone who took an award from his favorite waifu. Get some help. You know, that's what I think, right? What a pathetic fucking loser, right? But that's what people like this do.
I think too, yeah.
What did she say? I don't even know if I can.
Asmongold Gold is all of us. He's the one not afraid to say the shit. Like, that is the truth right there.
Beat him too heavily with his head. Yeah.
Pathetic fucking retard.
Yeah, there we go. And so people like this, and you can see her tweet about this, 5.6 million views. And you see that's 5.6 million raging retards. Oh. I saw this clip. I think next year he might be Streamer of the Year for me. Yeah, I think this might be my guy. I mean, damn, bro, like, finally. You can play it. Quinn played it. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. And, because I know what it says. And, yeah, it's very funny. He says the F word in the video. He does. And that was, back in the day, that was my favorite word. And so, you know, I don't say it anymore because it's on Twitch, right? I'm a good boy. I follow the rules. But yeah, that's basically it. So, well, yeah, it's against the TOS on Twitch. Like, you're not supposed to show things that say that stuff or do that stuff. Like, so I do try to follow the rules. And obviously, as of no surprise to anyone, the person who is making the hate thread about him saying the bad word, I'm blocked. I'm blocked. Wow. Who could have guessed? What a shock, huh, guys? How about that? He doesn't even fully say it. He says it close enough to where, like, I listened to it. And, yeah, that's it. I'm pretty blocked. And I would have replied to this, too, as well. I mean, I would have said, like, yeah, bro, like, this is my guy. But people's reactions are they hear it. Yeah, exactly, right? It's not the fact that he won. It's the fact that him and his audience can insult you, spit in your face, laugh about it, and you will praise and congratulate him. It's really sad to me that so many people can just be so fucking weird. Like, he's obviously joking around, and it's just like him and Shroud just taking the piss on, like, a lobby in an FPS game, right? They're just sitting around talking shit. Like, it's not like this is a big deal. Like, what are we talking about? Like, this is... like, have we gotten so soft that, like, any form of, like, trash talking or, like, any form of joking around with somebody is supposed to be taken super seriously? How did we get to such a limp dick culture? It's so weird, isn't it? Yeah, what a bunch of pussies. There's such a bunch of weird fucking pussies. Yeah, it's life. I don't know what the hell is wrong with these people. The words or violence people? I guess so. I blame the parenting. I either blame parenting or Tylenol. It's kind of hard for me to say which one is worse. But right now, I think that it's a pretty tough competition. So, yeah, woke drama boys? I guess so. Mouse, you are a gracious person, but I will not support a streamer who uses slurs. Now, you might not believe this, but this person also has me blocked. Wow. Who could have guessed? That's crazy. So, yes, and I feel like that one, I wonder why. And who would have guessed? Yes, exactly. That would be a pussy on Twitter. No, the thing is that I do wish, this is my opinion, I wish that you were not able to, I don't know if this is one of those things here, and I'm bisexual, used to be a fucking idiot. Yeah, pop me kettle. I mean, I don't think anybody cares. And what is this here? I'm bisexual. Why does anybody, what does that even mean? Like, oh, I get it. He thinks that it's like the N-word. So, like, since he's bisexual, he can say it. And I think this makes sense, right? So, like, basically, you can't say the whole word because you're not completely gay. You're only bisexual, so you can only say half of the word. I think this makes perfect sense. Of course. How did I not know that? Some of these people, huh? What a bunch of weirdos. And so anyway, it's retard logic? Yeah, I guess so, right? But anyway, I dare to say if she doesn't go, I already saw this before. Vishojo was right to treat you the way they did. Catholic? I mean, to be fair, I mean, you know, back in the day, they really did go pretty hard, didn't they? So I was about to say, like, oh, that doesn't seem like something Jesus would do. Yeah, maybe not, but this seems like something Catholic Church might have done back in the day, right? So I don't know. And anyway, what is this? I'm trying to please people that hate you and VTubers in general. And there are people getting so angry about this. Him winning wasn't the point. It's the fact that y'all call him a VTuber, even though he openly hates your whole form of streaming and content creation in general. Simply having a model doesn't make you a VTuber. It never has. He simply ridiculed y'all and you cheered it. It's stupid. Does this person ever explain what does make you a VTuber? However, he isn't a VTuber.
No, he doesn't.
Sometimes you've got to wise up and call the bullshit. What is it? Having a model and avatar doesn't make me a VTuber. Say that again. Having a model doesn't make you a VTuber. It's more than that. If you don't know what I mean, you don't know ball. I don't know why. I don't know. That's why I would like you to elaborate. Okay, so now we have somebody who's going to explain their point of view, which means that it's all about to start crumbling up.
It's gonna come crumbling down.
VTubers are indeed virtual YouTubers, but it's much deeper than that. They have a, I think this sounds like ChatGPT. They have an open part in anime culture and conduct themselves in a manner more akin to that subculture. Peanut is just a funny streamer with a peanut model. That doesn't make him a VTuber. You contradicted yourself 2 times. VTubers are indeed virtual YouTubers. You need 2 check marks to be a virtual YouTuber and to be part of whatever subculture you're referring to. He checks at least one of those. So by your definition, he's a VTuber. You've got to check both. This ain't that easy. He ain't a VTuber.
Yeah, he definitely used ChatGPT to try and generate that because he couldn't even come up with it himself. So he used ChatGPT to try and defend himself. Oh my god, that's cringe. What a loser, dude. Desperately grasping at straws because he cared this much about VTubing? Oh, so pathetic. That dude's like 12, mentally. I know he's probably not actually 12, he's probably close. It's so lame.
VTubers to act more like idols, and they don't like when VTubers talk about their personal lives.
Like, I'm cringing. Secondhand cringe.
So you say that as if it's like a meme, but the truth is that you're actually right. There are a lot of people that think like that and think that way. I can explain why. Pull me up. Pull me up. If you type that more than 3 times, you're getting permabanned. You haven't. This is your first time. I'm just going to time you out, okay? So, pull me up. You're going to explain it to me? There's nothing to explain. It's obvious. The guy's a fucking moron. Like, virtual tuber, that's the name of it. If you've decided that because you've created this insular anime community inside of VTubing, that now that's all VTubing is allowed to be, you're not going to colonize the name and then say, oh, nobody else can come here. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and it's entitled. Me cringing at the Nepo Baby Click member with the shit take. I'm sorry, you're free to disagree with me on this one, but seeing this take away from her doesn't really surprise me as much as it does disappoint me. So Iron Mouse is getting a ton of hate, massive amounts of hate, because she's not going on the, I know about this guy for less than a day, and I already saw multiple clips of him saying slurs, and I already not heard a single positive thing about him whatsoever. Listen, I already like them. You don't have to convince me anymore, okay? And apparently that's all it takes to be a VTuber now, though. Well, yeah, a virtual model is all it takes for you to be a virtual YouTuber. That would be accurate.
These people are delusional, man. It's actually pure delusion. Pure example of delusion.
By the way,
apparently that's all it takes. Yes.
Point,
that's all it takes.
Friend of mine don't even watch his streams.
Is what it takes, yes.
Love him. Yeah, sure, absolutely. He's fucking funny. So it's probably an old man viewpoint, but just because an image was put in a Flash cartoon doesn't mean it isn't one. I don't know what you mean by that. And it's literally like arguing about clicks into space. And like also, here's another thing too, is that some people are VTubers, but they don't have models. They just have like a PNG, they're like PNG tuber. I know it sounds like this is like very, very advanced autism, but like unfortunately I am an expert. And so a lot of these people, are you going to draw the line there? Are you not going to be able to call them VTubers again, like PNG tubers? No, I'm being serious, right? You're splitting hairs. So what are we doing talking about this? It's outrageous. So the West crowns her the queen of VTubing, and she stabs VTubing. Damn. Wait, this is a real simp, isn't it? Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh god. I'm scrolling down very carefully, okay? Oh, this is a real simp. He's in deep, boys? Oh, he's in real deep. Like yeah, I bet you're mad. And so the West crowns her queen of VTubing, and she stabbed in the back. Expected nothing more from her, to be honest. Care to cringe at the people insulting your fans with the most vile accusations for heinous crime of liking you instead? What the fuck? Jesus, Westerners ruined VTubing, and for what? Just to be continuously called men using voice changers and pedos. How old do you think the girl in the middle is? If you had to guess. $30? Everybody got the answer wrong. The correct answer is 3,000 years old. She's actually a dragon, okay? So if anybody would be the pedo, it would be her, and it's totally normal, guys. This is totally normal. There's nothing weird about this at all. Just because she looks like an 8-year-old, it's okay because she's secretly a dragon. No, she never turns
I do
into
kind of
a
hate this
dragon,
thing
but she
Asmon
is
does,
one.
trying to
Just
fake
believe
laugh
me.
his way through.
Oh
Like,
my
what are you
God.
doing, bro? Fake laughing? Faking? Dude, it'd be so annoying sitting there trying to fake a laugh all day long.
You gotta expect
It'd be
that from people
hinting
make fun
at
of
your
it a little bit,
audience,
right?
like, laugh
Like,
now,
what
I'm
is it
making
with
a
all these
joke,
people
it's
that think
funny.
They can just do a bunch of dumbass shit and think that nobody able to have an opinion on it. Like, you can't go and do
It'd
this.
actually be funny.
Wait till you see the Yordle logic. No, I don't want to see the Yordle logic.
It's
Yordle's
kind of funny, but you're not
reincarnated,
making
right? I think
yourself
that's the way
laugh.
it
You're
works in
faking
the
laughing at your
lore.
own jokes.
And it's something like that. I forgot exactly what the whole thing was. Weird fetishes? Yeah, exactly. Like, didn't Dante's get banned for using a Yordle as a fleshlight on his bed? I thought he did he get suspended for that or not? I don't know. The artist Chibi? Yeah, that's fine. And I get it. I understand. But like, no, he did. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I remember that. That was a funny clip. And I think so. Yeah, he said he wanted to fuck Yordles. Yeah, Yordles, by the way, are about the same size as a beaver. Or like maybe a capybara, if it's like a big one, maybe. I think they're about that size. So, yeah, and they look about the same way. Like, this is some people, this isn't a league channel. This is what a Yordle is. Yeah. It's just one of those things, guys. It's really just one of those things. How do you know? Because I fucking hate playing him in TFT. Look at this. This is what happened to my life yesterday. I wanted to go to bed and fucking kill myself. It's a joke, by the way. I don't want to get banned. But I was fucking mad. 6th place, 6th place, 4th place, 5th place, 8th place, 5th place, 6th place, 4th place, 6th place. I was tired of this. I was so fucking tired of this. I had the worst day of my fucking life yesterday. I got top 8. I sure did, didn't I? I got top 8. And so that's how I know. You need 5 costs? I need to do something. I need to play another game. That's what I need to do. Should you abandon the league? Yeah, that's what you deserve? I guess so. Dog whistle for pedos, Dan? No, it's not a dog whistle. I really don't think so. But, like, you're going to have people that think... I mean, listen. If you're fans of a bunch of prepubescent anime girls, you're going to have people think that that's weird. You are. And the problem is that there's, like, so many of people that are inside of the community that do sexualize the characters that... I mean, there's a lot of those people, right? It's not like... It's like 5%. It's like 20 or 30% of them, right? It's a lot. I mean, you go look at fan art for these characters, and like the majority of them is kind of sexualized, right? And hard drives need checking. I mean, it's a cartoon, right? It's not a person. But at the same time, like, people are gonna. I still think it's kind of weird, right? And anyway, I don't think you should go to jail for it. It's just fucking weird. So anyway, let's see here. And Westerners ruin VTubing. The West. Oh, I already saw this one before. I swear I hate English-speaking VTubers so much. You're part of the problem. So true. And this is the other idiot. I saw him earlier. And oh my fucking God. As a mom, it's definitely weird to me. I bet it's especially weird to you. Absolutely, I'd feel that way. And so, yeah, there we go. No, we're angry at his audience and the stuff they're saying about you right now. So this is Peanut, who replied to her post. And he said, thank you, Iron Mouse, and congratulations on your spectacular performance. W, Peanut. 2 rad people just being rad. Peanut deserved W. Congrats, dude. Congrats, man. And I'm loving the way you're losing it. So, yeah, there we go. After everything you said, yeah, this is wholesome. Yeah, it's crazy that all of these people have literally... Their social skills are so... And I'm going to use the original term. Okay, this is the original usage of the word. Their social skills are so retarded that they are not able to even perceive that this is what's happening. Like, they can't even understand what a joke is. They don't even know what it is. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh my God. Yes, and what's the appeal of VTubers? So a lot of people like to beat their dick. And the other reason, I'm joking, right? I'm not completely joking. But I don't think it's really a surprise that every VTuber is a very cute, attractive anime girl, okay? Like, I don't, this is like, wow, what are the odds, right? But the other reason is that I think people just like the aesthetic of it. And I think that also one thing that some people like about VTubers is that there's a form of escapism with VTubing where like you can watch a VTuber and you can be in kind of like a different plane of existence than necessarily watching somebody who's like me, for example, right? Where I'm just sitting in my room. And so I think there's a level of escapism that you can get from it that is unique versus like a random other person. How can someone goon to a 2D like a drawing? I mean, bro, like, what do you mean? How can they do that? Tons of people jerk off to drawings. Like, what do you mean? Like, absolutely. Like, you seen these statues in like India, bro? Bro, like they got some. They were making. They were like out of like clay and shit, bro. They were sculpting some hoes over there. And like I was thinking to myself, I was like, damn, oh, what's this? This somebody's fucking closing shit. And let me just exit the shit. And so anyway, one amateur, yeah, bro, like they were printing them out. So where? No, I'm telling you, like, and yeah, how shoes? I guess so. And where is this here? I got distracted by the fucking noise. And anyway, I'll see if there's any more comments about this to look at. Yeah, totally deserve the award. And this is another very popular thing that happens is that sometimes a bunch of DI bullshit here. Yeah, so a lot of people complain. This is what crying, mentally ill, retarded, like just morons think on Twitter. Is that they get mad that there are certain chats that are not moderated the way that they want them to be moderated. This is the most annoying thing. Like, because I get this a lot too myself, because I don't really moderate my chat that much unless it's something that's really bad or somebody spamming, obviously. But some of these people, they'll look at this stuff and they'll just get so mad about it. Chibidoki disabled comments on her post. I know, yeah, and so even the VTubers that are okay with it are getting like mass harassed for really no reason. And where is it here? I'll see if I can pull it up and show you guys. But yeah, some of these people are just getting attacked like non-fucking stop for this. And it's really, in my opinion, it's a little bit over the fucking line, I would say. It's way over the line. It's people are just being delusional. Chibi's honestly so sweet it sucks. Well, it's because the people that are doing it are morons. Like, that's the reason why. They're morons that cause drama. Literally, who is this? I clicked his channel and it's 2013 tier Reddit Let's Play content. This happens to everybody. And it's not really a big deal. That's not even anything special. So now you're out here making fanfic about her illness because she's losing grace. Why is Iron Mouse losing grace? She's fine. And so, oh yeah, apparently this girl talks shit about VTubing. I wasn't really paying attention whenever this happened.
Hey guys, I'm super excited to present this next award. Uwu. The 5 VTubers in this category worked hard at mastering peak kawaii and ada aura farming. Here are the nominees for
that's
Best
cringe.
VTuber.
I had to say that.
Yeah, I mean, it did come off condescending. It did. It came off condescending for sure. I feel like if you're going to get mad about this, and I think that there is definitely... Now, you're not going to hear any girl say this, but it's true. And you know it's true. A lot of these girls don't like the VTubers because, very straight up, they think it's a fucking cheat code. It's a fucking cheat code that they're able to go and do this, and they complain about it all the time. They're mad. Yeah, exactly. This is the same thing that happened, I said this yesterday, about Project Melody. It did. Yeah, can't compete. Exactly. And so, yeah, they don't age. They don't have to put on makeup. They don't have to do anything like that. And I think that there is a level of envy that a lot of those VTubers have. And I think that also... Like, I don't know about, like, overall, but, like, a lot of these VTubers have to be very entertaining. They can't just rely on their looks in order to, like, maintain an audience. And I think that because of that, you have a lot of animosity that's towards them. And this is what happens. It's true. And again, you might not want to hear it, but that's the truth. Yeah, fuck Chibi Farm Uwu? I don't know about that. But I don't know if I can find it here and see if there's the thing that I was saying. But yeah, even some other people, like, even they're the ones that are... So this is where we're at for V2. This is how far they're going. Best black artist, The Burnt Face. This is insane. This is crazy. What? That's racist? No way. No, it's not. What do you mean it's racist? We could go a bit farther with that, but we won't, okay? And account based in Finland. Yes, comparing Peanut to blackface is definitely not a good look for your culture. Good time to gatekeep. This is such an odd comparison. I see this, and I'm sorry to say, but like, I think this is funny. I do. I think it's fucking funny. And if somebody is getting mad and bent out of shape about, y'all disrespect black VTubers every day and make the space a fucking nightmare for black people who want to enjoy shit and not see racist shit used in Twitter arguments. I am going to say something. I feel like there's been a lot of things that you shouldn't say that I've been saying today. I think that there is a large contingency of the anime and the VTubing audience that is unironically racist. I think that one of the reasons why people like anime is that it's devoid from the same type of representation that is in American and Western media. I see this discussed very regularly, openly, in my community, because I talk about it a lot, and those people are fans of this content. So, in fact, yes, there is. Now, obviously, am I saying the VTubing community is racist? They're absolutely not. But what I'm saying is that there is a contingency of them that is. And if you look at the intents and if you look at the, motivations for it, I think it makes a lot of sense why you'd say that. Yeah, there's no Western race politics nonsense in anime. Of course there's not. Because they're a completely homogenous culture, basically, right? So why would they need to talk about, like diversity or something like that? So, reminding me why I'm not terminally online? I guess so. So, yeah, put a chick in it and make it gay. Japanese people are xenophobic? I'm not about that. I don't want to get into that. But my point is that there are a lot of people in the anime community and in, like, the VTubing community that are negative towards, I mean, I guess we could talk about, like, a bigger thing. They're negative towards black people. They are. 100% they are. And that doesn't mean that they all are, but there is absolutely a contingency of people that are like that. And I think that it's not a very small contingency. I think that it's substantial. There is a very substantial contingency of that. And if you don't agree with that, go look at any of my videos of the things of like people saying why they like playing Chinese video games or why they like playing video games that aren't made in America. And you're going to see people saying like, oh yeah, it doesn't have like, a black female lead. And like, you're going to see us constantly one after another, after another, after another. Like you can't have that many points on the graph and not draw a line. It's pretty obvious this is true. I understand that some people might get upset about this because they want to pretend like it's not real, but all you have to do is just look at public sentiment, read conversations on the internet, and you'll realize that there are a lot of people that have this viewpoint. That's not racist, though. Okay, so I don't want to get into, like, the details of that, but what I'm saying is that, I don't know, is it not racist to not want, like, I don't... They don't want to see black people, okay? They don't want to look at them. They don't want to see them. Basically, that's it. You can call that a preference. You can call that racism. You can call that segregation. I don't really give a shit. But that's the way they feel. I don't know what to say. Is BET racist? In a way, yeah. Sure. I mean, if you have an entire fucking, organization and reward structure around being a prerequisite as being a skin color, yeah, I think that's kind of racist. Sure, like fucking obviously it is. Yeah, what color would the line be? I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. It depends. Depends on the person. It's part of the human condition. Sure. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of I would say kind of dirty truths that have to do with this that a lot of people aren't really willing to see. And people will say it's not racist in chat, then cry when somebody says the same thing about white people. It's either racist or it's not. Yeah, it very clearly is, right? But like, I mean, some people might define it a different way. So don't you think it can be preference? I mean, like, okay, so like if your preference is to not eat around black people and to not be around black people and to not see black people and to not have black people in your community, to not have relationships with black people, this is technically a preference. You're right, it's technically a preference. Now, I think it's some other things too, but yeah, it's definitely a preference. All right, buddy? Yeah, so there we go. We're going here. Well, I'm just being honest, right? That's the way I feel about it. You can think whatever the hell you want. Like, listen, I'm not your fucking dad. I'm not gonna go and bully you and patronize you and tell you what to think and, you know, hand wag, you shouldn't be racist. I don't give a fuck what you guys want to do. You want to be racist? Go ahead, be fucking racist. It's not my problem. But all I'm saying is that I think that inside of the anime and the VTubing community, there is a large amount of them that are, in some way or another, you know, a little bit racist. I do. I think so. I think that's true. I do. And I gave my reasoning for why I believe that to be the case, and I think that this is undeniable. And if you want to deny it, then you have to find another separate reason for why people are flocking to anime and openly stating that one of the reasons why is because there isn't as much diverse representation. They literally say it. They say that's why they're doing it, but you're trying to tell me they're not doing it. Guys, what are we doing here? Anyway, we've gone back and forth about this. I've had enough. Anyway, so this is basically about it. And I'm such a lost for words, I had to block them. My favorite thing about this, you've already blocked me. There's another one. And you're fucking weird. Yeah, I guess so. And so we've had this going on, me cringing, I'm defending Fleshy Twitch clicks, and shitting on VTubing as a whole because she's allowed to eat their leftovers sometimes. Oh my god. The VTubing community, this is basically their 9/11. I'm gonna say it. I think it's basically, he's a fucking peanut. Yeah, this is basically their 9/11. This is bad. And yeah, I'm telling you, like, that's what's going on here, right? Fleshy, I can't even find a video of VTube model. It's on anime. Oh, people mad about Peanut winning? Oh, gives a fuck? I know, but it's funny for me to see it happen, right? And everybody focus on the fact that Peanut doesn't look like a VTuber and not the fact that he uses slurs and his fans are abhorrent. Yeah, I already like the guy, okay? So anyway, here's the thing. I don't care if VTubing is mainstream or not. I don't care who wins a rigged award show, but people who insist it must be mainstream, VTubing doesn't have to be mainstream. You can just have having your hobby be recognized by everybody is only something that people with no self-esteem need. If you like and enjoy doing things, then you should just be able to like and enjoy doing them. Like, there's a lot of video games, for example, like that I play, that really aren't that popular, right? I mean, they're not that much at all. So, like, let me think if I can come up with a good example. Let's see, which game did I play recently that wasn't very popular, but I really liked it? I guess, like, so, as, like, kind of a legacy one, I went back and I played Dragon's Dogma, and I played through the whole game, like, last year or something like that. Incredible game, amazing game. But Metaphor was like fucking on Game of the Year. It was almost winning Game of the Year. But like Expedition 33, yeah, I mean, not popular game as well. Yeah, true. And I think I can probably come up with a couple others. But, you know, really having other people like your video game shouldn't be a reason for you to like the video game more or less. So Code Miko obviously is shitting on it too. And people are getting very mad at her. And just overall, everybody is fucking pissed about this. And it's actually crazy. Submit it without comment. So people are mad at her because she's VTubing. Half her archive streams on Twitch aren't using an avatar. Oh my god.
Too far away.
She's not using her avatar? I don't think she should be able to stream without the avatar.
I need to target somebody first.
Now... Really, oh man, you know what? I've already said enough controversial bad things today. We're not going to make that joke. We're not going to do it. I was going to give her a new idea for an avatar. I think we won't do that. But, you know, edge me, I know. But, like, you know, listen, we've had a lot of them today, all right? I think you could easily assume what I would say. So, one more, please. And anyway, Pepe laugh, of course. Let's get banned today. Yeah, we'll skip that one for at least a little bit. Anyway, yeah, obviously her doing this and streaming without her avatar. Are you really a real VTuber? Obviously not. I mean, like, if you're streaming with like yourself, you're clearly not a VTuber. But all of this gatekeeping and everything is really, it's really going crazy, isn't it? And the maid outfit, though, yeah, I don't know. Make it for Christmas break. Oh, that's a good idea. And anyway, so yeah, that's pretty much what's been going on. And I think it's been funny to see it happen. But many people calling them VTubers hate the community, hate VTubing, hate other VTubers, but do it for the grift. This is the, I think grift is the most overused word of 2025. Everything that anybody sees is grifting no matter what. And you are seeing a lot of hate for VTubing now. How do people actually watch this shit? Actual cattle just sitting there and clapping like toddlers. So this is a guy, where is that, Poland? Oh, Czech Republic. Okay. So somebody from the Czech Republic does not like VTubers. Okay, let's watch it.
In Germany, we don't just say iPhone or PlayStation. We are not abroad here. Here, everything has to be proper high German and at least 3 words too long. Nobody says, hey, I just got the new iPhone 17. No.
Oh.
We say, hey, ich habe mir gerade ein tragbares, multifunktionales Telekommunikationsgerät der 7. Generation zugelegt. Same with the PlayStation, of course. Non-German people
Why aren't the numbers
say,
in German?
Damn, I bought a new PlayStation game. We say, boah, ich habe mir ein neues interaktives Unterhaltungssoftware-Modul für meine stationäre Einrichtung
So people are mad about this.
Freizeitgestaltung geholt. And of course, AirPods aren't called AirPods here. They are kabellose Stereo-Ohrhörersysteme mit integrierter Transport- und Ladeeinrichtung. German is pretty easy, right? Oh, I hope people never find out how we Germans pronounce McDonald's and Netflix.
The crazy thing is that that's a guy with a voice changer. That's a guy. It's not a girl. All these VTubers are actually men. I don't know if anybody knew that, but yeah, they're all actually men in real life. It's a 50-year-old overweight man with a neckbeard eating Cheetos. Ugliest language, right? Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know. But it's just nuts, man. The queen of VTubing is defending the Twitch circle jerk that openly despises VTubers and idol culture. Thank you, Iron Lung. You're actually gonna... Bro, these people are... They're such fucking animals. It is insane. I don't even know what's wrong with these guys. Wow. You know what? Maybe streamers don't deserve awards anymore. Oh, man. And similar to characters, I don't like this dude. How are this many people getting mad about fucking everything? Jesus Christ. Iron Lung, holy shit. Yeah, who says this stuff? And Burt Peanuts sits atop most watched VTubers, and Stream Charts puts him as a VTuber, and they put him at 1 and 2 because of his YouTube stream too. Man, they do not like that. That's pretty fucking funny. And I don't know if there's any more of this here, but that's worth looking at. But oh yeah, this is good. And obviously, so this is the problem, is that Silky talks about some of the jokes at the Streamer Awards. So these people are kind of having a problem, like, getting called homophobic and hating gay people all the time. I want to let you know that here's the truth, right? Is that the people that go around and say this shit about you, they don't like you. They would not be around you. If you didn't have a lot of viewers, they would be saying that you're a bad person. And as soon as you understand that as a content creator, you can understand how to have a healthy relationship with other people on a professional level without expecting them to act in good faith in your best interest. So that's the problem. Like, for example, Silky, if you had 100 viewers, Cutie would be calling you homophobic all the time. They'd be saying this about you all the time. They wouldn't interact with you. They wouldn't have anything to do with you. They don't like you. They like your position. These guys are young. They're probably not used to it, but that's the way it is.
That's good clips, harmless and funny. Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The jokes at the Streamer Awards, bro. Like, I told Cutie, I said, bro, this award show is beautiful. Like, I ain't gonna lie. bro, I'm not gonna discredit nobody because like this award show was dead ass beautiful, but holy shit, the homophobic table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what the fuck, yo, bro? Like, how much more shit do we need on our fucking hands, gang?
The reason why they say that about you is because they're trying to please their audiences of weirdos on Twitter that call you homophobic and complain about you all the time. They don't really care about you. They don't like they probably don't even really like your content. Or maybe they pretend to not like it, but they actually do, but they're pretending on the internet for these other fans. The fact is that a lot of these people only interact with you, they only talk to you, they're only friends with you because you have a lot of clout and you have viewers, or you're friends with people that have clout and have viewers. The pursuit of a relationship or an interaction with you is purely to their benefit and to your detriment. To the extent that you interact with people that will subvert you, misrepresent you, joke about you in ways that are damaging or insulting, you make a fool of yourself, really. That's the truth. And I understand that you might not want to admit this right now. You might not want to come to this conclusion yet. But it's a matter of it's a matter of when and not if. You're going to realize that I'm right. This is why Speed doesn't collab with any of them. He's a smart guy. Oh, wait, wow, those hanging around with me before being famous. How much of the Discord do you think is performative? These people really believing the nonsense they say about him? I think it's probably 50-50, right?
Like, what the fuck? Gang, we are not homophobic, gang. Like, what the fuck?
It doesn't matter. Their fans and their community will always say that stuff about you because they don't like you. They don't like what you represent. They don't like the way that you talk. They don't like the way that you act. And to the extent that you interact with these people, you will broaden their platform, you will give your audience to them, and you will legitimize them and then allow them to further criticize and damage your credibility and your reputation. Why do you think I never collab with a lot of people? It's because I know the way it is. Once you get branded, you'll never be more than what they deem you as. Exactly, yeah. Do you think that, do you really think that all those people on Twitter are going to just, like, one day change their mind about you? You really think that they're going to just be like, ah, yeah, we were wrong? When was the last time everybody on Twitter decided they were wrong about somebody? Never. And I said this whenever it started happening, too.
Yo, like, what the fuck?
Yep.
It's just bad jokes, bro. I feel like it's just bad jokes. I feel like the way jokes have to be coordinated, and I mean, it's each their own. It's like dark humor.
He doesn't like the fact that there are jokes being made at his expense that people believe are true, and it makes him look bad, and it hurts his sponsorship opportunities, and it makes his image publicly bad. That's the reason he doesn't like it. Makes sense.
And shit like that, but like, I mean, it was a great show overall. Just certain jokes that just wasn't, shouldn't have been said. Homophobic shit. The least, the
misogynistic,
uneducated university. That joke threw me off. I'm not gonna lie. That joke, I dead ass felt the way about that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think that was a big deal.
The most uneducated university. That shit made me feel the way. I didn't give a fuck about the Diddy shit because I feel like the Diddy shit's a troll. Cool, but the Diddy shit is also like, this is a nigga who was terrorizing fucking people. Comparing a nigga to this, but I genuinely did not. I think what really got me, that has had me tight though, undereducated university, because I look at it as like you downplaying somebody's art. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
I didn't see it that way, but no.
I genuinely don't know what fan meant by that. I mean, I'm sure she meant no harm.
Here's the truth: is that, like, you shouldn't go and banter like that with people you don't really know. That's the truth. Is it like people see like that drama and that happen? And the truth is, like, the way that you banter with somebody that you're friends with is way different than you banter with somebody at work or somebody you just met. So, like, if you're going and telling jokes to somebody and you've never even talked to this person and hung out with them before, because, like, I saw people saying, oh, but Drewski made jokes like that. Yeah, Kai and Drewski are friends. You're not. So you don't talk to him like that. You don't talk, like, this is the same as, like, remember the joke, the meme where it's like, how do you say hi to your friend? It's like, what's up, man? And how do you say hi to your best friend? And it's like, what's up, you fucking bitch? Or something like that, you stupid asshole. Like, that's the kind of level of trust that you have with another person. And in some of these cases, I think people don't understand that. They don't get that. They're not there. They think they are, but they're not.
There's dark humor at the same time.
Mhm.
But, yeah.
Yeah, and I see this happen a lot. And the fact is that, like, this is going to keep happening. It's going to keep happening to them because they don't understand what's going on. They don't get it. They don't understand it. And here's another one, too. Ronaldo talks on the ledge, homophobic, transphobic allegations.
I don't even know how much it is, but I feel like this homophobic, racist shit, trans, I don't know how much it is, but I feel like this homophobic, racist shit,
They don't get that they are the butt of the joke? Yeah, they are.
transphobe shit, put on the word FaZe Clan,
Yeah.
actually needs to stop.
Now it's going to get worse. Now it's going to get worse. I guarantee you should have never said this.
I don't think it's funny, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good joke.
Mhm.
And it also, like, ruins the image for us because...
Exactly.
For how...
They want to ruin your image because whenever they ruin your image, you see this. You stream forever, Ronaldo. You gotta know this, bro. Like, come on, what are you doing? You don't understand the ecosystem that they exist in. They exist in an ecosystem where they demonize and delegitimize and hurt your reputation in order for you to try to come to them in order to have it repaired. They create their own necessity by misrepresenting you. This is being done in a cynical and malicious way from the very beginning. They call you this so you can get them to call you that you're not. That's the whole system. That's the whole reason.
How much FaZe Clan has, like,
Should know
prevailed
this.
and how much FaZe Clan has pushed through the bullshit, through all the hate, through everything, and we still get called...
FaZe Clan is the clan of Theseus. Like, it really is. You gotta hand it to them, bro. They still standing, though. It's impressive.
It's like, it just sucks, man. It feels like everyone's just
a
downplaying
lot.
us and what we do, and...
That's because they don't respect you and they don't really like you guys in a lot of cases. They just simply pay lip service to you because you're popular. And I understand that this might be a tough pill to swallow. You may not want to hear this, and they'll probably tell you this isn't true, but their actions will speak to truth. Listen to what I'm saying, think about it, and remember it. And then whenever the next interaction happens and the next situation happens, think about are they behaving this way? And also, this is another thing. Would somebody that's your boy put you in this position? Would somebody that's your friend put you in this place? Fuck no. Fuck no, they wouldn't. So whenever you have somebody that they wouldn't. All right, so then what does that mean? I wonder.
I don't know, bro. It's really irritating, and I get it can be funny to some, but in the long terms of things, one laugh equates to millions of people not fucking with us because they form an opinion based off what people joke about.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
That's right.
I've formed an opinion off small clips of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm a victim of it.
Yeah.
I've formed opinion off jokes of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a
I don't. I fully research every opinion I have about every internet creator I've ever seen.
human nature thing, so that's why I'm not mad at it. But I just
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, like, he going to be put in this position, and Humble King, yeah, no, it really, and so, that's, to be honest, it's definitely because of lawsuit. I don't know if there's a lawsuit with it at all, but you can see us, and Sean is one of the people that, like, he's a shit talker, right? And why are they acting like this shit manifested out of nowhere and not how they and their community's behavior is around gay and trans people? They stay screaming it's just jokes, but when marginalized people are at the expense of them, then they can't take the heat. Again, what are they saying about being trans? Like, this is, see, and this is the point that I'm making, is that he's going around writing this fan fiction saying this bad shit about them, and what are they going to be able to do about that? Like, how can they do anything about it? And so, there's more of it here.
I feel like this homophobic, racist shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm a victim of it. I've formed opinion off jokes of people, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a human nature thing, so that's why I'm not mad at it. But I just think it should be done, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much. I had to the point where, I don't know if y'all saw the tweet, but there was a tweet, it got deleted, saying that I made fun of a transgender.
Basically, they asked him to name 5 women, and somebody on a hot mic said not SK, who apparently is trans, and they all said it was Ronaldo that said that. Now, really, is he going to go and say that? I mean, he literally went and said the other day that, oh, well, I don't support any of this stuff, and I don't have a problem with them being trans, but that doesn't matter to somebody like Sean. It doesn't matter, because what matters to them is that they reinforce their power dynamic. And their power dynamic comes from labeling you, accusing you, and then you coming to them to remove the accusation. This is the way it works. Media works this way. Some of the streamers work this way. It's a grift. The most popular word of 2025. It's a grift. This country's gotten soft. I mean, you see what I'm saying, though, right? Somehow a joke struck a nerve? Yeah, of course they did, because now they're getting harassed over something that they don't even think or believe. Like, wouldn't that bother you, right? I mean, like, think about it like this. Would you want somebody making jokes about you at work about how you don't like black people? Would you want somebody making jokes about you at work about how you don't like black people to the rest of your coworkers? Yes. Where do you work? I was thinking about getting a job. Just kidding. So, we do. Would be funny? No, hell no. Like, hell no. Like, obviously fucking not.
Person yesterday, which, by the way, I messaged her, and
they don't care, bro. They don't care. You see, they're so naive. You actually think that they care about your actions. They already made up their mind. That's it. They made up their mind. It doesn't matter. You can say whatever you want. They're still going to think this about you.
Completely cleared it with her, and
so
by the way,
naive.
amazing person. Completely respect them. And it's crazy because she told me, she was like, who tweeted it? Does anyone have the tweet, or did it get deleted? She basically told me.
She said that basically that in the process of trying to like fucking find some like way to harass this guy, they ended up creating more harassment for her in a second order effect. Because like now that like there's a big conversation about her being trans, like I didn't even know she was trans. I don't like. And by the way, this is, I think, I don't know why more people don't talk about this. I think this is the way trans people want to be treated. They don't want to be treated like a mascot for being trans. They don't need to have like, oh yeah, hey, this is SK, they're trans. This is somebody else, they're trans. They want to just live as the other gender, and everything else.
That's bullshit. You know what? I did a double evasion.
Things they enjoy, things they're fans of.
And he used Rock Slide, which is already low chance to hit.
Fixation around reducing people down to their identity is only done for, again, reputational extortion. I read that in chat. I thought it was perfect. This is reputational extortion.
And you're going to lead with a bulk up when I go to protect immediately? No. Loading again. Not doing this.
She didn't even hear it, and it's like, I don't know, bro. It's just crazy. It got deleted. Yeah, it's crazy. It was basically a tweet. Is when Cutie Cinderella said, name 5 women. My mic wasn't even on. I said Savannah James first, by the way.
He's trying to explain himself. Why would you explain yourself to somebody that already hates you? I feel bad for these guys. I really do. Because I remember feeling this way, bro. Like, it's funny for me to see this. I remember this same shit happened to friends of mine back fucking 5 and 7 years ago. And now I get to see the same thing happen again. Man. How about that?
And it didn't even pick it up. Then I said,
give advice. I hate this. My real advice is never collab with and never deal with any of these people that make jokes at your expense. If somebody does something that your friend wouldn't do to you, then just stop interacting with them. Like, why would, like, he's in a position of power, right? Like, I would say, like, we don't fuck with y'all anymore. I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. We're not about any of that fucking weird discrimination shit. But the way that you guys talk about us makes us uncomfortable, and we don't want to have anything to do with you. That's what I would, like, if I was them, that's what I would do.
No, then I said Boba, then I said Sakura, and then I said Wendy. But my mic didn't even pick it up because it wasn't even on, and I guess someone in the crowd basically made a joke about her, which didn't even sound like my voice, by the way. Didn't even sound like my voice at all for anyone who had a brain. And yeah, bro, it's honestly sad. I feel like people's first thing to do is just hate on FaZe Clan. Like the original tweet was captioned, "FaZe is so transphobic, blah blah,
That's
whatever,
right.
blah 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 blah."
It's gonna get worse too. Now it's gonna get worse.
I saw quote tweets because the comments were off and was like, "Fuck FaZe, fuck this, blah blah blah," and I'm like, bro, it's like, when can we catch a break? You know what I'm saying?
You can't catch a break because catching a break removes their power.
And I don't know, bro. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about this again. Maybe I'm being too emotional or expressing my emotions too much, but that's just something that I wanted to clear off the table.
Feel bad for the guy, I really do. And yeah, that's it. FaZe has got ties with Hassan's Orbiters, who's going right now. I mean, it's an entire ecosystem of people on the internet. Like, I wouldn't say it's Hassan. Like, it's really got
like this
it's got nothing to do with
racist
fucking
shit.
Hassan. Everybody blames Hassan. People blame Hassan for shit. The same way that Hassan blames Israel for shit. Sometimes it's not Israel. Sometimes it's not Hassan.
Boom.
Like, that's just
Flying attack on Heracross. That's it. Game over. Finally. Pelipper soloed it.
People will always talk shit about you. Slurring ain't funny when it shapes people's perception of you. When are they saying slurs? Like, besides retarded? Like, what are we talking about? When have the people ever been homophobic? Y'all keep saying this, but never show a moment that the behavior and behavior around gay and trans people. So the recent example would be their behavior around drag queens.
Pelipper actually soloed.
Flamboyantly gay people. Like, I don't understand. Like, obviously people are going to be off-put by a drag queen. Like, so... And what even is this? Like, so because you don't you think drag queens, you don't want to be around a drag queen, you hate gay people? It doesn't even fucking make sense. Like, drag queens aren't even necessarily gay. Like, it's just something that they dress up as and do for fucking fun. Like, it's not even being gay in the first place. It's dumb as fuck. Drags can be straight, yeah. Like, it doesn't even make sense. And don't play stupid. Don't play stupid. You know how, there's chatters in Lacey's stream.
Mental health? I don't know. On everything I love, right? I don't even know what does that flag mean? They're saying there's a mentally ill flag on the wall. I don't know. Does that stand for mental health?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. For sure. Got him.
I don't know. On everything I love, I didn't know what that flag meant.
Wow.
I still don't know what it means. Right?
The thing is that for an average person, I would believe that they're playing dumb. For Lacey, I believe him. I do. I believe him. I think there's a chance he's capping for content. Maybe, right? I mean, I don't know, because like they keep changing the flag. They change it like every 2 or 3 years. So like, I mean, how are you going to be able to keep up with this shit? You got no idea. So that's the way I would see it. And where the fuck did it go? I got to look at a few more of these here too. And I didn't even know it changed. Yeah, they added they went in and they put the Palestine flag in there too. Like, all of this shit is just nuts. And honestly, it's just crazy. And this girl, like, I don't even want to look at this bitch anymore. Like, I'm so fucking tired of looking at and thinking about her. That flag be digivolving? Yeah, it is. And it's totally different. You see this? People getting farmed by a chimp account you literally voted for? What's this? What's this clip? Aswell calling out Cutie Cinderella for rigging the votes for a friend. Yeah, you knew it. I knew it. Like, this is like one of her best friends. Obviously, she was gonna win this award.
Maya's second nomination.
Yeah.
And first win.
Rigged? Oh my God! Did they rig it? No way. I knew it. No. Are you kidding me? Yeah. No.
Now I'm super nervous.
Wow. No. No, are you kidding me? Oh my God, did they rig it? No way. I knew it. Oh my God. Can't agree with this one. How many people are getting mad over this one? What's this?
What can I help you?
Yeah, visual his peers all dressed up nice going out for big night as long as it's filth. Wow, 30,000 likes with 47 comments. Seems very interesting to me. Very interesting. Maya's been one of the most positively viewed. She owns cockroaches, she cares for them, and she has them in his house. Okay, so she literally runs an entire animal sanctuary and streams and is funny. She's so small, she's a human marvel. So a lot of people are mad that I said this. This is scary. And they're all taking this shit seriously. Oh my God. Guys, I didn't say it was rigged because it was her friend. I said it was rigged because she was a woman. Obviously. What do you mean? Yeah, like, of course you're gonna give it to your friend, but like, there's other women that want too. Yeah, what are we talking about, guys? Come on. Yeah, this is crazy. They're not even getting it right. Yeah, it's all the fluoride in the water. It's the fluoride, it's the COVID vaccine, it's the Tylenol, and it's created a cocktail of fucking retardation. It really has. This is amazing. How does this happen? Like, like, the way I'm talking about this, can't you tell this is sarcastic? Oh my God, did they rig it? No way. This is actually scary. This is actually scary. I voted for it. Wait. So, streamers are... streamers who create one of their content. Well, I would say Maya. I think Maya definitely should be League of Their Own. I don't even think it's close. I mean, Primogen, if I was going to vote for somebody else, probably be him. But I would say Maya, especially with the amount of collabs and everything that she's done. Yeah, definitely her. The other two, I'm not really... The stock guy, I know a little bit about him. Obviously, I wonder what he does. But, you know, study time, I have no idea at all. So, yeah. Wow. I just, like, whenever I look back on it, like, sometimes I will say something sarcastically that's, like, super...
Neat Pelipper would be pretty good in there, but, like, god dang, that air cutter really just...
Oh my God, did they
threw all their, attack guys. His special attack is going up.
I hate
Pelipper's
to,
gonna be a beast. Tyranitar's Tyranitar, he's going to have to be a beast. Petalil is gonna be cut. Definitely gonna be cut.
Something that I do regularly on my stream, and this is it's like a double
He's not
entendre
cutting it.
psychological trick that I've learned that works very well.
So I'm gonna do it
Won't
now.
work as well because I'm going to say what it is. No, don't do it. No, it's okay. I can
Doing
explain
it.
it. A lot of times whenever something happens, and I will
want to
say
do it.
the most problematic take myself,
Always end up doing it.
in order to ad absurdum it and to make chat
It
not
doesn't
say
really matter.
themselves, to avoid having that
Obviously, Blaziken's gonna be stronger overall
Another example
without the
of this
heal
is me
ability
saying that I hate
shit.
women whenever Emaru got the 1,000 sub donation. This is a psychological trick that I use. It's very effective.
I don't need the
And if you
grass
read
type.
the chat and how the chat
I don't
changes
actually need it.
after I'd say it, it totally changes. Now, I apologize. I don't like breaking the immersion. I don't like breaking the fourth wall. But this is the way that I actually avoid people getting negative sentiments. This is it. Because as soon as, whenever Emmy had all those people donate, that one guy that donated a lot of fucking subs to her, everybody was saying, like, oh, fucking simp, like, I hate women. And then whenever I said it, they kind of stopped saying it because it seemed ridiculous because of the way that I said it. That's the way that I hate to do this, but I think that why explain yourself? I'm not really explaining myself. I'm saying, like, because this is, I think that it's interesting because I do like talking about it, right? And yeah, because I don't know, like this is a strategy that I used a lot actually in World of Warcraft. This is where I developed the strategy, is that I learned that you can tell people the truth right to their face, and if it's bad enough, they'll think that you're lying. And so what I used to do is I would tell people, oh yeah, guys, by the way, the mount's on reserve, and it's on reserve for me. Nobody's gonna get to roll on it. I'm gonna get it myself. And everybody says, haha, that's so funny. I'm like, it sure is, isn't it? And then the mount drops. And I say, well, guys, just like I said, it's on reserve for me. And they said, wait a minute, we thought you were joking. I said, no, I wasn't. I was telling you the truth. You only wanted it to be a joke. I didn't laugh. You were laughing. And so that's it. Yeah, that wasn't the punchline. This is. And so that was it. So you do hate women then, of course. And so this is what I always have done. And ever since then, like I've realized that like you can, it's like a very, very, very good trick to do with people. And it's very effective too. And so I use it all the time with different types of techniques and different things in order to get certain answers out of people or in order to break down barriers or boundaries. Usually, and this is why, like, for example, here's another example of me doing this. In DSP, whenever the first question I asked him was about him jerking off and being proud about it on stream, that was the reason why I asked him that question right off, is that it totally, like, nobody's expecting that to happen, right? And so a lot of people go into interviews and conversations being guarded. And in doing so, I think that it makes them sometimes less interesting. And so what I do is I ask people questions and things like this that I think will unbalance them. And that way I can get more honest answers. And it's very, very effective in a lot of different ways. And like I don't think how long, you guys do not understand how many years of my life I spent on manipulating, scamming, cheating, and lying to people. Pretty much the whole thing. As a matter of fact, fuck, I'm probably still in, I guess I'm doing it right now. Maybe I'm doing it right now. You did a great job. I did. I'm so good at it. I think I am. I think I'm great at it. And there's other examples of times that I've done it on stream and everybody went along with it and nobody knew. I'm trying to think if there's one example that I can give you guys. I don't think, like right now, not necessarily. Not yet. There will eventually be drama that comes out, and whenever it does come out, I will explain the way that I approached it and how I changed people's perception on it. But I'm not even going to give any hints, I'm sorry to say. But it will happen in general. But yeah, there you go. The New York Arabic numeral system. Well, that was just, yeah, I mean, like, they're going to add Sharia law. Like, I mean, how do you, like, it's crazy that this is just nuts. Rigged? Oh my God, did they rig it? No way. Man, when are you going to drop the drama you're teasing about? It won't be me that drops it. It'll be somebody else. Don't worry about it. So, yeah, and also it's up to them. Like, there's a million different examples and things like this that I've done, and it's just something that I like doing. Nick Kamala Harris. Oh, yeah, that was a good example, too. Like, Nick took a sponsorship for Kamala Harris, and let me see if I can pull this up. This is another example of how I did this. So, Nick made a post, and he got sponsored by the Kamala Harris campaign to talk about voting for Kamala Harris. Now, you guys know this. A lot of people hate Nick. I don't hate Nick. I think Nick is great. Nick has been my friend for almost 10 years now. So he was getting a ton of hate. All these people were really mad. And like you can see, all like 700 comments. That's probably 700 Malders. And so I replied to it, and I said, this is a receipt from KFC from 2008. If Kamala really cares about me, what is she doing to bring back these prices? This tweet has 7.8 million views. The reason why I made this tweet is that I saw a friend of mine getting a bunch of hate for something that I thought was unfair, and they were being mean to him, and I knew by me saying this, everybody would just talk about my tweet and what I said and not get mad at him. And you know what's funny? It worked. It totally ratioed him, and it has more views. It has 7 times as many views than his original tweet about Kamala Harris. And I've done this with other people as well too, but if I say why, it would probably come off as being weird right now. But yeah, there's that. Because it's funny. Yeah, well, people got mad, and you did that to one of my tweets. I knew you're a true homie. Maybe, right? I mean, I think that sometimes I do it on accident, too, because I'm just an asshole. But, yeah, that's it. And so a positive ratio, yeah, AoE taunt, and that's fine to me, because, like, none of this stuff, the problem is, like, a lot of people don't understand that the way that most content creators are affected by drama is a lot different than the way that I'm affected by drama. And so because of that, they just kind of, oh my God, bro, I forgot. Honestly, I forgot how bad this was. This was crazy. Holy shit, this is nuts. Wow. Yeah, the layer, yeah, I forgot even, like, yeah, this was real bad. Holy fuck. It's actually even cleaner now than this. Yeah, horde much? Yeah, what do you mean it was? No, it's actually even cleaner. Like, this chair is gone. All of this stuff. Let me see, actually, I'll compare it to now. All of this is gone as well. This is all gone. Let's see. All the stuff on the table is gone, too. This is gone. This is gone. That's gone, too. And I think it's some of the... No, this isn't gone because those are Cody's. But, yeah. And go take a current photo. I need proof. Well, to be fair, there's a couple of extra things there that are, it's a little bit messy just from like random things that are around. I don't want to get up right now, but you know, it is actually cleaner now than it was even in that photo. So yeah, there you go. Good job. Like the light in the windows. I don't like the light in the windows at all. And so yeah, anyway, let me go back. I'll see if I can find any more of these examples. But yes, I do this regularly, and so I like to do that, especially, you know, because the problem is that a lot of people are very sensitive to like criticism that way. And so I try my best to make sure that people that I'm friends with or anything like that don't get harassed that way, because I just feel bad for them. If you want me to be honest, I do. I feel bad for them. And so I try to avoid that happening, and that's really all there is to it. So yeah, still filthier than any house I've ever seen. I know. Any update on the plumber work? Oh, it's done. It's already done. I have a new toilet system. My bathroom is, I'm probably gonna pay like a cleaning service to come in and just like generally clean out the house. And everything else is pretty much all gone. So it's not even like something I'm going to do. It's something that happened. Like it already happened. Like the sink is fixed. The fucking counters are pretty much all cleaned off too. Golden sink, not a golden sink. It's just a fucking metal one, right? And I don't like doing any of the other bullshit, right? You've been talking about that for a year. Well, I did do it, right? I mean, so that's it. So I don't know what else to say. Got any plans for another D&D campaign? At some point, I don't really know when, but I will do it at some point. So yeah. And before, what did you do, the real Asmon? Here's the truth, is that whenever I say that I don't care about the way that I live, I really mean that. And what I mean by that is that it doesn't affect me either way. So really, if I have something clean, it's primarily for convenience. So like, for example, I don't want to have, like, let's say you lose something in, where's the, I don't know where the picture was, but either way, if you lose something in my house, it's very hard to find it because there's so much stuff everywhere. So whenever that's not the case, it's easier to find things. That's it. You're gonna have fresh new feelings? No, not really. I mean, I just don't have as much garbage in the house, which is nice. New Netflix adaptation of the moon landing. I think I saw this on Twitter. So this is what happened with the moon landing. You got a dishwasher? No, I haven't dated one for like probably 5 years now. It's been a while.
This is the Netflix adaptation of the moon landing. A trans-hijabi amputee named Leica sent up to space as the only person aboard a craft called the Safe Space. She's planning to film a 12-episode limited series about healing her inner child, all sponsored by the European Union and NASA.
Wow.
They selected her out of 2,000 potential pilots because she has 400K followers on TikTok.
Damn! How about that?
Motivational cooking videos. The cabin is set up for live streaming, and halfway through the journey, she does an on-stream Q&A, saying things like,
"Guys, I'm literally ascending right now. No negative vibes in the chat, please."
But due to a computational error and an overall lack of piloting skills, the Safe Space starts drifting, causing it to be trauma dumped into the IKEA moon base that wasn't supposed to be revealed until 2035. But knowing that requires elite ball knowledge. Get your elite ball knowledge pilot polo at childrenofcon.com. Link in bio.
Netflix does the moon landing. Is that right? That's fucking crazy. 100% I would watch this. This is fucking gold. It's crazy how good AI is getting now. That's what I think is really surprising, is that, like, AI is improving so much, and, like, the quality of it is just amazing now. And I think that now it's gotten so extreme and so big that I don't know really what else can happen, right? I mean, people are just going to have to accept it, I feel. Yeah, that was AI. It was. That was AI. Is it the guy about how they're demons? The demons?
The greatest evil of all, the one called woman. They look like angels on the outside, soft, gentle, and well formed.
That's right.
To turn even an honest man's head.
Yep.
There's a devil who only cares for trinkets and finery and thinks nothing of stealing or whoring to get them. Forget about woman's skin deep beauty. If thine eyes offend thee, pluck them out. If thine tongue offends thee, cut
thee
it
out.
Return to God.
That's right.
Pray and beg him to free you from base desires. Beg him for forgiveness for being brought into this world by a woman.
Of course you're right. That's right.
Girl.
Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the way it was. Those were the good times, guys. See, we used to have this, and now we got this bullshit. Y'all believe that? Now they don't. Now they drive in cars and shit. Yeah, return. Yeah, for sure. Girl, what did she say? I don't know. There's a few other guys like this in the game. It's really fucking funny. Babe, is this what I think it is? $6,500 out of our checking account. Oh yeah, it's what you think it is. Yeah, you should see. I can run this game at 240 FPS now. I just got 8 gigabytes of RAM, of DDR3 RAM. And Finland's finance minister proposes remove income support from those who lived in Finland for less than 10 years, especially the support for immigrants, has spiraled completely out of control. So this is what's happened. I mean, it's really not a surprise at all that this is where things are going, right? I mean, it's fucking obvious. Social assistance must be fixed. Here's the way you handle it, right? Is that if somebody needs money to stay in your country, it's time for them to leave. And this is happening in, I think, Denmark, right? The term far right has been so broadly applied and now encompasses normal people now, one of the most inclusive labels of all time. And so this is what I thought was kind of funny. Listen to this. In a recently released poll in Denmark, 7 out of 10 Danes support the so-called far-right idea of remigration. So this is, we're not talking about limiting immigration. We're talking about you were here, now you're not. That's a lot. I would say that's a whole ass lot. That's a big change. So 7 out of 10 too. That's enough in America to get a constitutional change. A constitutional amendment requires less than 7 out of 10. That's how many people it is. So yeah, now you see me, now you don't. Yep, now you're gone. They support deportation for immigrants who have committed any crime, which is more than 2/3 among Muslim immigrant groups. A majority of Danes also support remigration for immigrants on welfare. The media brands support for remigration as far right, but it is literally the most normal view among the population. Y'all are setting a great example. I want y'all to go all the way. Do it. Do it, and that way, because if y'all break the ice and you guys can do it, then everybody else is going to look at it as a permission to do it themselves. And then finally, maybe we can move forward as a society and no longer be held hostage by emotional blackmail and violent criminals. I think this is a great thing. This is amazing. Guess who gets offended on behalf of the Dane? Karens in America? Of course they do. And it'll never get through, though. The politician wants the votes and nothing happened. Well, the thing is that if there are enough people out there that if you're voting on something and the politicians aren't willing to give it to you, I wonder what's going to happen. I do. See, democracy and being represented in government The reason why we don't have political violence is because of that. So the moment that you take away people's representation, nothing. It's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing, it's everything. That's the way it is. And if you don't believe me, just wait and see. So yes, you're gonna think, yeah, exactly. And just wait and see. And again, clip it. We'll come back to this in maybe a couple of months, maybe less, maybe more. And there's no guns over there? Well, I mean, maybe, right? But you think they're going to shoot their own people? If they start shooting their own people, I wonder what everybody else is going to think. So, yeah, I don't know. The EU should dissolve. Unelected EU bureaucrats are going to cause political violence. I don't think that it's that. I don't think it's that simple. But what kind of idiotic government gives welfare to immigrants? Exactly. Yeah, every Western European government gives large amounts of welfare to immigrants. In my opinion, I think that if you're an immigrant and you're not doing a essential job that you need the people there for, and you're on welfare, we should just send you back instantly. Like, it's I don't even see how this is a question, right? If you've only been here for like a couple of years or a few years, and you're fucking just like being a drain on the system, like what the fuck? Like why would we bring somebody into the country just so we can pay them to live here? Like what the fuck? Are we retarded? Like really? Like yeah, why would you do this? It's nuts. Welfare is for citizens. Yeah, we've been bullied into giving our resources to immigrants by Karens. You're right. You're absolutely right. And this performative empathy and everything, in my opinion, this is what I would do. Is that if I ever had control of anything like this, which I never would, and thank God for that, because it would be awful, is that I would take all of the migrants and I would find the places that have the highest support for immigration, and I would overcrowd those areas to a point to where it would totally destabilize and destroy their way of life. I would allow them to be cannibalized by their own ideas, and I would watch it and report on it every day and see how they're terrorized, attacked, harassed, abused, and I would say, this is what you voted for. This is what you wanted. This is what you get, and you deserve it. That's what I would do. Send a point to them? Yep, exactly. I'd support it, yeah, and it would be horrible for them. It would be, and it would be justified. It would be justified, and it would be fair, and it would be the right thing to do. Because if you're not willing to live with the consequences of your own decisions, then you shouldn't be making decisions, especially not for other people. Everybody's always generous with other people's money, other people's safety, and other people's time, but very rarely are they generous with their own. And I think that's the right way to handle it. So yes, you described Sweden, by the way. Well, I don't know about that. Awesome content until it's them. Oh, and I would probably give them like very minimal policing. I would be. Yeah, there it is. Deal with it yourself. Problem solved. You like these people? Go ahead. Deal with them. And that's it. They're going to change their mind very fast? They won't. Yeah, they won't. And why won't they change their mind? Not because they're, you know, so ideologically convinced. I wonder what's going to happen if you bring in a bunch of these people, right? They want to defund the police anyway, yeah. Exploiting kindness? Well, I think that, again, there has to be more evidence and more... Like, this is the problem, is that we live in such a limp dick society nowadays that there is such a tolerance for this pathological narcissistic empathy. And in my opinion, I think that you should accelerate that. I'm like, okay, you really believe this, it's time for you to live it. You're getting an immigrant in your house. They're living in your house right now. Oh, but this is my house. Too bad. It's eminent domain. They're coming in there, and you can't call the police. They won't answer. This is your problem, and that's it. And we'll see how you like it. Oh, something bad happened? Oh, man. It's almost like this is a bad idea. You know, talking about political asylum. Of course I would kick the people out for political asylum. Absolutely I would. Yeah, I mean, because they're not citizens. Anytime that somebody is in the country that's not a citizen, and you're diverting resources and energy to them instead of your citizens, I think that you're betraying your country. That's the reason why. Paramount's offering $102 billion? Oh, wow. Let's see about this. Things are going to change. Yeah, trying for treason. In some cases, yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens, but how do I get a job as a battery? I mean, I don't know about that. So, yeah, anyway, what about allies like Afghan collaborators? I still wouldn't invite them. I would say that, listen, we shouldn't have been in Afghanistan. We shouldn't have been working with you, but I'm not going to put my people at risk in order to fulfill a lie and a promise that should have never been made. Yeah, I would have not done it. Absolutely. I'm going another place. Yeah, I would maybe, or I could probably organize or maybe, you know, find a way for them to go somewhere else or something else like that. Yeah, sure. But like at the end of the day, I would never make decisions. Should have won the war, I guess, right? I mean, there it is. You have no obligation. Sure. And that's the way I would see it. Should people be able to lose their citizenship? Yeah, of course. Duh. Absolutely. Like, especially if somebody's coming from another country and they're a citizen and they're like sitting here collecting welfare fucking forever, then yeah, I'd send them back. I would. And I know people say, oh, that's not the politically correct thing to say. I don't want to send my fucking money over to some random idiot. Yeah, exactly. Commit a crime. Yeah, you commit a crime, for example. That's another big one too. But I could go back and forth and talk about this a million times. I just bought Warner Brothers for $82 billion. And I will reduce the theatrical release time for movies and raise subscription prices. Yeah, anyway, Pirate Hat. I see. Okay. So, I want everybody to read this twice, 3 times if you have to. Paramount is $54 billion. That's a lot of money. In debt. And they're borrowing another $50 billion. What did I say? I said Zaslav chose Netflix because Netflix can absorb all of WBD's debt. I thought Netflix was in debt too. So Paramount launches a $108 billion bid for Warner Brothers Discovery. I love corporate conglomeration, corporate consolidation. Thank God we can just have one media company, and that way they don't have to worry about marketing each other against each other because there's only going to be one set of movies. Yeah, I mean, this is really convenient, isn't it, guys? This is great. Thank God. Hostile takeover? Yes, of course, debt buying debt. It's crazy, isn't it? And this is crazy. HBO should make a show about billionaire media tycoons trying to buy another media conglomerate and highlight all of the behind-the-scenes drama. Yeah, Paramount launched a hostile takeover bid for Warner Brothers Discovery valued at $108 billion. So they think they're going to probably try to get in there for like, you know, I guess, 54, right? Because that's half. And then basically just do that to undercut Netflix. That's interesting. Maybe they'll be able to do that. Jared Kushner is part of Paramount's hostile bid takeover for Warner Brothers Discovery. This is what my opinion is. I think that all of these American movie companies and media companies are totally fraudulent, and they make shitty movies now for the most part. And I think that if they want to buy each other up and make their movies even shittier, then it's not my problem and I don't care. At the end of the day, I think that we're going to have, you know, like good studios, good production facilities, and good directors that are always going to make good movies. And I don't really care about any of this stuff at all. And if they want to cry about it or get upset, it's in shitification. Yeah, exactly. Corruption, good. How many of these billions will be public money? Well, I don't know. Can Steam become a streaming service? Maybe. Maybe it will be. I don't know. Paramount, yeah, they want to buy all of Warner Brothers, including the TV business. Netflix's offer is inferior and provides uncertain value. They're right. Now, I don't think Paramount's I don't think it's really that good either. If Paramount is allowed to take over Warner Brothers Discovery, the conservative billionaire Ellison family will control Paramount Studios, CBS, CNN, MTV, HBO, Comedy Central, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, Warner Brothers, DC Studios, Fandango, New Line Cinema, TNT Sports, TBS, Oracle, and more. Wow. Wowee. So, this is the reason why people are upset. I guess I could go and do the Wikipedia thing, but that might be a little bit too on the nose. People are upset because Larry Ellison and his son, I believe, fucking whatever, are from Israel. They're Israeli, they're Jewish. This is the reason why people are thinking about it, right? And early life, yes, the early life situation, Oracle. And that's it. I see what you did there. Well, no, I mean, yeah, I could do that. But it would take too long, and I feel like it was a little bit too much. But here we go again. And, well, yes, it is. And this is the problem, is that now every single thing, as I said, you know, there's a picture that is for this. Where is it? It's right here. And this is basically what's happening. And it's happening again. we go. And so Larry Harrison spelled bro, that clip was fucking funny. And put this in layman's term, a bunch of rich people are trying to outrich each other so they can ruin the things that you love. They will either sit on an IP, turn it into propaganda, or sell it to you at an astronomical price. And that's just the deal. Is it true that a lot of anti-Semitic videos on TikTok were removed and taken down, and you're not able to use the juice emoji because people used it as phonetically similar to the word Jews? Is that true? Like, I don't really go on TikTok. Do you believe in patterns? I believe in patterns to an extent, but to say that Jewish people have like a collective interest in doing this to promote Jewish interests, I think is the same logic that black people use to say that there's white supremacy in America. I do. I think it's basically the same logic. I don't really agree with it in that way, and so I don't agree with it in this way either. So do they not own TikTok? They do. And so that's both are true. I mean, sure, right? But like that's the way that I see it. And I think also, like, you know, Jewish people are not a monolith, right? Some of them want. I mean, again, these are. I mean, I don't know. I get. Are these just different people that are Jewish themselves? They're fighting, like, don't they own fucking Warner Brothers too? Like, sure. So how is this like a global conspiracy if they're fighting amongst each other? Really? Like, there's very clearly not a universal Jewish hegemony that they're making all decisions inside of a cabal. There might be a degree of ethnic solidarity that people always have with each other, sure, but like to go even farther than that, I'd need a little bit more evidence, okay? So that's it. But anyway, listen, I understand that the year is 2025. I understand that. It's the Jew. They did everything. They buried fossils in the ground thousands of years ago to make Christians not believe in Jesus. I'll be looking forward to seeing that one on Twitter tomorrow. So yes, and anyway, orange or apple juice, I don't know. 3,000 years ago, yes. And no way. And 7334. I could. The thing is, I could do like 50 more of those, but I think that, you know, we're probably already on thin ice. So we'll have to skip it. I'm sorry. And yeah, where does oil come from? Oil, it comes from dinosaurs. There's a bunch of dinosaurs. There's like a dinosaur factory that they have in the center of the earth, and they make them out of that. And so, do you say the devil did that? Well, maybe, right? And you never get your $7,000. Oh man, oh god, it's just, Jesus Christ. Fossil fuel, yeah, great Secession clip, I guess so. We're watching Piers and Nick today? Oh, what made you think of that? So, maybe not today, I'll watch it in a couple of days. I will. I'll maybe go back and watch like half of it. Netflix is already filled with propaganda, like the show Whitewash, the kid that killed his school friend. Oh yeah, it was the UK one. I remember that. I forgot the name though. So anyway, this is pretty much what's happening. Let me see. Is this it? Yeah. This is what a banana republic looks like. A banana republic. Affinity Partners, the private equity firm led by Jared Kushner, is part of Paramount's hostile takeover bid for the Warner Brothers Discovery. Paramount is telling WBD shareholders it has a smoother path to regulatory approval than Netflix, and Kushner's involvement only strengthens that case. I love how these people are now just discovering political corruption. Wait a minute. So you're telling me that the president's son is going to have an easier job getting this big deal approved? What? Check the country? It's probably in America. It's Republicans against Trump. It's probably an American account, right? Yeah, I mean, what are we doing? Yeah, the United States. There's an exclamation mark on it. May not be accurate. So maybe it's actually in India. But it seems like it's in the United States. I mean, who knows? This is supposed... Oh, yeah, this was supposed to be fair. Wait. You can't... Wait. You mean you're just scamming everybody? It's not possible. The Rainbow Thumbnail you left pending yesterday? I did see that, the performative activism video. I did see it. And Delhi VPN prices are cheap. Yes, Brittany Venti's video on Pokey and Caseytron. I have not, but I saw somebody link it to me. I think it was on my Reddit or something. 112 likes. Oh my God. Isn't it crazy how, it really is crazy how he started here and then he went to here and now he's back up to here and he's going farther up. I am really curious to see what's going to happen with the Passion of the Christ 2. If that could be fucking crazy. Yeah, like, wow, winning? Yeah, explain, please. Yeah, I guess we've got some younger guys. Mel Gibson went on a mega racist, anti-Semitic rant. I remember I was like going to Wendy's with my dad whenever we were talking about this. And this was like in the mid 2000s. And like before this, like Mel Gibson was like fucking, like he was more well-known and more popular than like Pedro Pascal is now, right? Like he was in tons of movies, he was in commercials, like this guy was fucking in everything, and people liked him too. They thought he was great. And so, Braveheart, Mad Max, remember I remember watching The Patriot on VHS in my mom's fucking living room. My mom's living room, I mean my living room that's downstairs from me right now. In the living room downstairs on the old TV. It's only about this big, and there's fucking like me, my mom, my dad, and two friends from the fucking neighborhood, and we're sitting there, we're like, damn, you can do that with an axe. Did they really shoot him? Oh my God. What is this? You know, like that was it. So many great movies, exactly. So this, like Mel Gibson was like a cultural icon of the 90s and the early 2000s. He was the guy. And then so he said a bunch of bad shit about Jews. Like I can't even say it. But he said it. And, you know, basically what happened is that now that hating Jews, like is there any racism that's older than hating Jews? Is there any, like, because I feel like this is the OG racism. This is the original. Women? I mean, I feel like they don't really hate women. They just treat them like livestock. I mean, that's a little bit, I mean, like, it's close, but, like, it's not the exact same thing. So, I don't know. Like, maybe you could say it's not a race. Yeah, it's also not a race. And that's true, too. Neanderthal hate? No, they were interbreeding. And if you don't believe me, I've got a few friends that prove it. So, I don't know what to say. Xenophobia, yeah, Neanderthals. So, even the apple, I guess so. Jews aren't a race either. Jews are both a race and a religion. There is an ethnic Semitic people of Jews, and then there's also people who are Jewish by religion. Now, obviously, I'm talking about the ethnic group and not the religion itself. Obviously, it's a very big Venn diagram, but, you know, very close Venn diagram, but it's not one-to-one. So, yeah. Anyway, not race, but ethnicity. Yeah, sure. But either way, yeah. Wow, it's getting pretty popular, isn't it? Oh my God, corruption at its best. Governments who seek to chiefly status and personal gain at the expense of the governed. Wow, and how bleak has it gotten that a movie studio has to say they're going to release movies in theaters? I don't think that's a good idea. So here's the problem with going to movie theaters. Retards. Retards that, like, I think that if you clap in a movie theater, unless it is Gandalf defeating the Balrog in the Two Towers or destroying Sauron at the end of Return of the King, if you're clapping in a movie theater, you need to leave. You have to leave. This is ridiculous. Being on your phone, talking, like we have a place that's called the Alamo Draft House here in Austin, okay? You know what happens if you talk? You're kicked out. You know what happens if you're on your phone? You're kicked out. You know what happens if you start making noise? You're kicked out. Anything, and the thing is also, it's expensive. It's expensive. So there's no 16-year-olds that are showing up with like 7 of their friends, and they're gonna sit there for 5 fucking movies, and they get bored after the first one, and they're just like, hey, look at the video. Look at this. Look, so it's me. Look at me. Look, oh, this is us. Look at us. Well, yeah, it's an empty theater. Yeah, I feel like that's the real reason. And I think movie theaters are they're too expensive. They're too expensive, and the concessions are too expensive as well. Maybe it is a dying business model. Really. Maybe it would be better off if we went back to drive-in movie theaters, because they have a much lower overhead, and we only had a handful of movie theaters like the Alamo Drafthouse.
Tell me.
So AMC's on life support? Yeah, I mean, I remember, so like, whenever I was a kid, there was like, because my dad and I would go, like, this is every Saturday, right? My dad would pick me up, and we would go to Wendy's. We would go to Wendy's, and then after we go to Wendy's, we'd usually go maybe home, and this is what's crazy. He would check, but this, you're not going to believe this. If you're under 25, you're not even going to believe this happened. He would check the newspaper, and he would read on the newspaper, and it would say, oh shit, Mission Impossible Rush Hour 3 is going to be on at 1:30 and 3:30. And I would be like, okay, well, let's go to the 3:30. He says, okay. Then we go to the 3:30 movie. And there was like 7 movie theaters here. There were so many movie theaters here. Now, there's like 2. They're pretty much fucking extinct. That's it. And yeah, quit lying. No, it was honestly like I would, like my dad was an asshole in a lot of ways, but like I had a lot of good memories too, right? And like that's what we would do. We would go to Wendy's, then we'd go get a movie, and then we'd come back home, and you know, he'd usually cook steaks, and you know, we'd do all that, and then we'd usually go after that. We usually go watch a movie as well. Like we'd go rent a movie at Blockbuster, and we'd watch it together, and it was great. And I'd stay the night over at his house on the weekends, and then my mom would pick me up the next morning and take me to mass at church, and that was the way it was for me as a kid. And yeah, I did that back in the day, exactly. Did your dad approve of your steaks? He did. He liked them a lot. The good old days, bro? Absolutely the good old days. I will never forget it. I had such a great time. Endgame was the last movie worth going to the cinema for. So, like, what is a new movie that I would be willing to go to the movie theaters to see? A movie that's coming up. Dune 3. Honestly, like, yeah, the Odyssey, I think it's gonna suck. In my opinion, who are they casting for Odysseus again? I always thought Robert Downey Jr. would be a perfect Odysseus. I did. I thought he would be perfect. I forgot, and I think that, like, I've invented this in my mind so much that I can't accept anybody. Matt Damon? Okay, that's acceptable. Yeah, you know what? That's acceptable. Yeah, maybe that would be good. Avengers Doomsday? Dude, I am so out on Marvel. I am. After Endgame, I'm so out. I don't really care. I've seen a couple of the movies. I just think that, like, the problem is that, like, here's the issue, is that, like, you go on to a level, like the Celestials is probably the best example of this, is that the power and, like, the content, like, for example, like, in the early Dragon Ball Z, I felt like the power scaling was understandable to a person. But then you got to, like, Dragon Ball Super, and the power scaling was so fucking high. Like, Thanos wasn't infinitely powerful. Like, he could lose in a fight, in a fist fight, right? Like, Hulk could punch him in the face, and he'd be like, damn, right? You can't do that to somebody like fucking Galactus. You can't do it. So the power scaling is so high that it's like, it becomes theoretical. It's not interesting anymore. And so he just needed the gauntlet? Yeah, I know that, but, like, that's what made Thanos interesting, is because he wasn't invincible. I think whenever you have invincible characters, that it becomes less interesting. It's kind of like Dr. Manhattan, the only reason why he's interesting is because he's interesting because it's a psychological study on the human condition, right? He's not interesting by his powers necessarily, unless you're, like, into science shit. But, like, otherwise, that's what really makes him interesting. And like Superman, I always thought Superman was a really boring character. I did. I never liked Superman as a character at all. So that's my opinion. This is your best take. No, I think the Batman 2 will be insane. I haven't even watched the Batman 1. I think Robert Pattinson is a great actor. If I see him in a movie, I'm like, okay, maybe this might be a good movie. Like, he's one of those actors that's like on that list for me, right? Like Robert Pattinson, Russell Crowe, Denzel Washington, Brad Pitt, fucking, like, I could probably give you 10 more examples, but like that's just a short list right off the top of my head. And that's it. Like Twilight, yeah, like Twilight, for example. And yeah. And so he's got range. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, that's another good one. I didn't watch. There was like, wasn't there some new Leonardo DiCaprio movie that was like a woke slot movie? I didn't even really see it or know anything about it, but I heard about it a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Did you see Mickey 17? I don't think I did. And those are W takes. Yeah, exactly, right. And it was. I don't know what it was. Johnny Depp. Yeah, I mean Johnny Depp definitely is one of them. Absolutely. You're a furry fan. Or an Expedition 33 live action movie. I mean, if they want to do one, that's fine. But I don't really think it's necessary, if you want me to be honest. So yeah. Anyway, and I think also like, I don't really know why you'd make a movie out of that. Like, what game would I want to see a movie be made out of? That's a good question. I'd say maybe Sekiro. That would have been pretty cool. Yeah, I would like that. I mean, let me think besides that. Fuck. I'm not sure. I'd really have to think back on the other ones. I mean, Warhammer? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they've really ever made a good Warhammer movie. Elden Ring is in the works. I don't know if that's going to be any good, man. I really don't. I feel like it might not be. I think Dragon's Dogma could be a good movie if they did it the right way, but maybe not. I mean, I think it's one of those things where it probably wouldn't be, but like it could be if it was done the right way, which it probably wouldn't be. But anyway, so yeah, Warner Brothers is being bought out, and Paramount and Netflix are fighting for who gets to buy them out. And we are talking about billions and billions and billions of dollars. Paramount promises to release 30 more films in movie theaters. I'm sure dozens of people will be thrilled about that. And the dude in Warner Brothers who's going to finesse $5.8 billion for Netflix for the breakup fee and then get the $100 million from Paramount might be the greatest businessman of all time. Probably true if that happens. And Trump talking about him personally being involved in deciding the fate of Netflix Warner Brothers deal. So, and how it is bad. Meanwhile, his son-in-law is financing the competing offer. There has never been a more corrupt administration in U.S. history. However bad you think it is now, it's gonna get worse. Never forget that. Yep, so far. That's how bad it's gotten so far. I thought Warner Brothers already sold. Well, I don't know if it has or not. I mean, I really have no idea at all. What is this?
You know, their favorite streamer. A lot of times, it's like people get so invested in the streamer awards and they want, you know, their favorite streamer to win, or they want this person to win, or they want that person to win. And then when their favorite streamer doesn't win, their first response is to try to take away from the creator that did it. Okay?
Hose mad o'clock. It's all day, every day. True.
Okay. It happened at the award show, live. It happened online after, you know what I mean? It happened in a lot of different places. But I think
one of the reasons why it happens all the time is because nobody gives a fuck, nobody's polite, nobody's actually friends, there's no mutual respect, there's no sense of maturity, there's no sense of professionalism, there's only people that are doing stupid stuff for content in order to get clipped and have people talk about them. That's the only thing that people care about, that's the only thing that people do, that's all there is to it. And it's so fucking annoying. It really is. Like, I really fucking hate this shit. Because the reason why is that it's getting egged on. Like, this is what's so sad, is we have adults, like actual, like 27-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 22-year-olds that are getting cast up by a bunch of 12-year-olds to go up and fuck up the award show. Well, go up there, bro, let them know, let them know. And this is like little Timmy with this little propeller hat. Do it, do it, do it, pussy, do it, pussy. And then that's it. It's like, imagine, like, now basically, and think about it like this. We have democratized social interaction between adults to the lowest common denominator of 7th graders. Not good. Raja, you're not a little bitch, Raja. Go in there and fuck him up. Go kill him. Go beat him up. Do it right now. Raja's like, oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, what are you, a pussy? I'm not a pussy. Well, then go do it. And then so this guy, imagine, you're a grown-ass man, and you get rage baited into fucking up your whole life by a 12-year-old. You ruin your whole life to get the approval of fucking middle schoolers. Isn't that fucking embarrassing? Holy fuck, guys. Well, I went to see Titanic with my girlfriend at release. Some idiot stood up and took a picture during the scene where she was flying, you know? I'm Jack. It was chaos. Imagine a chaos in a movie theater. Yeah, it's obnoxious.
I think what's really like important, at least, and I think it's like everybody's gonna be like, oh, facts, retweet. This is like the most common sense take. Like, it shouldn't even be a crazy take for me to say. The take that should be is you should be okay if your creator or your favorite creator doesn't win, and you can vocalize.
The fact is that the girls, like, there's like, this is the problem, is like, girls always feel like they don't want to call out other girls. There's some nasty ass fucking ratchet hoes that are streaming that are getting gassed up by TikTok audiences of mentally maladjusted women that fucking, you know, they have nails longer than the Wicked Witch of the West of fucking, what do you call it, Wizard of Oz, right? You got these fucking freaks that are getting gassed up by more fucking freaks. There's these girls that have like 7 piercings on their face. You tell her, oh, facts, queen, facts. Go up there and let them know how you really feel. You mean India Love? Yeah, fuck yeah, absolutely, that's who I'm talking about. 100%.
That without tearing other people down.
You're still co-streaming, by the way? Wait, what? I'm still co-streaming. What do you mean? Can I turn that off? I'll figure it out off stream, okay? I don't know how it works. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't give a fuck. I'll figure it out later on. And yeah, oopsies. You know, maybe she was trying to tell you yesterday. Yeah, well, I wasn't listening. So yeah, I don't know. You showing your age? I'm not showing my age. I'm showing my apathy. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I don't care about that at all. And yeah, but isn't it? They don't want to call them out. They don't want to have the skeletons in their closet revealed in return. Nah, bro, don't put that shit on people for no reason. But yeah, anyway, no, it's some nasty ass people doing this shit.
You know, because just because, you know, I'm not somebody that you watch, or Adapt isn't somebody that you watch, or you know what I mean. It's like, you know, it doesn't mean that that person didn't deserve it. It doesn't mean that, you know what I mean.
It does if you're 12. See, Senna doesn't understand this. Let me explain it. The people that watch these creators are kids. That's it. That's the whole explanation. You're not going to reason with a 15-year-old. Because, you see, this is what you have to understand, is that, like, whenever I was 15, my favorite thing to watch was a series on, like, it's on YouTube or somewhere, where they would pay bums to go and, like, break windows. This is, like, my favorite thing in my life. They would just pay a bum to just go out with a baseball bat and just start busting out windows. And this is my favorite show. I would watch this, and me, and you remember Show Us Your Dick, Dylan, Austin, all my other friends, we all got together and we would watch this constantly. We loved it. Bum fights? Yeah.
Can't even use Hellfire like I want to because it costs so much mana. If it didn't cost mana and it just hurt me, I could like pop it occasionally. Like, okay, I could just use it to real quick kill these guys.
No, see, you don't understand is that
Infinite to be done with it, but no.
Look bad because the streamer has no shame to be.
It costs so much mana that you basically want to do the entire cast of it.
Like, you're operating in good faith. These people are.
But it'll kill you if you do.
They're not operating in good faith. They're nasty at, like, a lot of these people. I will say this: if it wasn't for streaming, they'd be sucking dicks outside the trailer park. That's a fact. You're not gonna get a large amount of effort. That's how it is.
How much dang mana?
Your streamer. And you should remember that, because when you do stuff like that, it makes it so that it just divides communities. Even
Condescending.
Yeah, go ahead and do the
It is
whole
condescending.
cast. I
don't
dare
think they
you.
deserve any respect. I think that they're trashy.
It's like,
losers.
well,
I think they're pathetic. I don't think they're entertaining. I don't think they're funny. I don't think they're talented. I don't think that they have any value at all. I think they're worthless, pathetic losers that add nothing. And they could say the same thing about me, and I'd say, fine, go ahead. But that's still what I think. So yeah, that's what my opinion is.
And this is one thing I will say, little bit of tea. I got no problem. Like I said, I like Wendy. I like Wendy, and I like
don't.
Vanilla, and I like all those girls.
I don't really care about Vanilla.
Didn't win.
Yeah.
It's not okay to use that to discredit other people.
Then why is she gassing them up? Just say it. She's the one gassing up her own toxic fans to be hostile and aggressive and, you know, saying thank you to people that tried to, like, interrupt the award ceremony about her winning next year. Like that, I mean, really, like that, it's the streamers themselves that are doing it. It's not like it's some other random ass person. It's them that's gassing it up. Propelling the problem. Exactly. Like, it's nuts. Senna been big hypocrite? No, she's not. She doesn't do that. What are you talking about? She never acts that way. Like, yeah, what do you mean? Like, I know people love to bring up hypocrisy, but that's just not what happened. It's straight up not what happened, and I don't know really why somebody would even bring this up. I'll look at this in a minute. Bonnie Boo is facing 15. Okay, all right. And so give me 1 second. I got to look at a few more of these. Here's my standards of 2026. I'll look. Oh, my God. I did see. Oh, my. Wow. I'm just reading some of these.
You think Hitler was very fucking cool?
Yes, I do.
You think Hitler was very fucking cool?
Yes, I do.
One of the...
And I'm tired of pretending he's not.
Well,
to be honest.
This is the problem, you see. It's a bit like when you just say, I'm a racist. You're a racist who thinks Hitler's cool, but you're not anti-Semitic. If you're a Jewish person watching this, what are they thinking? You think...
Bro, we didn't shift the Overton window. We burned down the house. We burned down the whole motherfucking neighborhood. Oh my God. This is crazy. Yeah, this is nuts. I saw another clip about this too with no insurance. Yes, and no survivors. And all or nothing. No, there's another clip about this too. Here we go. Here we go.
This is where you talk about Jews, women, and blacks.
I've seen it. You've seen it. We've all seen it.
Just take a listen.
They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it fucking isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the fuck up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple.
Man.
Okay.
He's just nodding.
Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
That's all true.
You can't just say that. That's insane, but okay.
The old media technique of shaming people doesn't work when they're not ashamed. The entire shame apparatus has failed. It's fallen apart. It doesn't work anymore.
That's 100% true. Everything I said in that clip is true.
including that blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
About
The way he says it.
blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh wow. So we're already Jesus, guys.
It's not
so
mask
we're
off. It's
already in
there
a
was
whole
never a
different world
mask.
now. We are all the way in a
There
different
is
world.
no mask.
And yeah, he's okay with women shutting up. I mean, Pierce is okay with women shutting up. I think a lot of guys.
Okay, that's all.
So the gloves are off, yeah. And the thing is, bro, when we watch, maybe tomorrow, maybe we watch. It's 2 hours. I'll probably watch. I'll half and half it, right? I'll half and half it. We'll have an intermission, but we will watch it over the next 2 days. I think that's a good idea. But the thing is, like, here's my thing is that I almost don't even want to watch the interview on stream because it's like, how do you react to something like this on Twitch? It's like, am I even allowed to react?
Yeah,
to
can
something
I even
like
watch
this on
that?
Twitch?
On
And
Twitch?
I think about it, and it's like, maybe not. Maybe not. You'll find a way. I mean, maybe. Laugh inside. I mean, will you get banned? I mean, it's a pretty big one, right? It is a big one. And so the Kick only stream. So we could do a exclusive Kick racism stream. That's big. That'd be real big. Oh, shit. So that'd be it. No, honestly, like, if they did that, just do 30 minutes a day and milk it for the whole week. Well, maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe I have to do that instead. Does San watch it? Well, I don't know. I mean, it's like, the thing is that the way that I talk about this stuff is problematic because I talk about it in, like, I just say what I think. Like, I don't try to, you know, have a certain type of vibe or try to, you know, put myself in a position where it sounds a certain way. Like, I just say shit. And that's kind of a problem, isn't it? It is. It's kind of a problem. Be careful, aren't there examples of people being kicked off? Yeah, the platform. Exactly. Yeah, they're mad because you won't wear their chastity belt. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd even be able to react to it on Twitch. I really don't. It'd be worth any punishment. I don't know about that. But like, I'll definitely watch the clips. I'll tell you that for sure. But yeah, I did see it happen. Obviously, I saw it happen. And let's see how the video is doing now. Actually, let me see. 600,000 views in 3 hours. Wow. The Chuds have broken the containment zone. They're out. They're free. They're running wild. And there's nothing you can do. See, for a long time, they thought, well, we can just call them this word and we can take them off this platform and everything like that. I'm in the UK and I got arrested for watching this? What? And they want to go to Agartha with that one? Yes, bro. Like, they're trying to get us to go to Agartha as soon as possible. The top comment, do you reckon this is how the left
Do
reacted
have
to
it,
Charlie Kirk? I think that
Watch
this
that
is
yet.
the
But I am gonna watch that.
I
But I
think
am gonna end up watching him watch it, probably.
and people surrounding him
Is that?
is a direct reaction to the identity politics that's been played over the last 15 years. I think that basically you've had a lot of left-wing people play identity politics. Like, here's a really good example of it, right? And let me see if I can show you guys this real quick, because I saw it a little bit ago. And why do people give this lunatic a platform? This is the I feel so bad for people like this. I really do. I feel so bad for them because they don't even understand the way of the world. They don't. They do not. Not pro censorship, except if you disagree with me. Yes, of course, right? You can't disagree with people, obviously, but it's the same with anti-Semitism and anti-gay sentiment, in my opinion. Yeah, sure. And I do want to show you guys this because I think that people may have forgotten how bad it used to be. But I think what happened is that there was just so much identity politics that was played. Yeah, here we go. People have somewhat forgotten how bad old Twitter was, especially the blue check marks. It was tweet after tweet of anti-white hatred. I hate white people are evil, white genocide is good, and so on. Even though the blue check marks were ostensibly given to people of public interest, in reality, they were given to obscure left-wing people and not to many right-wing people. For example, Charles Murray was not given a blue check. The system was absurdly biased. So you can go over and you can look at this, right? And this is all negative shit done by blue check marks. People said this. So you spend your entire adolescence growing up in a society that systematically demonizes you, hates you, disenfranchises you, blames things on you, and simultaneously asks you to support them. And you're going to get Nick Fuentes. And the scary thing for a lot of people is that how popular it is. It is that popular. And it's going, and by the way, as soon as now that people are realizing that you can have these opinions in public and you can just say that you feel this way, this will multiply on like a 10x. Because the only reason why there aren't a lot more people that believe this is because they feel like they're not allowed to. So the moment that you allow people to have these feelings and it's acceptable in the public space, and really it's not even that it's become acceptable, it's that there are so many people that they can't control it anymore. And as soon as you can't control it anymore, that's it. The wheels are off and the brakes are gone and you're going out of your way. Repeal the Civil Rights Act. Will free speech make a big comeback? I think people have no idea where this is going to go. I think that they have, I don't think that, here's a good way for me to say it. I think the conclusion of this will be historic. I do. I think it will be historic. It's unprecedented. Yes, it is. Doomsayer. And that's it. Cause and effect. Civil war. I don't think it's going to be a civil war. I don't think that's what's going to happen. In a bad way? Maybe in a longer term period. I think that if people like this consolidate power, I think that they are more than willing to do things that are very extreme. Very, very, very extreme. And you might not believe me, but you're going to have to wait and see. Voting's not fixing this? Well, there's other ways that you can fix it too. I don't care what it'll cost them to appear. I think that Nick, Tucker, and Candace are 100 times worse than the worst leftist influencers. Well, if you didn't want to have those the awful right-wing influencers, then you shouldn't have allowed the awful left-wing influencers. For every action and every, force, there will be an equal and opposite opposing force. This was inevitable. You couldn't expect to just push propaganda and push these narratives infinitely and then expect nobody is ever going to say, hey, wait a minute, like, I don't like this. I'm going to give my opinion about it too. So that's really what's happening. The pendulum swings back. Yeah, exactly. You might be right, but I think they're foreign. They're 100 times worse. I think that, I mean, I could talk more about that, about what I think is going to happen. I don't want to get into it as much, but I think that you could see especially in Europe, I think that we could see something that would be probably about as bad as we've ever seen something before. I do. I think it could get that bad. And I think that there's a possibility, because of our technology and our resources and the amount of access to it that we have, that it could be even worse. It could be easily even worse. You're not from Europe? I know that. I know that. I'm talking about this is, and by the way, this is a third party opinion, right? I'm just watching this from a distance and I'm saying oh, I think this is what's going to happen. And so, yeah, worse or better? I mean, it depends on who you ask, right? I mean, I would say it's probably not a very good thing, right? I mean, the way that I think it's going to go is going to be awful. But anyway, but that's what happens, right? Whenever you don't allow reasonable conversation, you make unreasonable conversation inevitable. And that's what's happened. And so basically people haven't been able to voice their opinions, and they've been having to read that white people are evil, white people are evil. Well, eventually what happens whenever people like that agree with them? That's scary. I think it's very scary. And it should be scary for everybody, because I think it will have a negative impact on everybody. But I think also, in their mind, this is what they have to do. It's like a pressure buildup and the lid flies off. Yes, exactly. The far right's getting bigger here, but it won't become SS Gestapo shit. They will just deport people. It won't be, yeah, they'll just deport people. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. And I think that generally you're right, by the way. Generally, I think that the most extreme, inside of the extreme spectrum, I think that the inside of the extreme spectrum, the least on the spectrum is sending back the migrants completely, sending back immigrants completely, like total remigration. I think that if these people had control, that's what they would do. And so, yeah, reverse migration, exactly, yeah. And so leaving out the obvious Nazi element, of course. Well, I mean, there's people talking about Hitler, right? I mean, fuck, I don't know what you want me to say. Guys, this isn't AI. What's this? But yeah, things are going a lot. It's going pretty far. What if no one wants to take them?
Nah, we're not adding no animated skins to Counter-Strike 2. That takes away from the aesthetic. Yeah, the skins already look good. We don't need the animated effects where you have a dragon come and reload for you. Fucking gay-ass fairy bullshit. This ain't Skyrim, motherfucker. This is Counter-Strike. We are fucking terrorists up in this bitch. Yeah. We are blowing up nuclear fucking facilities, bitch.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't like it, take your ass back to Valorant, motherfucker. Do you think we give a single fuck about Riot Games? Fucking Chinese cucks that ship games with spyware? Yeah, I'm good on all that. We are not fucking video game developers, and it's funny because when we do make games like Half-Life Alyx or Counter-Strike 2, it's just to fuck with the industry. We made the Valve Index just to shove a cock down Zuckerberg's throat, and we made the Steam Deck because every other company let Nintendo dominate the mobile space.
True.
Fucking long.
True.
So we just said fuck it and made the ultimate Nintendo piracy device. I personally have clocked in 100 hours on Mario Sunshine on my own Steam Deck, and I've never bought the game.
Fucking base. There you go. Wow. And let's see, another Reddit mod shitzo.
Welcome back.
What is this? Wait, there's another one. This is Dolan. Oh, wait, what? There's another Reddit meltdown. Give me a minute. The Steam Deck, is that good? Yeah, I mean, I haven't really done any piracy or anything like that. I forgot the last thing I pirated. I've been really doing some other shit. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys.
How will this benefit me? Don't waste my time. You think you can match the might of a dreadlord? I'm always on the winning side.
You're a New York Times reader, an NPR fan, a Daily Wire subscriber, or an avid consumer of all things Tucker Carlson. For several months now, there's been no avoiding the subject of Nick Fuentes. And let's be clear, the main reason you're hearing about him is because...
I got a feeling.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic, I know we've had a lot of videos about a power tripping Reddit mod, but it seems we may just have a brand new contender for Ultimate Reddit mod. This started a week or so ago when a Redditor known as Mike Tidbits posted a meme he made to the main subreddit for the TV show Pluribus. This post was removed for low effort content, so he ended up posting it to the Pluribus meme subreddit instead. The next day, he noticed his post had been stolen with the title copied word for word and posted to the main subreddit, and it hadn't been removed. Then, a few hours later, he noticed another meme of his had also been stolen and
What is going on? Can you believe this? This is so ridiculous.
Posted word for word on the main subreddit.
Unemployed news. Exactly.
He messaged the mods of the Pluribus
Who gives
subreddit,
a shit?
asking them to please take appropriate action as two of his posts were stolen, and in turn, He was banned from the Pluribus subreddit. After being banned, he realized the user stealing his posts was actually one of the top moderators.
This is like Animal Farm, but it's just people. Really, like, this is insane. It's like fucking... This is what happens if you just have a bunch of fat retards that decide all the rules.
On the main Pluribus subreddit, known as Loretti TV.
Is that right?
Another user posted about similar experiences with the same mod and ended up being banned from the main Pluribus subreddit as well as 9 other subreddits. Now, it turns out this mod, Loretti TV, is actually what is known as a power mod and is the moderator of over 214 subreddits, with the majority being popular TV shows. And this...
Dude, how is this even real? You want free workers, you get what you pay for. This is like TikTok brain rot? Yes, it is. This is nuts. He's super unemployed, yes. It's everything about this is ridiculous. The idea of meme theft, the idea of like getting your post deleted, other people reposting it, you getting mad at the mods, everything about this is retarded.
Reddit mod has actually been doing the same stuff for literal years. Not only taking someone else's post, but they also then keep reposting it endlessly every few months to farm Reddit karma, which is imaginary internet points. Like these ones on the subreddit for House of the Dragon and Better Call Saul. When people started noticing this and called it out, they would just be banned from the subreddit they were complaining on, as well as banned from any other subreddit Loretti also moderated, which was a lot of them. Around 5 months ago, when a few moderators on r/theboys noticed Loretti was taking people's...
How is this real? How do people do this?
Stuff and passing it off as their own, they confronted Loretti, asking them to explain themselves, and in turn, all of the mods were then demodded and kicked. Eventually, Loretti was booted as a moderator from r/Better Call
Oh my
Saul,
god.
with the mods posting to the subreddit saying Loretti had banned dozens of users who pointed out their behavior. And
As removed as abuse of mod power. Wow, what a surprise. I wonder if the Reddit admins... Do you think that, like, maybe Reddit might just be a massive MK Ultra psyop that's created to figure out what people will do if you give them power without any accountability? It's like a real-life psychological experiment that all of these people are members of and parts of, and they don't even know it. That's what it has to be, right? Like, I can't believe that there's something that's this stupid and this ridiculous that just happened randomly.
And also hide and archive their messages to the subreddit so no other moderators could see it. As you can see, Loretti is still the top mod in hundreds of subreddits, including The Boys and House of the Dragon, despite this behavior, and this behavior has been going on for multiple years, with Reddit admins doing absolutely nothing when this behavior is reported.
Yeah, do you think that the admins, like, I think that what was really funny is yesterday, whenever Rakai went up to Dan Clancy and asked Dan Clancy why he got banned, and Dan just started laughing at him. You got banned? Yes. Is that what the admins are like? They're watching them all, like, they're watching these mods run around like ants in a maze. They're like, oh, let's put a grasshopper in there. Oh, here we go. It's so funny. You know what you did. It's so funny. Yeah, you know why. I really think that it's possible that, I mean, at least this is the case for me, is that, like, I would engineer, this is in my guilds, I would engineer drama just because I was bored. And I feel like there's no way that other people don't do that. I bet they do that.
People's content daily, reposting it endlessly for imaginary internet points, and then banning anybody who calls you out. Imagine if they actually put this time
I'd be too
into
good at it.
something useful. I honestly wonder if we'll see another
What a
giant
loser.
crash out if this gets enough attention. The last power tripping mod quit and had a tantrum about 3 hours after Critical made a video about it.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
So this guy is going and banning everybody because they disagreed with him, and this is all, everything all came crashing down over a meme on the Pluribus subreddit. Has been removed from a moderator of Better Call Saul and permanently banned due to repeated violations of Reddit moderators' code of conduct. And look at all the different, like, this is like the entire code of conduct. It's everything. Another Reddit mod meltdown has hit the internet. I guess so. Dolan, I don't know how I don't have him subscribed. This is funny. Nope, EK6 the Reddit mods for everything. I don't even know, man. Repeated retarded behavior. There's the video. It's so fucking funny for me to see this. It's ridiculous. But I don't really think that it's going to, it's not going to get any better. I think it's going to get a lot worse. So, yeah, a whole government system for Better Call Saul Reddit. Yeah, well, this is, they have to the reason why they do this is because they don't have anything better to do. I think that the way Reddit moderates and the way that Reddit works is probably... It's probably something that I think you can really look at this and say, this is the way the world works. This is the way people would really behave if there was anything else. I also saw, I checked my phone when I was in the bathroom, and apparently there's even more to this story. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
He's popular. A large number of people, especially young men, are interested in what he has to say. What that says about our society and our culture is the subject of ferocious debate. For many people, it's a grave indictment of an insidious immorality. For others, he's a product of a culture which has turned on its own and left many young people feeling listless and bitter. He's either a litmus test for right-wing hypocrisy on free speech or a walking, talking manifestation of where the lines should be drawn. And a frankly preposterous amount of airtime has been spent on debating everything from his ideology to his sexuality and whether anyone should actually talk to him at all.
If I were writing a glossary entry on the Streisand effect, I wouldn't put a picture of her next to it. I would put a picture of Nick Fuentes.
They have opted to not do so when it comes to Nazis like Nick Fuentes.
Fuentes takes this guy apart brick by brick. It's a full takedown.
My concern is that people who are a bit more moderate are deeply alarmed by Nick Fuentes.
I was very happy to see that, like, Nick Fuentes really passed that test with flying colors.
That fragmentation is being caused purposefully by a splinter faction of people led by a young man named Nick Fuentes.
That's the war. Can you get the beef prices down? Not crazy things that Nick Fuentes or these other loons say on social media.
Well, it looks like all the screaming about Nick Fuentes on the internet is finally dying down a little bit.
So now we had on this guy, this Fuentes guy, and never challenged him.
You should have Nick Fuentes on your show and you could ask him questions about that.
The truth is, it doesn't make a lot of sense to spend all this time talking about Nick Fuentes, but not actually to Nick Fuentes. People who say you shouldn't give him a platform overlook the very obvious fact that he already has a platform of his own, which is often bigger than most of the people complaining. And he uses it to speak unchallenged to his many followers. It's on that basis that I've invited him to appear live and uncensored on my platform. And Nick Fuentes joins me now. Nick Fuentes, welcome to Uncensored.
Hi, great to be with you.
I don't know you. I don't think we've ever met. You can correct me if that's wrong. I know about you. I know that increasingly people are talking about you in a more mainstream environment than you may be used to. So for those who know nothing about Nick Fuentes, I want this to be an opportunity to get to the real person. I don't know who that person is, but I do want to use this opportunity to get there. I've seen you talk as we prepared for this in exchanges with people and on your show, saying you fear it's going to be very hostile, it's going to be an ambush, all those kind of things. I don't intend it to be overtly hostile. I don't intend to ambush you. I intend it to be an examination of what you said on the record, an examination of what you believe or what you say you believe, and an examination of what your rising popularity says about the state of the conservative movement in America. So those are my goals from this interview. What are your goals? Why are you doing it?
I thought it'd be interesting. And, you know, you've talked a lot about me on your show over the years, and this is the first time you actually extended the invitation. I think it might be the second, actually. I think we talked about doing it during A24 a few years ago, but you've talked a lot about me with the panel, and now you've extended the invitation to talk to me. And I think it'd be interesting for me to maybe clarify some positions and maybe get to know you a little better as well. So I'm looking forward to it.
There is a belief that you have two personas. There's one that you roll out now for podcasts and for shows like mine, where you come across as reasonable. And then there's your show on Rumble, where you often come across as having, you know, a very unreasonable view on things. This is what Coleman Hughes said about you.
Nick Fuentes knows exactly what he's doing. He is consciously playing this double game as part of a long-term strategy to become popular enough to take the reins of power, at which point he plans to pivot towards the extreme and unpopular policies that he advocates daily on Rumble.
So first of all, what is your response to that?
Well, first of all, I would say that Coleman Hughes is a propagandist. He works for the Free Press, which is run by Barry Weiss. So I think you have to consider the source. And Barry Weiss is a pro-Israel partisan. Free Press is just bought out by CBS for $150 million by Larry Ellison, or his son David Ellison. And so I think that's coming from a particular point of view. We can't pretend like that's coming from a vacuum or from some fixed position. That's coming from a propaganda outlet that's in favor of Israel. That's first. But second, I would say he is right about the two personas. And I think that everybody understands this on some level. On my show, I make jokes and I use rhetoric and I'm hyperbolic because for a long time I had an audience that was small on these like dissident platforms. I was on D Live for many years. A lot of people don't even know what that is. And so I had a small following and we had sort of like an in-group sense of humor and memes and things like that. And you talk about it one way on a freewheeling live stream when I'm by myself and I'm ranting and we make jokes and we play devil's advocate, we play with different positions. But then when you sit down in an interview like this one and people ask me a good faith question, what do you actually believe? Well, then I clarify and I say, well, here I'm not joking. Here I'm not being hyperbolic. I'm not being rhetorical. I'll tell you precisely what I believe. As far as this idea that I'm going to get power and then turn into Hitler, that just sounds totally insane to me. I'll be honest. It just sounds insane.
Do you have aspirations for political power?
Not really. I think that if I wanted to run for office, I wouldn't say a lot of the things that I say. I don't know that a lot of people would vote for me. I tend to offend everybody, even a lot of people that like me. So no, I'm a truth teller. I like to tell the truth. I like to do my live stream.
Who is Nick Fuentes? Tell me about your upbringing. I know you grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. Tell me about your early years.
Or early how? Like my childhood or a little bit later?
Yeah, your childhood, yeah.
Well, I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago in LaGrange Park, as you say. My parents are ethnics. You know, my father's half Mexican, half Irish. My mother's Italian. And they both came from a pretty rough upbringing themselves. They both were raised by single mothers, not because of divorce, but because both of their fathers had died. They endured a lot of dysfunction. And I think that's one of the reasons they came together and they related to each other and they wanted to create a normal upbringing for their children. They wanted to have a normal family life. And so they moved out to LaGrange Park away from the city and they raised me and my sister and really put us first. I think that's a big reason why I tend to have a lot of these family values or Christian values. My mother quit her job and stayed at home to raise us. And so I have a very close relationship with my parents, with my sister. We're a very tight family. And we grew up in a pretty idyllic town. And maybe we can sort of get into a conversation about politics from this. I loved my upbringing. My mom stayed at home. My dad was working. We're in a mostly white suburb in Chicago. I was maybe half Catholic, half Protestant. It was a baseball town. I played baseball for many years. In Chicago, we love our hot dogs. We have our baseball parade and get a hot dog. And so I love where I came from. I love the city. It's a working class city. I love the people here. They're very good, humble.
I really don't care.
I don't care.
Yeah, what he said.
This is contains misleading info and also hyper partisan left, almost on the most extreme. Okay.
So wait a minute. So he's more extreme and biased than Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro. Wow. That's incredible.
Almost on the most extreme, which is fucked up.
Yeah.
They snubbed me again. Okay. They didn't put me as the most extreme because I am the most extreme. I'm the max left. Okay? And they say it contains misleading info, contains inaccurate, fabricated information.
Yes.
Yeah. Misleading information like Israel's committing a genocide, by the way. Okay?
All reliable. Going right back to it. All reliable. Bringing it up again.
If you want to understand, like these guys put...
This is, whenever somebody like this ever gets criticized, they just bring up Israel. They don't really talk about the criticism. They just say, well, look at Israel.
If you want to understand their biases...
The Jews have done this to me again.
You can look at the very fact that they will put me at contains misleading information, while Epoch Times is on analysis or wide variation in reliability. Epoch fucking Times.
Yes.
Matt Taibbi, the Free Press.
Yes.
I wonder what these guys' point of view looks like on...
It's the Jews! It's the Jews! Oh my God! I knew it! It's the Jews again! Guys, Jesus, look! See, look at this, guys! It's so obvious! Can't you see? This is what it is!
The issue of Israel. If you're putting the... I wonder what these guys' point of view looks like on the issue of Israel.
It actually is the Jews.
If you're putting the Free Press on, wide array of reliability.
Now, let me show you guys something. Wait a minute. If I zoom in on this, InfoWars, Hassan is lower than InfoWars. Oh no. Oh shit, bro. Like, look, you go down to the pixels. Oh man. That's why he's mad, bro. Alex Jones. Yeah, we gotta listen to why am I not here? The reason why, I'll show you the reason why. It's actually kind of obvious, but some people might not really know this. The reason why is that I wouldn't fit. See, I'm really... Honestly, because I would really be at the top of the thing. But if they put me on here, it would make the whole rest of the list too small. And so they didn't even want to have me on the list. CNN's up there? Yeah, not really. Right, but yeah, that's the reason why. So he's below InfoWars.
Contains misleading information, while Epoch Times is on analysis or wide variation in reliability. Epoch fucking Times, Matt Taibbi, the Free Press. I wonder what these guys' point of view looks like on the issue of Israel. If you're putting the Free Press on...
It's fucking Israel. It's Israel every single time. Yeah, there we go. How is Timcast far right? I have no idea. And yeah, why is Hassan always angry? It's Streamer Awards. What is this here? This is actually crazy. Streamer Awards behind the scenes leak. What? Let me see how I find this. He's right though. Israel is the problem. I think every problem in my life is because of the Jews. And the problems that aren't because of the Jews are because of the women. And it's not because of the women. It's because the Jews convinced the women to cause those problems. Of course. We all know this. Duh. Naturally. The stock got what's this bullshit? Talks about what Ty Lil wanted to do to Fan. What's this?
And I think that kind of like did it. Oh, true story. I don't know if I should tell you this or not. So I'm in the middle, right? And I see them down there, and I hear the guy take the mic about, if you're gonna tell a joke, at least make it funny. I didn't even get the joke or whatever. And then we went to an intermission.
Yeah.
I go down, you know, I go down to the bathroom. As I walk in the bathroom, I hear somebody come in and go, "Yo, fuck that bitch, man, fuck that bitch. I'll fucking toss that bitch. Well, I'll fucking knock her fucking teeth out. How's she gonna suck dick with no teeth, man? Fuck that bitch."
What the fuck?
Who the fuck she thinks she... And I was like, oh my God. And then he started saying some shit about, I don't want to repeat it, about some things that are assault.
I wonder.
Wise that he's going to do. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, this guy really fucking, I thought it was a bit. I thought it was a bit. And this dude's in the bathroom talking about he's going to straight up fucking beat the shit out of her and do some horrible things to her. And I was coming out of the bathroom and I was like, yo, man, are you okay? Like, you good? And he looked at me like this. And his friend goes, "Ah, man, he's just from New York." And then they both left. And I was like,
he's just from New York. Oh, okay.
Like,
dude straight lying his ass off? Would I believe this? I believe it. I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying.
Like, normally it's none of my business and I don't get involved in it, but I'm thinking to myself, do I need to talk to somebody? Like, is this dude like just doing that? And then I realized we're also at a Streamer Awards and his boys are around. So I'm like, I gotta keep an eye on this shit. Like, he'll probably cool down through the night, but this dude really lost his shit. Like, I thought it was a bit, but then in the bathroom, this dude's straight up talking about how he wants to fucking, like,
you gonna explain it?
Beat her up, like break her fucking teeth in, and then like you know obviously saying some shit, like talking about beating the shit, like actually physically beating her, and then moved on to like actual SA shit with her, and I'm like, dude, this is,
I would have never guessed. What? No way.
It's like, this dude is like taking this shit too.
See, this is why I always said, like, people like didn't need to be locked up. See, we gonna have, like, I don't know why we put up with shit like this. I really don't. Like, you see somebody talking, acting like this, bro, just lock them the fuck up. Like, what we doing? What we doing with this? Put his ass in jail. Like, what is this? Uncivilized. Yeah, why do we let animals like this run wild? Really?
Far. So like, I was like, I'm gonna keep an eye on this dude. If he like doesn't cool down, I'm gonna have to go talk to somebody, because like, that's just, like, I get that you're talking in front of your boys, but you can't say that shit. You can't say that shit.
Well, the problem is that, I mean, I don't really care what people say privately, but like, it's not even really private. And also, like, the way that he's acting and saying that, like, I mean, it goes a little bit farther than like, oh, I would just beat her ass, right? I mean, that's it. It's a 2%er. Yeah, he's a 2%er for sure. It's just insane behavior. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? And so, but that was it. But I thought it was a bit. I literally thought it was a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I really thought it was a bit.
Yeah.
I really did. And then the dude just started losing his fucking mind. So I'm like, I don't even know his name. I just remember that I was taking a piss and this guy was losing his fucking mind. And he was really upset about it. So I was like, man, I'm going to keep an eye on this dude, because like, if this dude does, like, still starts acting like, I'm going to have to say something, you know, but if he's just trying to act from his boys, you know, like, I get it.
Yeah, who cares?
You get it, man. And I know fan too, so like, I got to look out for her, you know what I mean? Like, some people take shit too far. I guess the guy cooled down eventually.
He won't eventually. The thing is that once somebody reveals themselves to be a person like this, that's all they'll ever be. And eventually they will be violent towards somebody or aggressive to somebody. The dude wasn't going to do shit because he couldn't, not because he didn't want to. Cutie crying at the end about building bridges between communities. Yeah, this is really bad. I'm going to be real, like, this is crazy. Probably Susan Tyler, a little more like a thought through person in the group. I don't know. Are we just automatically believing this moron? Yeah, I would believe him. I mean, like, I would believe him. I mean, especially with like how aggressive he was at the show. Like, yeah, I believe it. Like he's old enough. Like like if he was a young guy and he wasn't like a stock guy, like, but he's an educated man. He knows what defamation is. He knows if he can be sued for something like this or not. Like, I don't think that he's making this up. Like, he doesn't get involved in drama regularly. He's not trying to like farm out any kind of fucking clout or anything else. Like, there's not really, there's no incentive there, right? Like, whenever I see somebody doing something, I make a decision on like whether I think this person's a good actor or a bad actor based off of what they have to gain. I don't think he has a lot to gain for saying this.
I said you need to handle your boy. It's just like, I mean, you can't say that shit. You know what I mean? Like
It's weird.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's fucking weird. It's crazy fucking weird. And yeah, I don't know why there's sympathetic people, but man, let people vent in the men's room, I say. I mean, I don't think it's like, I mean, you don't really believe that though, right? Because like somebody who goes and saying that about like your daughter or your mom, like you're gonna want them, you're gonna want them locked up. You're gonna want them, like, I mean, somebody that going around fantasizing about this shit, verbalizing it, talking about it, etc. Like you're thinking about letting it happen because it's not happening to you. But the reality is that, like, I have no problem with somebody saying like, oh, I beat their fucking ass. Like it's like, you shouldn't say that. But like, if you're going into details about how you're going to sexually assault somebody in a bathroom, then yeah, I think that you're really, you're on one, man. You're on one, and you would never want somebody talking like this about your daughter, about your mother, about your sister, about your niece, about anything like that. So I don't know really what you're doing trying to, you know, act like this is not a big deal. Like, if it was happening to you, it would be a big fucking deal.
Dark lady, watch over you.
They'll care until it hits up close to home. Yeah, exactly. Cutie Cinderella should blacklist some of Kai's entourage from the awards. No talent, thin skin, barely literate. No, some of them are popular, but fuck, it's not worth the hassle. She's not going to do that because it's clout. Like, I mean, that's the reason why. And that ain't that he's from New York. That's him. Yeah, of course, right? Streamers LARPing is gangster cringe. I mean, maybe, but like, even if he is a gangster, he's doing this stuff actually. Like, that's still a problem. And the Will Smith Jada comparison ain't off the mark. This dude really trying to telling Kai, like his wife who was on him must protect. Yeah, it's always the ones you most expect. This actually Ty Lil upset someone a little close to Kai with the ability to suck his dick. I don't know about that. And you think Kai let Ty Lil hit that night? Okay, that's a bit much, man. And Kai's entourage, same problems about abusing women, defending SA. Like, yeah, it's bad, man. It really is bad. And so I don't know. I don't know whether this is true or not. It's hard to say. But yeah, it's fucking weird as shit. I bet dollars that to nothing that it's Kai and Co will host their own show next year. Well, I don't know if they will or not. I mean, again, this isn't Kai's fault. He's got nothing to do with this. Like, if Kai's friend allegedly says something, then, I mean, it's like, I don't think Kai has to come out and say anything about it or make a statement or respond to it. It is like, there's not a recording of this as far as I know, number one. And number two, it's not him that did it, so who gives a shit? So I don't know why Kai's. Yeah, people are trying to livelihood depending on being Kai's bitch. I mean, I guess I just don't know who the guy is. But yeah, this is really bad. It's super bad. Like, in general, like, I feel like you definitely should not have to, like, you should never put yourself in a position of saying you're doing any of this kind of shit at all. If someone surrounds themselves with retards, it reflects on them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, of course that happens. Destiny Defense, yeah, I mean, again, that's just going to go back and forth, right? And I think at the end of the day, like, LSF is, like, there are two very distinct and different and, in my opinion, antithetical cultures to each other on Twitch. There is the culture of people that are, like, banter, like, the old Twitch, like, internet, you know, like, shit-talking vibe. And then there are the new streamers that are, like, kind of the W community and, like, those adjacent streamers that are not really about any of that banter, shit-talking stuff at all. And they don't like that kind of stuff. And I think that if you have an event and you bring in both of those groups of people, what's going to end up happening is you're going to have a lot of those people that are going to have problems with each other. You should not bring in and do that. Like, that's it. You think the majority audience enjoyed the show? Yeah, I think people generally enjoyed the show. XQC blocked Kai because of that? Maybe, I just don't know. Why is there so much drama between streamers? Because I don't really think that there is. I think that it's just like maybe because you think about the audience for this event, there was like 300 people there and 4 people got mad. 4 people got mad. And so like at any sort of event or party that I've ever been at, you have a party with like 50 people there, and there's going to probably be some kind of argument, altercation, or disagreement or something like this. And then at work, there's always drama. Like, it always happens. It always happens. Like, whenever you get a bunch of people together, you're going to have conflicts because that's what people do with each other. So yeah, drama's way for content. Yeah, it's just hyped up beef, taking a 6 and making it 9 for engagement. I mean, I would say if what Stock Guy is saying is true, I would say that's a 10. Like, talking about fucking sexually assaulting somebody and beating the shit out of them, and then talking about, like, you know, sex acts with them after they've been beaten up, like, I feel like that's a 10. Like, who does that, right? Who does that? So yeah, it's way too much. I suspect drugs. I mean, the thing is that, and again, like, I mean, we can't be sure it happened. Now, I believe it happened. I think it probably could have happened. Like, if I had to bet on whether this happened or not, I'd say it probably happened, right? But at the same time, you can't be sure. The jokes are trash. Seems like Fan was the only one facing the consequences. I mean, I don't know. Like, Destiny talking about this. What's this? What's he saying?
This is the most racist comment I'll make today. My favorite thing about rich, young, black internet creators is they have all of the fragility of like an actually oppressed, victimized black person, but all of the privilege and wealth of the richest, most spoiled white kid you know. It's one of the problems that I've seen like kind of pop up in this. I think one of my favorite.
I think it's just ego, honestly. I really think it's straight up just fucking ego.
Favorite lines I'd ever heard. I was in this call, right?
Yeah.
Or was I listening to it? Was when the Bruce guy, when he was like, "Y'all motherfuckers are, you know, you guys have been rich forever. I didn't make my first million until I was 20 years old or whatever." Dude, I almost killed I almost jumped off my balcony when I heard that guy say that. Was it 20 or 20? He was like, I didn't make my first.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit, right? I mean, there you go. This ego is prideful. Yeah, exactly. And mob mentality makes stupid people act stupid around their boys. I mean, maybe. I don't know. The clip's for that in the comment section? The clip is for that in the comment section. Oh, really? Okay, let me see what it is. Because I don't remember that at all.
Like, bro, you have it so good, and it's not even about how good you have it, but stop acting like black folks have it easy.
Who said black folks have it easy?
Bro, that's what you acting like. That's what you're acting like, I feel like. Because you coming at me saying, oh, you're a millionaire, like niggas just been had millions. I didn't make my first million until I turned 20.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me,
that's a
Malcolm
blessing.
X.
And that's a blessing.
I didn't know Nelson Mandela over here suffering his whole fucking life. You were 2 decades old until you got your first million. Fuck me, dude.
Even he knows he shouldn't have said that, bro. Even he knows, like, that's probably, yeah.
Fuck me.
He's like, yeah, I mean, probably not the best thing to say. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but, yeah, cool, shut the fuck up. I mean, again, like, it's just this, anytime people try to get into this bullshit, like, it's just, to me, I think it's just 2 very different cultures on Twitch. And I think that in general, the more that you allow people like this to interact with each other without having a mutual respect of somebody, like, I mean, because I think that, like, he went too far. And, like, maybe Fan went too far with a joke like that, right? Sure. Because, like, I mean, I can get why. It's like if somebody comes up to you and they say, oh, yeah, your event was, like, everybody was stupid at your event and you look like a fucking rapist, that, like, you're not going to like that. Yeah, no, she didn't. It's an old joke. Look it up. I don't see it that way. I don't see it that way at all. It's a dumb joke. Yeah, I really don't. Like, did she even write the joke? It was a bad joke. Yeah, I think really, like, you can't be surprised you go and you tell jokes to somebody like that. It wasn't even offensive. I don't know. I mean, like, if you tell somebody a joke, right? Like, I mean, I think that we have a bit of social ineptitude here. Kai made fun of himself, calling himself Diddy. Yeah, obviously. But like whenever you get invited to a ballroom full of people that you don't really know, and then you've got people making jokes that you look like a rapist, that hits a lot different than you and your friend joking about it in your own house, and you know everybody, and there's like an implicit level of trust that you have that they're laughing with you and not at you. Like the level of social retardation discussing this topic is honestly embarrassing. It is. It's honestly embarrassing because the truth is that, yeah, there's a way that you treat somebody that is like somebody you don't really know. Like you ask Kai to come all the way out here, bring his friends, show up to the event, and then you tell jokes like this about somebody. Maybe they're not going to hit. Maybe you're not going to, maybe somebody might not like that in the same way. So overanalyze. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what the show is? Don't come then? I don't think that's really the case. I really don't. And I don't think that they really had him sign a waiver like, yeah, you know you're going to get compared to P. Diddy, right? And so it's a public award show roast. I mean, that's fine, but you can't expect everybody to be okay with that, right? And yeah, that's it. And also, like, I get that. And here's another component to it, too. And this is something that, you know, it might take a little bit of empathy, which, you know, I have the most out of anybody. But at the end of the day, you are putting on an event. You ask somebody to come to that event, and you make that person uncomfortable after they came to your event. I think that you should try to avoid doing that because it's rude. Straight up. Like, I don't think it's really complicated. Like, there's not really a lot more to it than that. Like, you make somebody uncomfortable. He won 4 awards. I mean, that's great. Yeah, you win 4 awards. People make jokes about you. And so, yeah, they probably asked first. I don't know if he. I bet they didn't ask him. I feel like they did not. Did you really think they asked him? Can we call you? Can we say you look like P. Diddy? And he said, yeah. Like, I don't think that's what happened. So yeah, and how many people? What do you think about Cutie's joke about Collargate? Well, Hassan said it was okay. Hassan told Cutie it was okay. So it's totally different. Yeah, she said it was okay. Like, he said it was fine. So I don't know really, and he does though. So yeah, and they're friends. Also, Hassan and Cutie have a podcast together. They're friends outside of stream. So that's a totally, like, this is, I really think that we have a big problem nowadays because nobody has any friends anymore. Nobody has friends anymore. Nobody knows how to act right in public. You just got a bunch of these like weird Arrested Development, like fucking mentally ill kids that are going out and saying this shit. And it's so fucking embarrassing that I can't even believe it. I can't even believe the kind of conversations we have to have explaining to a bunch of adults about what the difference is between being made fun of in a room full of strangers publicly in front of 1 million people versus you and your friend telling jokes to each other in your own house that you've known privately for years. Like, if you don't know what the difference for that is and you don't understand the context, honestly, you need to fucking you need to go back to high school, make some fucking friends, go to your local Smash tournament, go to your fucking Magic the Gathering Friday Night Magic, go out and go to a sports game, go to a bar, like, meet people and be friends, right? Touch fucking grass. How am I saying this? How am I the person that's saying this? And we have the, post-COVID generation. Nobody understands sarcasm. Nobody understands irony. Nobody understands context. Nobody knows how to fucking they don't get tone. Like, it's just everybody's socially fucking retarded. And all types of communication have to be dialed down to the lowest common denominator of very simple statement with no way that it can be.
The Soul Sword add-on messed with my bags every single second, every single time that I close my bags. I don't know why. So I had to turn that off. I get sick and tired of it. Like, I don't like my bags just randomly moving around. I need my shit to stay in one place every second. I think it would do it without me even having to, you know, suck a soul out. They would just be like, oh.
The friction of certain retards getting offended. And then the problem also is that the inmates have taken over the asylum.
Why did I do this?
We now have a bunch of losers on Twitter that have 400,000 tweets, and they joined in 2021 after they got sent home from middle school. They're in high school, and they're writing out their opinions on Palestine. They're writing out their opinions on marriage. Marriage? You're fucking 16. What are you talking about? Your opinions on marriage? And so we have this over and over and over. And so we have the inmates running the asylum. All of the social norms on the internet now are dictated by a bunch of people that don't have any fucking friends. They're sitting on the internet all day because nobody wants to be around them in real life. And they're sitting there making these rules, creating these judgments, and they don't have any fucking friends. Nobody wants to be around them, but they want everybody else to be as miserable as they are. So they create these myopic, distorted, fucking delusional worldviews that they expect every adult in the world to follow. And I'm sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of hearing social rules from people that don't have any fucking friends. It's exhausting. It's exhausting to have to deal with these fucking, I don't like using the word autistic as an insult because it's an actual medical term. But we have people that are socially maladjusted, developmentally retarded, arrested development, mental illness, morons that are trying to dictate the way that everybody communicates. I'm sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. I cannot even explain how fucking sick of it I am. And I think this is the best example. Nobody wants to even think about how the other person feels. Nobody wants to give any ground and try to come to an understanding. There's no good faith interaction. There's not a good faith engagement of two people. It's two retards always looking for clout, always trying to put themselves in some position, trying to put on, and they're getting gassed up in their chat by a bunch of fucking 7th graders, and they're thinking to themselves, you know what? That bitch was really talking shit. And then you go and mess up your whole life. I'm losing my fucking mind. The inmates are running the asylum. We have so many and so often of these fucking losers that do not even understand the first thing about being a normal person. And that's coming from me. It's exhausting. It's so exhausting. You can't work a job. Yeah, idiocracy was a democracy. You should chill out after this one. I know. But that's what I think. That's the way I feel. Twitch culture is basically high school for adults anyway. No, it's not Twitch culture. This is the internet in general. You want to think about it being Twitch culture because you're coping. You're coping because you think that it's not this bad everywhere. I think that it is this bad everywhere. Do you think it'd be less of a big deal if they roasted someone who isn't as big as Kai? No, it'd probably be the same thing. I think more people talk about it because it's Kai, but it'd probably be the same thing. Nick, me asking for a talk. I'll look at that in a bit because yeah. And anyway, so Bonnie Blue, I saw that too. It's exhausting, man. Being able to say what you want without repercussions has also affected people's mindsets outside of the internet. Yeah, no doubt. But like, you're coping hard. This is unique to Twitch, brother. I don't really agree with you, and the reason why is that like every single time that there's like a public, like there's any sort of like public discourse that happens, like not public discourse, but like public friction between two people in like an event, I think that there's always all these like really weird takes on it. And I think that the reason why is that everybody wants to be a radical whenever they don't have to be the one that cashes the check. They don't have to cash the check for this, so they want you to cut off your family and all of your friends because they have an opinion that they disagree with. And also, some of them already did do that. That's why they're on the internet. They're on the internet all day. So yeah, it's so exhausting What's the difference between this and a comedian doing the same thing? I mean, I feel like comedians generally, like, I mean, this is, I'm going to answer your question because maybe you actually don't understand. I also wonder, sure. So, like, let's say you go to a stand-up routine or something like that, and comedians generally don't just go and roast random people in the audience. They might make a little jab about, like, you know, somebody wearing a hat or, oh, that's your girlfriend or something like that. But they're not really going to go and go off all the way. Yeah, they do. I don't really think so. I think that the majority, well, let me finish what I'm saying. I think that the majority of comedians that are bantering with people in the audience is generally elicited by somebody in the audience being obnoxious. Like, whenever I see a comedian saying something rude to an audience member, pretty much every single time, it's because the audience member initiated the rudeness. Like, they're doing it to hecklers. They're doing it to people that are trying to interrupt the show. I very rarely see a comedian just say, like, oh, yeah, you look like a fucking weirdo or you're fat or something like that. I don't see it. Now, obviously, I'm sure it happens, but I don't see it a whole lot. So, yeah, I mean, that's really it. There's an award show for honoring people, not a comedy show. Yeah, it's also not a comedy show. This isn't the Oscars, exactly. And so, yeah, that's it. Do you think the things that happened with Destiny's Joke and the Dead Children, whatever it was, there's a line? I mean, I don't care. Like, people gonna like it or not like it. It's up to them. I don't know. I'm so sick of having like conversations about social dynamics be like basically decided by people that don't have any friends. Like by antisocial losers. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm annoyed by it. Yeah, comedians that do crowd work, but the key difference is the audience is aware of this and they're paid to be involved with it. Well, I don't know about that exactly. And so yeah, people need to humble themselves. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It's also a comedian show. You should watch Jimmy Carr. And guys, I'm sure that you can come up with an example of that happening. But what I'm saying is that the majority of the clips that I've seen, and I would say pretty much all of the clips that I've seen, and I've watched a lot of comedy clips over the years, almost every time that a comedian says something that's genuinely like hostile or rude to an audience member, or could be considered demeaning or degrading, every single time that I've seen that, personally, this is my experience, it's been as a response to the audience member aggressing on them. Whether it's interrupting the show, yelling at them, being on their phone, talking at the same time, or some form of obnoxious behavior. It is not initiated by the comedian. Oh, bullshit, Asmon? That's what I've experienced. Yeah. So, and again, it's not a crowd of a show here too. Yeah, people are mistaking comedy bantering with being aggressive. Yeah, exactly. And again, at the end of the day, I think that, like, here's another example. I'll give you another example. Is that, I guess, like, let's say if you have people that are like vegan, let's say, and you're friends with them and you invite them to an event and I would tell them ahead of time, like, yeah, we're not going to have any vegan options here. It's going to all be fucking steaks and hamburgers. Because I feel like inviting somebody to an event like that and then not telling them that is like kind of rude. And so at the end of the day, like, as a host of a show, as a host of an event, I think that you have a responsibility to make the people at that event comfortable. That's all I'm saying. Like, I feel like that's super normal. Really, I think that's super normal. Like, that's, well, yeah, comparing apples and oranges. I mean, you can't, like, it's very rare to, like, it's hard to find like a one-to-one or something like this. It is. It's very hard to find a one-to-one. But that's just, it just says that simple. You have Muslim friends having pork at the dinner table? Yeah, exactly. Like, if I had somebody that I was friends with as a Muslim, and I knew that they didn't eat pork, they didn't like pork, I would try not to put that out on the dinner table if I invited them over to dinner. Even though I think that's ridiculous and I like eating bacon. But I would respect their wishes and try to do something that would make them feel comfortable and happy. Because I'm trying to be a good person and a nice host. It's so easy. It's so easy to not be a retard. It's so easy. like, it is actually the easiest thing in the world to not be a retard, but for some reason, nobody knows how to do it. Nobody knows how to do it. I really, it's sad, but I don't know what else to say. So, yeah, let me go back. Just taking his racially charged. I don't know about this. This is some other fucking bullshit. But there's plenty other more drama about this, but I could maybe look at it later on. But right now, I'm probably fucking tired of this shit. This game shouldn't be possible. Oh, this? Yeah, I probably should talk about this too. I don't know if I'll look at it today or not. But yeah, and so we owe Will Smith an apology then? I mean, I really...
How are you?
I'm gonna pull you up. You're gonna get pulled up because I really want to understand your thinking. Do you really think that disliking a joke and then is the same as walking up on stage and slapping a person in the face? You really think that these are the two same things? Really? What are you doing? I'm curious. It's not as extreme, but it's a very similar case. Do you think that I would be saying this if Kai slapped that girl in the face? Do you think that I would be defending why he was upset if he slapped her in the face? Like, let's say Kai got up right then and slapped Fan in the face. Do you think I'd be defending him? No? So why would you even use that as an example? So I don't even understand. Like, what? Well, so why would you even make the comparison if you know it's not even true? What? Isn't this weird? But it's so weird. I'll give this guy one more response. It just seems like a similar case to me. I'm sorry. Some people play devil's advocate. I don't play devil's advocate. Somebody plays devil's advocate, they get banned. I hate devil's advocates. I'm gonna have a different opinion even though I know it's wrong, just so I can argue with you. If you don't even think something, then why are you talking about it? Like, really, I absolutely hate that shit. It's so fucking annoying to me. Forgive him his trespass? Yeah, no, that's all right. But bro, like, you gotta, there's a spectrum to everything, bro. Like, if Kai had gone up and started talking mad shit to her and, like, said rude stuff to her, I would not be defending Kai at all. If Kai had hit her, I would not be defending Kai at all. If Kai had reacted in any other way other than him saying, like, man, what the fuck, right? Like, then I would not be defending him at all. But none of that happened. I don't know why you'd even make that comparison. It's weird. You think Will Smith would have done that with a woman comedian? No, he wouldn't have. And also, he wouldn't have done that. If it was The Rock up there telling jokes, Will Smith would have sat his ass in the seat. He would have never gotten up. The fact is that he went up there and he slapped Chris Rock because he knew he could get away with it. People like that are bullies. They're bullies. They're nasty-ass fucking losers. I hate them. I hate them. Oh, I hate them. Anyway, let's watch this. Let's watch a little bit of this. Why not? Ty Will did the same thing? Yeah, I think he a piece of shit. He a nasty-ass piece of shit. Just like what I said. Have you seen Data Republican thread about Fuentes? His popularity is mostly fake, an illusion created by foreign bot networks and organized raids. Well, damn, they do a good job. I'll tell you that. They do a real good job. Big tech is betting on gambling and scams. This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Big tech is building a dystopia proudly and in the open in a way I've never seen before. It used to be tech companies would pretend like they were trying to do a good thing for the world. Now they're just openly investing in hyper gamification products in order to squeeze every last dime out of you. Introducing, ladies and gentlemen, Covered, which was invested in by A16Z's Speedrun, and they say we disrupt personal finance through gamification, starting by
gamification.
Letting people bet against their bills. Guys, you can now gamble on your credit card balance.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, Covered, which was invested in by A16Z's Speedrun, and they say we disrupt personal finance through gamification, starting by letting people bet against their bills. Guys, you can now...
So you're using your debt as collateral in order to... Wow. This has to be a scam. It gets worse. This is nuts.
Gamble on your credit card balance.
Yes.
If you're lucky enough and you win, you may get out of debt. If not, they're going to drive you further into it.
Welcome to Covered, where everyday finances become fun and rewarding.
Okay.
First, link your card through Plaid. Next, pick a transaction in game for a chance to win it back.
Win it back. No way. So chasing losses is their business model. They figure out the most corrosive, damaging, bad element of gambling, and they say, hey, I've got a good idea.
It's a fun way to make money management feel more like a game and less like a chore.
Right. I cannot even start to explain how gross and disgusting this is. This user puts it best and was retweeted by the official Covered account. A16Z backed Covered lets users get up to 100% cash back on credit card purchases by offering fun and interactive games of chance. I downloaded the app. It's just gambling. And the worst part is you can't even use
So it's actually, it's literally just gambling. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, what does this look like? It's like a pepper grinder. But instead of grinding up pepper, it's grinding up your savings account.
It's grinding up your money.
Don't invest what you can't afford to lose, or whatever the gamble people say, because you're literally investing money you
Why can't you just say that you like natural selection and you're adding gambling in to help the human race in the long term? Why can't you just say that? I hate this dog and pony show that we do. Just let them know. Just let them know the way it is, because it sounds bad. I think it sounds worse when you do something like this. I do.
Afford to lose, because by definition you're already in debt if
They're
you're
stupid.
using their app, if you're gambling money on
That's smart. Yeah, that's like basically saying that, like, really, this is like opening up a pharmacy at a rehab center. I mean, talk about fishing where the fish are. They're fishing with grenades.
That you otherwise couldn't pay normally. Like, it's like, hey, am I going to pay rent this month, or am I going to try to just kind of risk it all for a quick flip uncovered? I mean, this product is straight out of a dystopian sci-fi novel where people are flipping a coin on their rent. I mean, we're one step away from that.
I think, well, we're one step extended from that, because I think this could even be worse. Like, I've been seeing people, you know, putting it all on black on Rainbed or Stake. Like, I've been seeing Instagram ads like this for like 5 years. Like, I like watching gambling videos because I enjoy watching people destroy their lives. I think it's funny. And I do. I think it's funny. And so whenever I see this, I will watch it and see the decline and all of this stuff. And people will gamble their UBI. Yeah, I know. That's why you need to have it. What's no matter what time period, gambling hasn't died out. It's insane that people are so stupid that they still do it. Yeah, they're just stupid. This is the reason why you're never going to have class consciousness. This is the reason why there's never going to be a political revolution. This is the reason why there's never going to be a point in time where people stop being racist. This is where we're at, and we're not leaving.
And this is proudly invested in. But of course, it doesn't stop there. You also have Cheddar, the TikTok of sports wagering.
Is Cheddar. We're building the TikTok.
I thought that was a cat.
Wagering. Legal and
20 more states than DraftKings.
Wait, so the advertisement is that it's legal? Oh, wow.
Accessible for 18 to 21-year-olds.
Fuck yes. I remember, didn't he show this before? I think he did. I remember this. Yeah, so again, what we really need is gambling that's accessible for 12-year-olds.
I don't know if you're noticing the pattern here. It's just innovating on gambling, making it better. How can we
gambling on sports, and then we have gambling on politics. Now we have gambling on news. How about gambling on credit card debt? Okay, gambling on gambling. That's going to be the next level. This is the next level. I'm going to give away the game. There are going to be public streams that people can bet on whether a person will win a bet. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's freaking 5 of them there, dude.
Well, let's just
How many did there need to be in one area?
Let's just kind of push it one layer forward. I mean, eventually it's like, hey, gamble your kidney. Hey, you can't get out of debt. We'll let you finance it with an optional operation. Of course, we can't forget the Y Combinator app called Chad, which is an IDE that embraces the idea that they're just putting Stake and TikTok and Tinder inside of your code editor. You know, just in case you're being too productive, now you can gamble.
I don't even know what it wants from me.
Big Tech have any
Some
more
of the
good
cabal.
ideas? Is it just like, hey,
well, they do have good ideas, but the good ideas give you a rate of return of 2x, and this idea gives you a rate of return of 167x. That's the reason why they do this one instead. It's because it makes more money.
How do we make gambling more addictive? How do we get into more people's wallets with gambling? I don't understand when Big Tech stopped pretending to have, you know, some utopian view and we're like, oh, that seems...
I think that it happened after COVID, actually. I think it's very easy to tell because COVID and the way that they handled COVID really kind of damaged, I think, a lot of the trust that the public had with Big Tech. And now it's like, now that the trust is broken and there is no trust, the next thing to do is to maximize the abuse. That's the way you do it.
Too hard. Let's just do the dystopia where we make a lot more money. Of course, it's not just A16Z either. I also wanted to point out this Reuters report showing that Meta, aka Facebook, 10% of their revenue, which is like a huge chunk of it, supposedly comes from ads for scams. Like straight up.
There's no way it's only 10%.
Ads for scam and banned goods. This is their internal reporting.
Yeah.
They were going to make $16 billion for running advertising for scams. Now, I should note, these are from accounts which Meta's own system has flagged. This report is
well, the problem is that really this is a big issue that happens with a lot of these different ad programs, is that this is the same issue that Google has. Google has this problem too. They don't have a manual approval process. So you have a lot of people that are basically just approving anything. Like if you want to run an ad, you can do so without any sort of genuine, authentic human approval. And that sounds like a pretty bad fucking idea, I would say. Sounds like a really bad fucking idea.
Absolutely staggering and shows the extent to which Facebook's like, hey, fraud? Our platform. Make sure you're using our platform.
We do that.
I'm happy to say that in their own internal reporting, Meta said that you are less likely to be able to advertise scams on Google, although that definitely happens.
I think that's true, actually. I mean, I don't really go on Facebook a lot.
Did
but
I
know
fucking
on Instagram,
do that?
I mean, they own Instagram, and so the ads are going to be probably kind of the same. I see way more scam ads on Google. I think Google is unironically, I don't know why I even say that. I think that they are it's not even ironic. I think everybody agrees with this. They are the worst actor. They are the ones that execute and exercise the smallest amount of discretion, and they have the largest amount of scams. Reddit too? No, Reddit, who does Reddit's ad placement?
But they say it's easier to advertise scams on Meta platforms. Concluded an internal Meta review. So, like, their own people are like, it's super easy to scam with us. We got the scammers on our platform. And if you've been on Facebook, you know this to be true, of course. But I want to...
It's hard to say because Google's the biggest. I would say that by percentage, like, so you're like, I get what you're saying. I don't know if you're saying the same thing. Like, if I was a scammer, I would prefer to advertise on Facebook because old people are dumber than young people because they don't understand technology. And so it would be easier to take advantage of old people, and there's more old people on Facebook. So, like, you know, it's like there's basically bigger fish in this pond. So that, I mean, to me, I would be scamming on Facebook personally. But Grandma Sag, you got to get her off, bro. Yeah, you got to get her off Facebook.
Point out that the company says that they do ban advertisers, but only if its automated systems predict the marketers are at least 95% certain to be committing fraud.
Yeah.
Which is like really hard to be that certain. But if the company's less certain but still believes the advertiser is likely a scammer, Meta charges higher ad rates as a penalty. So
all right, if you're going to scam our guys, we can't be letting you get away with only $100. You're going to have to give us like maybe $180 if you really want to scam our fucking users. You got to cut us in on this. Man.
They're squeezing the scammers for more money.
Yeah, instead of getting rid of the scammers, they want to cut themselves in.
Privilege to be advertising their scams on Meta.
That's right.
So I just found this report.
This reminds me of the old saying, if you're not paying for a product, you are one.
Staggering, and just further points to my whole hypothesis, which is like, maybe big tech is out of ideas, and they've given up the whole idea of like, hey, maybe we're going to be this utopian, we're going to push for a better tomorrow. Now,
I think that right now, this is the new growth strategy because gambling is relatively unregulated, and it's becoming increasingly less regulated because of basically like gambling, there's like a degree of like, it like kind of, it deregulates itself in a way. Because the more people are doing it, the more it's socially accepted. And the more it's socially accepted, the more people accept it being even more ubiquitous than it is now. So what happens is that gambling gets more and more and more popular, and people just put up with it because why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they put up with it? There's gambling everywhere. So it's fine.
You know, we're saying, hey, let's invest in the future.
Yeah, and I think really like the companies that were taking advantage of crypto in 2021, NFTs in 2022, metaverse in 2023, now we have Gamba in 2025. That's basically what's happened. This is the new growth strategy that a lot of money is being allocated to. Like A16Z is like it's like a subsidiary smaller fund that's owned by Andreessen. And so this is a venture capitalist company. So like they very clearly are putting money into this stuff because it's going to give them money back. Like it's the biggest fucking VC firm in the world. So they obviously know that this works. The crypto bros are so bad. Yeah, and my point is actually the opposite in the US, more gambling laws written in the last 10 years versus 60 years. More laws does not equal more regulation in practice. Just because you have more rules doesn't mean that there is an effective control on the behavior. You can write a million rules for gambling, like, oh, you can't gamble near a church, for example. Okay, you can make that a law, but does that really solve the problem of gambling? No, it's just you're basically rearranging the furniture and the chairs on the Titanic as it's sinking. Like, and you're doing that to make people believe that you're doing something that matters. Rules mean nothing about enforcement. And also, yeah, you're not enforcing the rules. So like, for example, steak is banned in the United States, but you have everybody that just uses a VPN. So what's the point of a regional ban if you don't even, like, who gives a shit? You just use a VPN. It takes 5 seconds to use a VPN, and then you're automatically on the platform anyway.
What is the future? The future is covered. The future is we're disrupting personal finance. I love that. It's a great way to put it.
Well, you are disrupting personal finance in multiple ways.
Disrupting personal finance, all right. By letting people bet against their bills. That's their tagline. Oh my gosh.
That's right.
What is our world coming to? These are the products we're pushing. This is what we're making happen. You know, things don't just happen.
I don't think we're making it happen. I think that people are volunteering and enthusiastically surrendering to it happening. This stuff wouldn't be popular if people weren't buying it. I think that at a certain point, we have to look at the fact that people buy this, they put crazy amounts of money into it, and it doesn't seem to be going away.
For no reason. Like, people have to do things. There's a view of the world which is like some things are inevitable, and I get that some people view it that way. But there's also a view of the world that we collectively make things happen by investing in things, by putting our time and energy towards things. And the very fact that we are apparently putting money towards Covered, it's in a cohort.
What do we do when the retards run out of money? They kill themselves, and then there's new retards. You just farm them instead. It's the same as anything else. Like, what do you do whenever the cows, you take the cows to the slaughterhouse? Well, you've got a new crop of cows, and then you kill them too. Like, that's the way it works. This has been going on forever.
With A16Z for development, it's just like, it's just so sad. It's like, this is the future we're building.
Yep.
That's the crazy thing. This isn't just happening. We are building it. We're making sure that cheddar, the TikTok of sports wagerings happen. We're making sure people are gambling on their bills. We're making sure that if you're going to scam, you're scamming on Meta's platform, right? So they can make a few billion more dollars. Actually, not a few. $16 billion more. So yeah, unfortunately,
I think they're going to make a lot more. And keep in mind, this app isn't considered a scam to them.
Fortunately, our future appears to be scams and gambling brought to you by your big tech overlords, but at least they're making money, right? At least they're making more money. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this. It's a very sad pattern.
Yep.
And it should stop, but it won't.
But it won't. That's a fucking fact,
Big
isn't it?
tech is...
I think this is just going to continue to get worse and worse and worse. Do you think that this should be allowed? I think that people love to gamble. I do. I think that they love gambling. And that's it. That's the end of the conversation.
I am going to make one of these things.
I don't like gambling. I think the world would be a better place if nobody gambled.
Good on a
but it's
warlock
very
out
obvious
here
that
alone.
I am not the prevailing opinion. The way that I
I have all those. I just don't have the moss I gave because I need these new goblins.
Not the majority.
Should have freaking needed on that agate.
Kids? Yeah, I don't know. And you should have to qualify for personal gambling license. Well, I don't think it really matters. I mean, you're going to have a million ways that people are going to fuck their life up, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious how that's going to happen. But yeah, there you go. And I think it's just going to continue to get worse and worse and worse. Just about everything we have laws for, people are going to do anyway. Well, it's more than that. I'm not making an assertion that, oh, we shouldn't make any laws on it because there's, people are going to do it anyway. Like, under that logic, you wouldn't have any laws, period. But the fact is that you're not going to make a change. And also, like, there is a tremendous amount of people that like gambling. That's what I'm really trying to get at, is that they like gambling. It's not like, oh, yeah, this is this bad thing to them. They think it's great. They think it's amazing. So, yes, absolutely. Now, how do you stop that? How do you get people to not do it? I think that why do we have so much gambling nowadays? I think that it's a combination of lack of financial literacy, lack of mathematical literacy. People don't understand statistics, so they think that they're just going to make their money. I think there's also a element of narcissism that gambling really takes advantage of. The idea that I'm special, I'm the one that's going to win, I'm smart, I'm the one that's lucky, and I think that they capitalize on that and then take advantage of people. And then you also have a declining economy where nobody is able to make any money, and so you have people that are absolutely hopeless, and their only chance to being able to, have any semblance of dignity in their life is putting it all on black because they don't have any skills that people will give them money to do a job for, and so they end up getting addicted to gambling. Like, that's really what happens. And so, like, one big rush. Yeah, exactly. And so main character syndrome. Yeah, you won too much. Sure. So they take advantage of delusions of grandeur. Yeah, and they take advantage of people's hope. I think that's what happens in general. So, yeah, they should tax the fuck out of it. Well, I mean, even if they tax the fuck out of it, why would that even matter? Like, taxing gambling a lot isn't going to improve the lives of people that are gambling. It's not. Like, this isn't going to actually improve it because you're just going to have fewer places doing it at a larger scale. And they do already. Yeah, and they also do already. Somebody should just ban the gambling. I mean, even if you ban, I understand that like a lot of people want to have gambling banned, like just entirely, like all gambling banned. It's hard to know like where you draw the line there, right? Do you draw the line at gotcha games? Do you draw them at trading cards? Do you draw the line at a lottery? Do you draw the line at slots? Do you draw the line at poker, for example, which is like kind of skill-based? Do you draw the line at horse betting? And so there are so many different like types of gambling that I think it becomes so granular that it's really hard to actually nail down what is gambling and what isn't gambling. All of them? Yeah, CS crates is another one. I mean, I would say also, like, I don't gamble on anything like that.
Jesus.
I do not. And kinda, poker is pure skill. Well, it's not pure skill. I mean, the best players don't win every single hand. They probably win most hands. It's the same as people that are really good at blackjack. They win most cards, but you're not going to win every single one. Like, it's a matter of probability. Yeah, long term it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, so if you're winning, let's say 60% of the time, that's really, really, really fucking good, right? Like, what are we talking about? So do I? Yeah, poker is not pure skill, you fucking retard. Well, no, I mean, like, there's skill involved, and there's also luck. I mean, obviously, like, what are we doing? What are we doing talking about this? It's very obvious there's difference. So how about a law that enforces really terrible house odds for everything so it accelerates the problem? Oh, so people just know that they're going to lose all of their money? Well, then you have other things like prediction markets and things like this now, like with Polymarket, and it's becoming even more prevalent in, you know, places like that. So yeah, blackjack's mostly luck, I thought. Well, it is mostly luck, but like, again, if you're making your money back at 55% of the time, you will make a lot of money if you just play enough games, logically, right? And so that's the problem, is that like whenever you're playing a slot machine, this is one thing for people to keep in mind. Whenever you're playing a slot machine, it does not matter the amount of money that you start with. If you play it long enough, the ending amount of money that you will have will be $0. Because there is an edge fee. The house does have an edge. They are going to win, and over time, you will lose money. This is guaranteed. Now, there are people who play a slot machine, and they make money on the slot machine. That's true. Obviously, that's true. But in the grand scheme of things, if you play it enough times, you will lose all of your money, and it doesn't matter if you start with $1 million, 1,000, 100, or $1 billion. Your ending number will be the same. It will be 0. So that's it. A crazy edge on slots. It's donation. I don't think it's even a crazy edge. Aren't most slots like 97%? Like, my understanding is that slots are actually relatively, you know, they're relatively fair. I mean, I know that sounds crazy for me to say, but yeah, they're relatively fair. And yeah, 94 to 97. Yeah, yeah, of course. Slots, you have a 99% of losing your money. You do, but you lose it very slowly. And if you're losing your money slow enough, then people might be confused and think that they're winning. You see what I'm saying? That's how it happens. Anyway, we'll watch this. This game has completely popped the fuck off. I don't know actually if I'll look at this right now, but this is really it is really a whole lot. And I don't know really. I'll look at this probably tomorrow. I'll watch it. I don't know if there's anything else I was going to look at today as well. But it's just been a lot of crazy shit going on recently. I'll certainly say that. We saw this one, did we? Yeah, I didn't know if we did or not. The issue isn't outlawing gambling. The issue is the legalization of mental health resources. Well, you can't really legalize mental health resources in that way, because in doing so, you are allowing other people to have access to somebody else's time. So, like, you can't give somebody access to someone else's time. That's really, I think, what the problem is, that a lot of people don't understand. Like, you don't have a right to somebody else's time. Now, you could say that you have a right to the government paying that other person for their time to help you, sure. But it's not a direct one-to-one. Are you on Ozempic? No, I'm not. And absolutely not. And yeah, I feel like if I went on Ozempic, I would probably evaporate. So I don't think I need to worry about that too much. Go back to Bonnie Blue drama. Yeah, what game is popping the fuck off? Well, I think it's just really the same games that we've had. I mean, honestly, I'm probably gonna stop in a little bit here and probably take a break, end a little bit earlier, so I can do some other things. I have some stuff I have to do later on today. and probably relax and chill out. And I will be back on tomorrow, and then we'll do some more stuff like that. You'll turn to dust? Yes, exactly. And
That is funny as
I haven't
fuck,
really
dude.
seen, oh, it's the final season. Oh, shit. Yeah.
That is funny
on
as
the
fuck.
dispatch. I haven't really, if you, like, I've been kind of tired. I haven't really been getting a lot of sleep, and so I haven't really wanted to play games, but I'll probably do that at some point. Yeah, I don't know when it's going to happen, but yeah. Play more War Winds Meet. I don't know if I really want to do that right now, but I did play a little bit more of it semi-recently, right? The crash out took a toll on you? No, definitely not that. I feel fine. TFT on stream? Like, you guys need to understand. Oh, it didn't even load. This is what y'all need to understand. It's got to load. You see this? Like, I've been having a really, really bad time. I've been having an insanely fucking bad time. It's been awful. The win is coming? I don't think it's coming at all. I don't. I don't think the win is... I don't think I'm going to get a win ever. I think that's it. Play one for luck. What rank are you?
Watch your back.
I am Iron 2. Wait, no, I'm Iron 1. If I keep this up, I'm going to get downranked down to Iron 2. Do one? I guess I can. Oh fuck. I guess I can do one. I'll do one round. Bamboo. Is there actually a bamboo rank? Like, I really mean this. Is there actually a bamboo rank or not?
Speak quickly.
So I'm at the bottom. I'm right here.
Trust no one.
Okay. All right. You tried? Yeah, I'll do one. I'm not going to take any advice from chat. I'm going to play this game like I am playing it off stream. And you're going to see why I'm this rank. Okay? I'm not going to take anybody's advice. I'm not going to listen to anything. I'll explain why I do things, but that's going to be about it. And I did not even, like, I don't even know all the cards. I don't know anything, really. Like, I didn't even, like, do any matches before at all. Like, I just instantly went in and started playing on, like, ranked. I guess, like, you get extra gold. Okay, that's good. It's about knowing the best synergies. Yeah, for sure, guys. So this useless bitch, like, she's actually the worst character in the game. This is the worst character in the game right here. Yep, I hate her. Okay, but if I get more, she's from Demacia. If I get more of her, then I will go that direction. Okay, that's a blue. Wait, there's this one here. All right. Okay, I'll buy these two, and I'll base it off of what happens there. I'm not going Yordles. I will not go Yordles for any reason. I hate Yordles. I think they're stupid. and I don't want to play them. And so if I get Ionia or Noxus, I'm going to lock into that. So right now what I'm thinking is that I do one of these three. So here we go. Okay, I'm going to buy this guy. I'm going to buy her. Okay. So this isn't looking very good. Maybe I should buy this as a tank, just in case. See, like, I'm already getting unlucky. I'm already failing. It's already over, honestly. I'm gonna lose. Late game scaling. Your 5-cost champions. Gain a random emblem. 2 cost. Gain 2 experience every round. I feel like that's really good. A protector's vow. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna get the 2 experience. Okay, we're gonna get this guy. And then I can buy this. And then I'm gonna replace her with this guy. Remember, I don't want any advice. I'm playing this all myself. This is completely me, 100%. I guess I put this on him. Probably do this too. All right, we win. This is good. This is really good. I already won the game. Okay, next. This guy's good. I'm probably not gonna get another one of her. I'm gonna just get rid of that one. I'm gonna bring this guy out too. So it's looking like we might have... I'm gonna sell her. I'm gonna buy this one. Might as well. Yeah, this guy's already level 5. Okay. This guy's he's gonna kill my guy. Bro. Okay, good. Good. Whoa. It's over. All right, we win. Okay, great. So maybe we do Ionia. I feel like that's probably where things are gonna go. Yes. Okay, let's do it. All right, so we're gonna move this loser out of here, and then we're gonna put him over here. We're gonna sell this fat bitch, and then we're gonna give him this. And then what does this do again? I probably should go with this. I don't know if I should go with this. Should I go with this or not? What does it say? No, it says I shouldn't go with this. Okay, never mind. Okay, let me sell her. I might keep this guy. Okay, so now we got Ionia 3, and we got this guy too. Oh, he's got this thing. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay. After this, gain 1 experience every kill they get. He got 0 experience. He's a stupid fucking loser. Okay. I need to get something really good. I have to get something really good right now. It's lagging. So we're gonna see if we can get an Ionia character. We're gonna get her. We're gonna get her. fucking over. It's already fucking over. Okay. First impressions. Gloves, honestly. I don't know why it does that. Okay. I could go to 5 if I wanted to, but I don't think it's really worth it right now. This guy, Draven, is pretty good. Do we have anything else that he's able to give us? No, we don't. Okay, we're just going to stick with her for now then anyway. And I could bring him in, but I don't think he's really going to add any value. This guy's level 2, so he's pretty good. I don't know really if Draven 1 is going to be better than Gen 2. I have no idea. So, but there's no other synergies, so I'm just going to ignore it.
I feel like this is a sponsored stream.
I don't have any synergies at all here. Good. Come on. Yes. It's so fucking over. Are you kidding me? It's actually fucking over. Okay, let's get this guy. We're gonna get this guy. I don't like her. I think she's a stupid bitch. We're gonna give him this. And I could get another level. Let me... I don't know if I should go for another level or not. It's 1 gold. I'm gonna do it. I did it. Because I would lose... I get 1 extra gold for winning a match, right? So, like, I might as well just do it. If I'm gonna get the interest from 10 gold anyway.
No.
Of Season of
I don't remember
Discovery
watching this.
is very positive. I had a really good time. I enjoyed it a lot. It's cool to have like a little fresh spin on classic WoW. So yeah, my overall opinion on the on it has been very positive. I'm happy. We didn't get disappointed, which is huge. That's a really good point, man. Like, I don't think has any. Discovery is very positive. I had a really good time. I enjoyed it a lot. It's cool to have like a little fresh spin on classic WoW. So yeah, my overall opinion on the on it has been very positive. I'm happy. We didn't get disappointed, which is huge. That's a really good point, man. Like, I don't think has anybody been playing and been like disappointed? I haven't really heard anybody say that at all. So if this many people came back to play it, yeah, it's gonna take a while to get all these done. Let's try and do Dead Mines like maybe level 18, maybe 17. Let's do it at 17. Yeah, I think Dead Mines at 17 seems like a really good idea. What do you guys think? When's the guild meeting? I did it at 15. You want to do it 15? And that's more important. Happens all the time in real life as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, I paid off my student loans. Why can't you do it? Right? It's the same kind of mindset. There's one. True? No, that's just that's how it is, right? Let's go. Evidence games that are too convenient tend to be less successful. StarCraft versus StarCraft 2, Diablo 2 versus Diablo 4. I don't think that you can just look at a game and say like more convenient games are less successful. Like, I'll give you an example. Elden Ring is way more convenient than Dark Souls 2. And I would say like there are some people that like Dark Souls 2 more than Elden Ring, but they're like a vast minority. Like, the majority of people think Elden Ring is infinitely fucking better in every single way. Yeah, New World is like that. Yeah, New World is like that too. Getting into the raids. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow morning, as always. And we're just going to keep playing the game, keep doing what we need to do, and everything else in between. So yeah, I really appreciate it, guys. And I will see you all about then. It should. Okay, present my kobold head. Okay, I'm going to present my murloc head. I'm going to present my gnoll head. And then I'm going to use all of these other runes. And it's going to create the rune of Devastate. Oh, wow. When you're in defensive stance, have a shield equipped under armor. Also does 6% weapon damage. It's lit. Let's go. All right, great. There we go.
Yeah. This thing is still up.
I found it. Search Asmongold Project 80 on Google. Okay. I still don't see it. So I can find this.
Monday.
Yeah, there's a clip, but it was deleted.
Clip. Look for the clip.
It's in the comments.
This is actual, this is it.
Start farming up them wolves. Get that gold, boys. Oh my God! Look at everybody. Look at them all. Holy
Wait, this
fuck!
login queue is full and can't accept more players. No shot.
Whoa! Wait, I can't even move my character. Oh, now I can. Gentlemen, we are here. All right, everybody, listen up. Listen up. I need everybody to start getting your gold together. Kill like 5 of these wolves, and then take the silver and trade it to me. Okay, guys?
Something? Oh, tell him to log out so I can log in first.
Yeah, everybody log out so S-Fan can get in the game.
And me.
There you go. And McConnell can get in the game. Any layer? Yeah, there's no layer, brother. What are the layers? Oh my God.
Dude, hey, so somebody has, never mind. I'll tell you later.
I know.
Well met. Oh, you got it? You got it.
Roach out from server. No, it's gonna be okay. The server's gonna explode. No, it's all right. Come on, guys. Unplayable. I know it's gonna be really unplayable for a while, guys. Just a minute. Okay. I guess I can probably just like, yeah, Drogear, you can re-invite me or something. Oh, let me go ahead and do this.
That was expensive.
We need that 10 silver ASAP.
Yeah, we need, guys, we need big money, okay? Like, we need really, really big money. Okay, try to re-invite me again, Drogear. Crazy. I'm too far away from something. Somebody says help.
Dude, I'm too far away from playing the game, man. I'm stressing out here. I'm sweating balls.
Somebody says want to buy pre-order MC boost. Huh. Wow. They're already selling those, huh? Okay, well, it'll be ready when it's ready, right? Selling wetlands boost? Yeah. Please log off, everyone? Yes.
Yeah, everybody log off so I can log in.
Yeah, everybody log off so the streamers
don't
can
log off till McConnell gets his pizza and then yeah,
log off so the streamers can log in, okay, guys? Okay, like we're trying, like we got a job to do here. All right, get the fuck out of here. It's just a game for you. This is a real thing. No one's logging out. No, there's probably be like one guy that'll log off, right? Okay. Well, as soon as fuck off. Oh my god. LF Nax GDKP. Can you read me? Yeah, I can read you. Give me a minute. Let me just set up. I guess I can set up my stuff now.
Hey, can you
Okay.
listen? Give everything to Max.
Yeah, just give it to like Well, I mean,
give it
just
to Max.
communicate everything through the Discord. Like we have the Roach Out Discord, and like I don't know if we'll make a separate Discord for for this guild, but like you can communicate through there and make sure everybody's getting their stuff. This looks awful? No, it looks great. This is what an MMO is all about. These are all real players. Like, I would rather have a laggy launch like this than just like a bunch of... Some guy says, I'm gay. Is that true? I wonder if he's actually gay.
Like,
yeah, probably. I mean, shit. My bots are on
I
too?
do,
Well, good
like-
luck, man. I can't accept quests. Yeah, nobody can.
these videos 2 years ago, though. He hasn't played WoW since this, I think.
What server is this? It's called Crusade.
But yeah, this is the launch day, I guess, this season of Discovery, but
I'm thinking WoW is back.
that's a
but
lot of
goddamn,
people.
I wish I could play it.
Yeah, WoW really is back.
Really,
There's a
like, you
lot of
can't even
people
play the
playing
game.
WoW. I'm gonna rename the window here and do some of this. I guess I'll set this up
No,
while we
it's
wait.
bad.
Yeah, this is crazy how many people there are.
I wonder how many people that is.
Okay, I know there's a lot of you guys that are trying to like message me and like get something through to me right now. Stop it. Unless it's something that's directly having to do with the guild or something like that. I need I need to focus on this, right? There's always like 50 people messaging me. Okay. Kungan's level 5. Really? You mean
I believe that.
He hasn't beaten Onyxia yet? Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
Moon's in.
What?
Moon is in, baby. Bro, every time I try to talk to Moon, he don't walls me.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure that motherfucker
Damn.
hates me.
Did you try and subscribe? Maybe to get like his maybe get
Yes,
his
man. I've
attention?
tried 5 times.
Jesus, man. I mean, he's a big streamer, right?
I
mean,
know,
he can't,
I
yeah,
know.
yeah.
I know.
That's just how it
He's
is.
just-
Like when you're a big
He's
streamer.
just a funny guy, you know?
Yeah. No, I get it. Why they only make 5 servers? They were full after 10 seconds. Because they don't want there to be a bunch of dead servers like 3 weeks into the launch. That's why. Because it's better to start with like overpopulated servers and then.
Yeah, that's gonna be cozy. I want to watch that eventually. That's like a second monitor perfect thing. And then there was the
Today's the day. Today
dreaded
is the
new
day.
season
Today,
Discovery
gentlemen,
raid,
we are going to be
Sunken
doing
Temple.
the Sunken Temple raid. This raid
About
has
a year
broken many
ago.
guilds. It is the destroyer of death.
It's level 60. It was a Sunken
what he drops.
Temple raid. Wow.
Nobody knows.
Looks cool. I'm definitely gonna have to watch that. These are things I'm just like, I don't know if I should like bookmark them. Save for later somehow. Later.
Are there trash drops in this area?
And then the Piers Morgan versus Nick Fuentes thing, which is just ridiculous. I don't... Really pointless, actually. I don't feel like 2 hours of that. It's a waste of my fucking time. That's all I know. Now Zach's just doing... Team fight tactics is what it's called.
Yeah, I think it's
Big
fine.
lame. That's definitely